I'm actually kind of getting close to 68. Or 87. 68. You mean 87? Oh, yeah. Pop out chat, bang. Is Steam? There we go. It's like a Steam opening. Come on, Steam. 2K publisher sale. 2K makes BioShock? I had no idea. Library. Where's the library? Dead by Daylight. Alan Wake. I was like, that's not the news guy. Yes, it is. For another 14 days. Till new guy comes out. What's up, Cubed? How you doing? The end of that Pistons game had me mad. I put on a Pistons jersey after the Pistons game was over because I was mad. It's like, what? Everybody was mad, though. It's like, thank frick. Doesn't it feel better when everybody else is mad as you? You're like, at first, you're like, how is this not a foul? And then you're like, okay, everybody's complaining about it, not just me. Because then you don't feel like as much as a complainer. You're like, hey, other people think the same thing. Now I don't feel as whiny. Freaking sports. You're like, it's rigged. I'm not one of those people that think it's all rigged. What, Dios? Thank you again for that raid the other day. I was like in the middle of a chase and I felt bad. I was like, dang it. And then I was an idiot afterwards. All right. Oh, yeah. Freaking, Iron Maiden. I need to play some Guitar Hero at some point. Maybe not today, but... Yeah, it's like the only thing you need to focus on Survivor. You know, every now and then you need to, like, look around because, like, 3 people are slugged and you're like... you're basically in chase by that point. You know? And then they pick up one person and you're like, oh, thank fuck. That's actually when background player would help a lot, too. They pick up somebody, and then you go flying across the map to go pick somebody else up. That would be sick. Trying to think of like an all solo queue build, right? That would be like a super strong build, like Deliverance to help in the basement. So you could go trade with somebody in the basement and then Deliverance off, or Unbreakable for when everybody gets slugged. Paid for this actually is really funny if you're getting like tunneled, but I don't really know how it helps because you could slap Buckle Up on and it just does better for the team anyway. For like actual straight solo queue. Because I keep wanting to try to think of a build that paid for this would be good for. I still feel like anti-tunnel. Like I feel like made for this with off the record. But then you wouldn't want to run DS, because if you had made for this, you go super fast. But then what happens if you have made for this and, you know, you're getting tunneled by, like, Nurse or Blight, where you're like, dang, I made it nowhere. Even though I took the hit. I always think it's funny when Blights, like, sort of camp the hook. Because they can actually, like, tunnel you off, even though they can go check the gens. That's what makes them so strong. They can go push up. They can go... around, kick 3 different gens, and then come back and tunnel you. That's like what Blight is best at. What's up, Athena? Hey, question mark. Hello, question mark. Thanks for the follow, mate. Oh, Tap Dance. I actually had... I don't have my preview open that much, but I actually had my preview open right now, and I saw the follow thing, and I was like, aw. I used to tap dance on stream, but I hurt my foot. I need to get it looked at some point. Hey, what is going on, Stan? I just pointed somebody your way the other day. I mean, I point people way a lot, but somebody was specifically asking for Billy Mains. And I was like, Stan Mano's like world number 3 or something. I don't know exactly what you are, and it like always depends on what leaderboard you're looking at or whatever. But Stan's one of the best Billies in the freaking world, and that was before he even got buffed. He's probably fucking God now. But it's funny, whenever well, that was when Billy first got changed. I was like asking Julie Bully and Progressive Lotus and them too. And they like weren't used to the overdrive yet. That was funny. Yes. You're number 3. Oh, leaderboard got fucked. No. Dang. I'll lose so much sleep. What's up, Scalentos? How you doing, mate? Yeah, I just went live, and I was already complaining about the end of the Pistons game. What's up, Howie? The new Survivor perk was changed that lets you unhook yourself. So if you have to go down there to get it activated, though, right? I hope they keep the map the exact same way. I thought it was fun that they actually had a balanced map for once. It was too big and had too many pallets, but the pallets were mostly unsafe, and the main building wasn't that good for survivors. I was like, hey, look at that. They actually do have the capabilities to make a balanced map. And it was the same map offering as Garden of Joy, so I really hope they keep it balanced, so it's not just like, hey, Garden of Joy offering. I don't even know what the name of the realm is. It's just Garden of Joy. Dude, pretty good. Just started stream. Haven't played a game yet. So, yeah, I'm going to see some Jumpsuit Jake games. So, I always make sure to play Jumpsuit Jake for the first, until I have, one chase where I didn't, mess up terribly. And, we call it stub your toe, because you're always trying to loop as tight as possible, but when you first get on, you end up looping a little bit too tight and losing, distance. And the killer gains on you. No! Stub my toe! But that usually happens most in, the first game or two. And oh yeah, everybody coming on Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing this game for 8,000 hours, 8.3 or something. I have over 7 just on PC, but I have stuff on console and Switch as well, but nowhere near as much as PC. But I usually just say 7K, even though I'm at what am I at? I haven't looked at this in a minute. But I'm trying to make myself look younger in DVD years. I have 7,095.2 hours on PC. Rounded down, even though it's already at 0.9. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you so much. And everybody here as well, I know I was just saying, but he is literally not just one of the best Billies in the world, but the nicest fucking killer. Super fucking chill. And thanks, man. I appreciate it. And go sub to him on YouTube. I mean, sub to me on YouTube, too. But go sub to him on YouTube. Oh my god, you'll have yourself saying tasted all the time whenever you get a nice curve. What's up, Spider? I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, time to throw some games until I'm warm. And then be able to hold my own. Why do the warm-up games go so bad? You never think it would be that bad. You're like, I'm just playing Survivor. It can't be that hard. And then you stub your toe, and you're like, boo! I literally couldn't loop a circle without looping too tight. Oh my god. Your hands are all cold and shit. Oh, let's go, Spider. Alright. Let's go. Jumpsuit Jake. I also put Jumpsuit Jake in those looping guides. That's a good thing when you get outplayed or do dumb stuff, it can still go in the looping guides. So whenever you see Jumpsuit Jake, it's the first thing you gotta look at. Hey, it's Jumpsuit Jake, it's a warm game. And the next thing I look at is, how stoned I look. Because that's the last thing I do before I go live usually is smoke. So it's always a funny combo. It's oh my god, that was dumb. Hey, he's wearing Jumpsuit Jake. Hey! It's always the 1, 2, 3. And it's kind of a nice Easter egg for myself because those looping guides are really fucking long. So anytime you get a Jumpsuit Jake clip, it's funny and it raises your spirits. You know? Ooh, they brought back Skybelly. Good thing. I don't know why they took it away in the first place. What the fuck did they take it away for? It's not like I was holding the game hostage. Oh no, Billy's up in the sky. That's preventing me from doing Gen somehow. You know? That made no sense. It was super bouncing in Halo 2. There used to be people that would just go super bouncing. I mean, you could use it to your advantage. You couldn't use Skybelly to your advantage in DBD because you'd just be up in the air. But in Halo, you could super bounce on top of buildings and stuff with a sniper, and that was, that wasn't okay. But people would do it in custom games, though. They would just be sitting there bouncing all the time on headlong. Try to get on the X building, because it actually was kind of hard. Oh, yeah. Sky Billy was awesome. That was dumb why they took it away. Like, it's basically AFK farming. Like, I'm trying to think of why they would take it, you know? Or did you ever see a survivor that was like, oh, another Sky Billy? I saw like 3 total. The whole time it was an existing thing. And then I was just staring at him do it. I wasn't even on a gen, I was watching. Well, it was more fun than doing a gen was. Plasma grenades. Oh my god, I don't know if I could say that right. I almost said the SUICIDE sticky, but where you were gonna get killed, so you just run up to them and stick them with a grenade and take them with you. For some reason would never do that. I would always commit to the BR. My friend always made fun of me for it. Because I had like all these kills, but you know how you could Master Chief Collection? I could actually probably sign on Master Chief Collection and show you guys. But you can like see how many sticks you have overall, like how many medals. Ooh, that'd be fun. I actually could show you guys that I had 1 Killionaire. I have the video of it somewhere. My friend sent me the all the clips I had on Xbox. Here, time to lower my FPS. Does anybody else have lower FPS on this map? It's like, yay, time for low FPS. I actually like this map, though, but it's always sad. It's like, why do I have lower FPS on this map every time? What is so taxing? I felt like it was like that with that. Oh my god, this got a shit out of me. I forgot. Yay, we got the best pallet. This is the one you want, because it gives you enough distance. If they're close to you. And you could do this, make them go around. Bang. That'd be funny if that worked. I don't think that would work against Trickster, though, to be fair. Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, do you remember Old House? Did you play with Old Haddonfield with Old House of Pain? It was the same one as the Haddonfield House of Pain. The exact same one, but you had like 2 extra windows. One was was in the garage. Oh, it was 1 extra window, but you could have more broken setups. They like got rid of the setups that was possible. Because you could have like the garage window, plus the front window, plus the 2 back windows. And it was like... And the stairs downstairs weren't like completely solid. You could see through them. So when you were camping the stairs, it wasn't like any blind spots. Like you could see which way the killer was coming from. It was like literally hilarious. That was so dumb. Old Haddonfield. Everybody complained about the main building. I was like, House of Pain was so much worse. The main building just had the 1 dumb window. That was it. And that window was dumb, yes. But the House of Pain was like... There was like no counter to it. Is he coming back? I have to run away from David. Just give me a hit here. Damn it, he keeps getting... Damn. Oh, is he out of knives? You went for the M1. I could get hit 1 more time with a knife, so I like hard committed one way. I was like, fuck, whichever way I go, I gotta get hit, because I couldn't like literally give up another knife. But if that was his last knife, that was really dumb of me. It was really dumb anyway. It didn't work. But I'm like, that was even dumber if that was his last knife. That would have been big Sag. Oh yeah, so you remember that shit. Old Haddonfield was so much worse. The problem with new one is like Old Haddonfield had 2 busted buildings and the rest was like meh. New Haddonfield has like 4 busted buildings. Although one's not as bad unless you have a big head start. If you have a big head start though, that one's basically an infinite. I mean, the main building's like an infinite if you have a big head start too, but that's the thing with the other one is it's like unmined gameable because it's so long to either window, the side one up there or the back one. But if they're closer, you don't get any extra loops out of it. You get like 1. But if you're like getting chased across the map and they're like committed to you, That shit goes on forever. What's up, Wesk? Oh my god, you started before I did, for sure. 150%. I started in like April 2018. I'll come heal ya. Or take aggro. I think take aggro maybe is needed here. I don't know where he went. I was listening for the heartbeat, but I can't hear where the aggro went. But it was away from David, and that's the best part. I think David went to this back corner, right? The hell is all this shit back there? He didn't? Interesting. Which back corner did he go to? Probably this back corner over here. Hey, what's up, buddy? 40 fucking subs, dude. Holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. Oh my fucking god. What survivor do you want me to play, actually? I mean, I have to make sure I have, like, one decent chase. We're gonna do something stupid first, but... then I can play what survivor you want. David, where are you doing? No! Oh god. No! Does he have the ricochet blades? It sounds like it. I don't know which way I got hit by though. Good shit. Wait, oh, you still scream on the ground. I didn't know that with ultimate weapon. That's good. That helps you find the people that are slugged. It's sad that David went down though. I was trying to help the pressure away from David. I didn't even realize. Does main event get faster or slower? Is that an add-on? Once again, before I say it a million times, I need to spend the blood points on killer. What's up, that guy, Shy? Thanks for following me. I almost said Shy Guy. I'm sure that's happened to you a million times. No, I was the first. I'm taking that first step in mistakes. Nobody's ever made that one before. Groundbreaking mistake here. Right, Shrooms? I was saying that too. Because you can get hit by so many more knives. It's like kind of hilarious. It is kind of a nerf. Nice. Probably went for the reload. I'm terrible at Trickster. At some point I need to like actually learn how to play him. Get used to like the recoil on left and right. That's just the problem when I'm trying to play him. I'm trying to hit Survisor. I feel like I'm going like this: left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And it's like, dude, there has to be a better way than this. But obviously, I play killer on mouse and keyboard though. I play Survivor on controller, so it doesn't just look like that. It looks a little teeny bit more precise. The teeniest bit that you can't even really notice. Look at that setup. If it wasn't Trickster, that would be super strong. It's actually nice to see a killer that could actually break it. No! Break that down. I'm going to try to loop the tank next time, I suppose. don't think it's a good idea, but I'm going to try it anyway. He's tricky! Getting away from that, because if I get off that, he's going to know I was there, right? Is it not how it works? Oh god, is he coming this way? There he is. No, ultimate weapon. I got weeped on. Dang, that would have been sweet. Would have actually got value off of that. Oh god! I thought he was gonna try to cut me off over this way. God damn it. He does have the ricochet blades, I see. I thought so. I thought I heard it ricocheting earlier, and then I just saw him like throwing at that. That's how I got hit. Although earlier I think I actually just got hit. I don't think it was ricochet earlier. Because there was like nothing to ricochet off of earlier. That time there was like right behind me. I did not notice that. I should have been thinking about that. Long peen. I had a few days that were rough like last month, but not as much as the month before. The month before I had like 6 rough solo queue days in a row. I was like, damn. I was stuck at Iridescent 3 for literally 6 days. I couldn't string together 5 pips. It was terrible. I didn't play that well this game. That's why I played Jumpsuit Jake on the warm-ups. Oops. The 3 Gs. I gotta play another Jumpsuit Jake, though. I didn't really loop that well. At all. No, what are they changing about the upcoming map? Please don't tell me they're making it fucking... We're adding more safe pallets and making the main building stronger. No, it was actually balanced. It was too big and had too many pallets, but the pallets were unsafe and the main building wasn't that strong. I was like, it was actually a balanced map for once. If anything, they should make it more killer-sided. So survivors have to think twice before bringing the Garden of Joy offering. That'd be funny. Ooh, that'd be cool. Nice. Get the projector to start. By like doing the gen up top or something. That'd be really cool. I wouldn't mind if that... no. I was like, I wouldn't mind if they put, like, something right backstage so you could, like, go up there. And I was like, nah, that would make the building too big and too many options there. It would make it too much of a time waster and then wouldn't be as balanced as I think it should be. It would just be cool to be able to loop up there. Even if it was, like, a super unsafe pallet. That even if you got the stun on, you'd have to go down the stairs anyway. You know, so it'd be like pointless. It'd be like, fine, if you really want to be the attention seeker, go loop on the stage. You know, even though you're basically asking to get hit and not being able to get away when you get hit. Then it's the challenge. Try to get the stage pallet value. And then here's a montage of failing like 40 times, and then the one time it worked. You know? Without pre-dropping. There's a lot of times you could just pre-drop stuff and it would make it easier. The sad thing is I have like no clips of those. Like that's why they do pre-drop in comp. Because when I'm talking about like if you greet it and the killer goes that way and you go this way, that's basically the same thing as a pre-drop. When you pre-drop it there, if they don't break the pallet, whichever way they go around, you opposite it, and it's like the length of the tile that way, and then you can make that same length to whatever next tile before they catch up, you know? That's why they do it. I just think it's way funnier to get the same exact value without doing anything, or even just getting the same value. Like, that's the other problem. You're like sitting there looping. You're like, this is a lot of fun, but at some point I should leave here. But sometimes it's just way more fun to just see how many times, it works. And then the pallet's still there. You're like, woo! Somebody else pre-drops it. And then somebody else does pre-drop it every now and then you're going to loop it. You're like, yay, I didn't throw it. It wasn't me. But here it is. Here it is pre-drop, though, and I'm looping it. That's always fun. Well, those corner ones on Hawkins. That shit's hilarious. Yeah. Trix yogurt and everything. If you type in Trix yogurt, this is like the color that comes up. Trix yogurt's still a thing, right? That shit was great. What killer we have? I actually need to not loop the main building for once. I need to go loop that area back there. It's a slinger. Back there is going to be hard. That's Sag. Because you can break down like all of those loops. Oh my god, all four of us. Good shit, Bill. Bill went for the dodge and let me go in. I'm getting out of Bill's way. All four of us are here. That's hilarious. And then he appears behind you. Alright, Bill, you can have it. I'm leaving. And I hope I just don't get stuck into... run into this guy. Trying to get out of Bill's way so he can have the main building. Oh, there he is. There's Bill. I'm getting out of your way, Bill, I promise. How many times have I said that? I know, I'm trying, Justice. Like, I promise, Bill, I'm leaving. Bill, I'm leaving. Bill, I'm telling you I'm leaving, Bill. Bill, I promise. Alright, I'm on the way, Bill. My god, it's like the weed man back in the day. Before dispensaries. Like 10 minutes. And then it's like an hour. You around? He was like, yeah, 5 more minutes. And you're like, no! It's gonna be like half an hour. 5 minutes usually meant like 20. 10 minutes was usually like half hour 40. If he said hour, it was like the rest of the night. It was like hour, because that's all it would say. And you're like, fuck, you're probably like in Coney Island or somewhere. Like, where are you at today? And then it's like 3 a.m. and you're still... And you get the buzz, you're like, yo, and you're like, yo! Yes! Oh my god. It's funny, like, remembering it, but I'm glad that part of buying weed is over. It's just legal. I'm very glad. Kind of made friends that way, too. If they, like, didn't even answer... You're like, all right, to the street we go. Made a few friends that way, Nick. That was one of my best friends in New York. Just in case we get sniped. I remember one time I was walking and I wasn't a dumbass. It was one of those times where I was like, thank fuck it was me and not somebody else. Not like there's not like I'm like super smart, but just it wasn't somebody stupid, you know. But like I remember one time there was a guy, he was like the last we literally called him the source, but he was like a few streets down, like all the way on 177. And like you'd walk to him, and I remember one time I walked and like I usually knew where he put it too, because he would just be standing there, but he'd have it like hidden in a different spot usually, but I knew like the spots. I'm like walking and the police are there and he just like looks at me and I just kept walking. And I was like, thank fuck I didn't do anything stupid. But that's what I meant by like, thank fuck I'm not doing, because there's definitely people that would have been stupid, like, what's going on, man? And you're like, you idiot. Now shit's all legal. Now you can literally just buy it in a store. We used to have to jump through all these hoops. Back in my days, Sonny. But it's still illegal in a lot of places, to be fair. Not Michigan and not New York. I'm lucky in that regard. Where I lived, it was legal, and where I moved to, it was legal. Bill, I'm leaving, Bill. Oh my god, Bill's invincible. I'm leaving, Bill, I promise. No! I should have stayed. See, I wanted to loop that rock right there, but I can get shot over it. That's why I was like, against Slinger, this sucks. Now where the fuck do I go? I make it back to it? No! Yes, I can. I want to loop that rock right there. Yay. Back to the good checkpoint. Oh, it's so hard. This rock is so unsafe if it's a projectile killer. So normally with this rock, because people are always telling me that it's like super unsafe over here. I mean, like I said, projectile killer makes it pretty hard. But did you see how there's that tall rock and then the wide part in front of it that you can clearly see over? You're supposed to loop that part over and over, and when the killer's close enough, you cut in towards the rock. But like the last 3 times I've gotten Saloon, it was like the last 2 times was Trickster. No, one of them was Huntress. I remember one of them being Huntress. But I also remember the Trickster match, but I didn't even get a chance to be over there. That ended up being a basement match. That's why I was like, that one didn't even count. And then there was the other regular Trickster match where I was like, fuck, I can't go over there. I tried looping the tent, but I got hit by too many knives anyway. Does he have agitation? I think he does. That's funny. Oh shit. I'm gonna get Nelled. Too much Nell. Does he have backpack build? I'm super jealous of this guy if he does. This is the exact type of shit I want to run on Killer. This shit is so much fun. I want to run like super goofy fucking builds that like make it seem like you're not even playing DBD basically. Like Scratch Me or Meyer, I love that type of shit. Obviously that's like a ton of people do that one, and I want to do that one too, but I just mean like goofy shit like that. The End Fury Hubris, where you're just trying to get the auto down. You're like, yeah, outplayed. Totally outplayed by skill, not perks. Outplayed. It's just funny saying it with that one because it like is an auto down, but it's not even strong at all. End Fury Hubris. They probably run brutal with it, right? Just to be able to kick the pallets as fast. Right, like that's the type of shit I miss. That's why I want to spend the stuff. Right now all I can do is like play to, you know, get a 12-hook 4K. That's more interesting than playing to win, for me at least. I haven't been more interested now. This is how like is mundane. It's not like mundane, but just like how you switch it up on Killer besides playing a different Killer. Is like, oh god, it's that's good. Starstruck, and now we're all running. That's funny. Hide until not exposed. We're coming, Nancy. We were just all exposed. Oh god. You got farmed. I hope he doesn't wait it out though. Nancy was trying to help me. No. He can wait it out, right? Or does he need add-ons to wait it out? The built-in BT. No, I literally came around to take a hit. I'm the worst fucking body blocker in the world. I keep forgetting about disposed. Oh my god, I panicked. I'm like, get around the corner, around the corner, around the corner, around the corner. No add-ons needed, that's what I thought. So he was being nice, because there wasn't anything in the way, I don't think. Not close enough. No, maybe it was close enough. No, it wasn't close enough. This is bad. I'm in a bad spot and still exposed. Nice, they got her. The comeback by Slinger. Hey, what's up, doctor? Yeah, I can't wait for that shit. I wish it was back to 6. But probably because that was like the most fun I had ever played DBD. On Michaela's PTB, spent 7.5 million blood points on Clown. Because that was when somebody told me I could spend blood points on the PTB and it wouldn't spend them in the real one, but I hadn't tried it before. Spent them on Clown. And then used Pinky Finger for like 5.5 hours straight. That shit was fucking hilarious. Didn't feel bad at all because it was a PTB, so they could rage quit if they want, no DC penalty. There wasn't a new killer, so I was like literally like, yeah, let's go. It was really short wait times because it was really just a new survivor. So killer queue times were really short. It was fucking amazing. That was like the most fun PTB I ever had. I've always went to match that. The only other one that I thought was like super fun PTB wise for killer was Artist, because Artist was so strong. And I was using like Artist's best add-ons. I don't even remember what they are, but I remember them being really strong. It being like, I'm not even... I'm just like obliterating everything with Artist. Now I was running all the strongest shit, obviously. But it's the PTB. That's what it's there for in the PTB. But queue time's really long, and I kind of got like annoyed with the Artist one. I was like, alright. Once it hits like 10 minutes, which it easily does, then it's like, okay, I can't take too many hours of this. Because if it was short queue time, I could do this all day. That's why I'm like, I'm totally going to be killer main. when spend the blood points. I'm not going to be able to stop playing killer. It's like, fuck, I got to play survivor. But I'll have all my looping guides did. Right, because killer queue times are too long. I was playing a little bit more this last time because I was playing survivor, trying to learn the map. Because I did not do that with Nostromo. I'm exposed. He gonna get me? Ah! I didn't know you went that way. Damn it. I thought he was gonna come from this direction. And I was gonna jump the window. Damn it. And I ran away from the entrance, so I'm super far. I was hoping he'd try to guard the door. He didn't. He chased me away from it. That's Sag. Oh, there's another door. Never mind. I see. Well, that was luck. That wasn't any type of... Yeah, and Fury Hubris is hilarious. But that's the other thing too, Eli. A lot of times I feel like they swing into it. Like, almost every time we're in a killer, we call it strike out when they swing 3 times and miss at the same pallet. Or the same tile, at least. Almost every time I'm just like, they probably have End Fury. You know? And you're just like the perfect distance away for them to not get you with it. I don't know how to play this right now. Try to search for a heal. A chest. Or should I have gone and opened that door? Boo. I can try for hatch. I'm gonna run over to the door, but I want to try to get. I don't know how I have enough time. I don't have enough time to heal anymore. Actually, I would have needed that thing. What do I want? Flashlight. I can hope I have hatch, but we're in a straight line. Here it is. So I just got lucky. I mean, skill. There was no RNG involved at all. It was definitely 100% skill that I got hatched there. 100%. Never doubt. Fuck! I went to go type in chat and claim rewards got in the way. Bruh. I was literally about to say how, like, it was RNG. Bruh. Why do they do that shit? Why do they do that? It's their fault, not mine. I'm definitely not new to this. Yeah, I was going to say something exactly like that. Cute. That was a cool build, too. I was going to be like, that's the type of shit I'm jealous of. Like, I was going to say something like that. Not who am I, but at the same time, I am. I'm like, that's fun shit. All right, who do I need to play? Who does Audie want me to play? I can't remember who Audie likes. Does Audie like Dwight or something, right? Is Audie still here? Audie! I don't like to do a disgrace to whichever character somebody wants me to play. So until I feel like I've played like any type of coherent match, I played Jumpsuit Jake. But if Audie's not here, Nick Cage. Ooh, Jane. Let's go. The shot is less than 10 seconds to break, so base kit BT does give you some protection. Interesting. So he only gets it if he shoots it like a few seconds after. What's up, John? Going pretty good. Got no complaints. We're just chilling. I was complaining about the end of the Pistons game when I first went live. I'm like, dude. I was glad what the coach said. That was funny as fuck at the end. At the end of the game. He called it an abomination. I'm wearing a Cade jersey right now. Let's go. Yeah. And underneath is my beef stew shirt. I fucking. It's like the more they lose, the more into them I get. They were already my favorite sports team, and they are 8-49 this year. And the more they lose, I'm like, yeah, I love them. Because this is like mostly when people are jumping off the ship, and I'm like, no, that's my favorite team. Give me another jersey. Although, I haven't bought a jersey. I just got given one for my birthday. Sister got me a Jaden Ivey jersey. It's cool. She got me like she didn't even know she did, but she got me like a limited time one from last year. It was like a St. Cecilia's one that don't even sell anymore, and it was his rookie jersey. I'm like, we don't even know how special a jersey this would be if I like framed it and stuff, but I didn't. I put it on. I don't give a shit. You like framed it and got it signed, and then 50 years from now, if he ends up being a Hall of Famer, it was worth a lot of money. It's like, but I wouldn't care. I want the jersey my sister gave me for my birthday. What, Matt? That's not offering. Shot is no less than 10. Oh, you saw the game, Matt, is what you're talking about. My bad. I don't know why I couldn't connect the two. I was like, what? I was like, I couldn't make it make sense DBD wise. And I was like, oh, the basketball game we were just talking about. My dumbass. I know the Pistons were up 1 and everything, and then he got fucking like tackled basically. I was like, the fuck? At first, that's what I was just saying when I first went live. I was like, at first I thought I was the only one mad, and then I saw a bunch of people were mad. And I was like, okay, it makes me feel better. Also, look, it's a fucking Freddy. But yeah, that's what they were saying. So the Pistons were up 1, and the other team had the ball, but we got the rebound or stole it. I can't even remember what happened exactly. And it was being thrown around, but then Asar got it, dribbled it once, and was running. And then this guy just like fucking flings himself at Asar's legs, which is obviously a foul, and didn't get called. And that's what I thought. I was like, at first I thought I was just being a whiner, and then I saw how mad everybody else was. I was like, hey, I am rightfully complaining here. Feels good. I'm not just whining. Run! Me and Nea. Is he coming this way still? Oh, there he is! He is indeed. I thought he might double back. Gave me a med kit this time. I know, escalators! I was thinking the same thing. Fucking love this map. I should have healed instead of sitting on this gen. Yes, I should have. Run away now. Scamper with my tail between my legs. Leave me alone! Freddy gets the biggest shit end of the stick when it comes to all things DBD. And then it's even more insult to injury that he's a paid license killer. Remember when Freddy was good for like 15 minutes? I do. I remember everyone complaining about Forever Freddy. But then he was actually like base kit was decent for like 15 minutes. What did they change? They like changed one little thing and he went from base kit like all around being sort of like an A tier killer to like the worst killer in the game again. And he's like, I've been here before. I remember this from 2 years ago. Yeah, Pig 2. That Pig buff is hilarious, though. Get the add-ons that, like, this is the type of shit I want to spend the BP for, but getting the add-ons in the PTB. Also, everybody go follow Dr. Emerald. Sorry, I was just talking to Doc for a second there. She's fucking awesome. We were talking about the PTB. That's why she talked about Pinky Finger. Because I was like, no, 5's not enough. We should have 6. Because Clown's getting buffed, and I'm like, I want old Pinky back. Because it was funny as fuck. I want old Iridescent head back, too. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was funny as fuck. Because, like, oh my god. You guys think greeting pallets against Huntress is funny? You ain't seen nothing until old Iridescent head against Huntress. Because they knew they were going to get the one shot down on you, so they would literally, like, go for the hatchet, like, 14 times in a row. That shit was hilarious. That's what I miss. Yeah, old Freddy slid on top of Pentimento. That would have been hilarious. The Forever Freddy. It was swing chains, right? That's all I remember people complaining about. The swing chains. It was really funny, too, when you'd watch people complain about it. Because, like, that's the thing, too. Ran it tighter. I didn't really think about running the escalators until... then I was like, oh, I'll run the escalators again. He didn't touch the gen. I'll run the, We can go this way, though. Oh, God. Here we go. Ready? You're supposed to respect. Damn it. Up the stairs! Oops, went too wide. I'm gonna try to greed this pallet and see if I can make it. Can I make it? No, I stubbed my toe! I should have still been Jake. Big Sag. I don't think I would have made it anyway, though. Yeah, I would have. It was really close. But I didn't stub my toe. I should have still been playing Jumpsuit Jake. You can't. I think I would have made it, though, right? If I greeted it and didn't stub my toe. Big Sag. Skill issued myself. How did I even do that? What did I get stuck on? I love how you can greed like any pallet in this fucking game. Almost any pallet. There's some that sucks. That like are like literally too strong that you can't greed, like you will get nowhere. Yeah, John. What's up, Elvin? How much BP? 86 million? Almost 87. We're if we get a few. Oh, I forgot. I need to find a. I need to go searching through Trest and get a toolbox because I need to use the whole toolbox. That is the challenge I've had for a while. So because that'll help me get further in the rift. Once I get further in the rift, I'll have 87 million. Because the rift blood points like are given to you, even though the tome are not. But I think the reason for that is the rift is a limited time thing. All the blood points that they give you that allow you over the cap are because they're limited time. Because rift is limited time, you can't go back and do the rift, but you can go back and do the tome. I didn't realize this until recently. I'm like, oh, that's why. Tutorial isn't limited time, even though you can only do it once, but it's not limited time. Like it's always there. Dailies are always there. You can choose to get rid of it or not. But like blood point or rank reset is limited time. Like you log in once and that's it. Blood point codes are always limited time. Stuff like that. Login rewards, those are all limited time. I don't think they just want you to be like at the limit. Like say there was like a login reward of like 1 million blood points. It was like huge. And you were like already at the cap. It's like, well, that sucks for you. No blood points. That's why they did it, I think. Especially for like rank reset. Damn it. Why no respect? Dang it, it's old bots. They still don't know how to heal yet. Yeah, the bots. I don't know what he was doing. No, what is he doing again? Body blocking. Annie D. What's up, Annie D? Thanks for the follow, mate. Oh, they didn't make Iron Maiden t-shirts for the licensed characters. That sucks. I'm still worried about the dock changes actually coming. It's more good than bad, but I don't like that there's a trade-off. The shock will hit them faster, but the duration of the shock lasts the same amount of time. So it gives the survivor a bigger window to throw a pallet or jump a window. Okay, let's go. I'm just going to get you off anyway. No, nah. I feel like I should have not gotten her off now. Thanks, Annie. Well, that's the thing. 5-gen chases are always pretty lucky. You just, like, win a bunch of 50-50s. And the gens get done. That's, like, the funniest part about them. As long as they commit and you keep winning 50-50s. Oh, God. I'm not in Deathhook though, so it isn't the worst thing in the world if I go down here. Are you getting chased, David? Come on, David. It's the bot. It's not an actual David, that's a bot. That's why it's like, come on. You almost had it. Oh, shit. Damn it. Greet it. Dang it, greeting it didn't work. I think I could have thrown that, actually. I think I could have thrown it and hit him. I was like, maybe if I greet it, he'll turn around and go the other way. And he was just trying to get me to throw this pallet and then run around and get the other person. That's on Deathhook. Sorry, Elvin. I don't know where they put him on YouTube, to be fair, either. I don't know how much different it is than Twitch. MLT Foxfur. What is going on? Oops, here we go. Good shit. Now we're all in Deathhook. Or essentially, once we get hooked. Once we, if we. Because it is a bot. The healthy bot could have definitely came over here already. But it's a bot. Trying to make it down the edge. And there we go. Hey, the bot. Let's go, bot. Look at how useful the bot is. Is he coming? I hear things. Might be upstairs. The bot's killing it, carrying us all. I wonder if that's ever happened where the bot had the most blood points at the end of the match. Like, dang. Carried once again by the overpoweredness of the AI. The DBD AI. So I think Nemi should be able to move his zombies. I think that would literally take him from like C- to like C+ or B-. Because they got rid of 3 gens. It's not like you could sit there and do that all day. And if the survivors lured a zombie away and pallet stunned it, it should spawn in like a random spot and Nemi has to go find him again and get him back. Or you can see him. He just has to go get him, you know? I think that'd be a sweet touch up on Nemi. But would that make him too strong anti-loop wise? Because he would just carry a zombie with him and the whole time. What if you made him slower when he had the zombie, right? Like he moved at like 105. Put the Kickstarter. I don't know. When they implemented it, it just didn't get in automatically, so I just never put it in. I usually do like things a little bit more simple, but I haven't had somebody be like something was bothering them, but I didn't have it yet. At least not yet. What is for like the hard of hearing community? I forget about that. Like if I have people watching that would want it. Oh my god. David! The bot. That was funny as fuck. It was just funny as fuck that the bot was doing that. I have no idea. It was a Freddy. That was shit. I'll get Naya off. Run, Naya! Oh, he's being nice. He could have just gone for Naya there. That would have been GG. Duh, butter. DBD is always a chill option. This one I play killer, but that's just a more involved option. Can still be pretty chill. Unless you have to pip. Then it's not pretty chill. But I already got your Decent 1 killer. So once I get your Decent 1 survivor, we can chill on some killer. I can't wait for the touch up on Huntress because then I'll actually be able to throw some hatchets. Oh, fuck. Because right now I do not like playing base kit Huntress because you only get how many hatchets? Like 5 or something. No! The bell's not there! Yeah, it is. Let's go. Damn it. I couldn't make it to it, though. I wanted it to be alive, and then I could greet it. The fucking bot. I didn't recover all... Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. It didn't tell me. Did I recover all the way? It doesn't matter, but... I wasn't even paying attention. If I didn't try to run past him the way I did, I probably would have made the front desk. But I'd turn around and ran the right way. The right way, right away. Yeah, pip anyway, lol. But it would... Yeah, it might have been a pip in Iridescent. Iridescent's where Survivor pips get really hairy. Oops. Said GG, well played too early. They get real hairy. That term. It's getting super hairy in there. Ooh, I have a Coke in the freezer. Let's go. Here we go. What's up, libraries? I am going to go get that Coke out of the freezer. I'll probably use the bathroom, actually, really quick. But I'm going to ready up beforehand. I'll be back before the game starts. I used to be like just playing music, but I can't play music no more because YouTube hasn't figured it out yet. One day YouTube will figure it out, and we'll be able to play music the way you can on Twitch because Twitch just mutes the VODs. But YouTube, you could like actually get a copyright strike. And it's like, huh. That's why when I play Guitar Hero, I got to turn the YouTube stream off for a little bit and be like, all right. Playing Guitar Hero for a little bit here. Turns off YouTube stream an hour. I'll be back in an hour. Come over to Twitch. And then comes back, you know. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go to...
So, I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Perfectly frozen. And you got, like, the little crystals and stuff. Oh, yes. What's up, Luffy? What's going on, mate? Have you had a good Monday? Oh, interesting, Ty. That's very interesting. It said they've been having a problem with killers not respecting the pallet. That's very interesting. I haven't actually done like a thing. To be fair, going forward, I haven't been throwing like any pallets at all, just so it could be more accurate that way. To see exactly how much killers would respect, at least in my experience. Obviously, not everyone's going to have the same experience, but I've taken it to drastic measures. I've thrown 3 pallets this entire year. Only when like the game counts on it. Like if like other people in the lobby's game counts on me throwing this pallet, that's like the only time I throw pallets anymore. But that was kind of why. I was like, I wonder how much like they actually respect overall. I was kind of just sort of running an experiment that way. But sometimes, yeah, sometimes you'll just have killers not respect it for like an entire night and you're like, what the fuck? But I'd say like at least 65+% of the time they respect in my experience. But I don't know, I hadn't thought about it being like a low MMR thing. That's more interesting. Without being like, how many hours do you have? But that also doesn't tell the whole story either. You know? You could have 5,000 hours, but 4,990 of them were on Survivor. And you've only played 10 hours on Killer. Sorry, on Kill 4,990 hours on Killer, and you've only had 10 hours on Survivor, you know? You'll still know maps a little bit, but at the same time. Trust me, anybody can do what I do. You can do it as soon as like as soon as you know all the maps. It's just kind of like playing cards. That's why I like Survivor. It's always chill. Killer, you gotta focus a little bit if you need to pip. Although Killer's even more chill than Survivor is if you don't need to pip, or like depends on what you play for. That's why I'm like, hey, if Huntress gets that update, that
poke out our eyes this time.
as you said this time, I might be able to play some Hunters. I fucking love this main building. This is like one of my favorite main buildings. Chucky. I don't know how Chucky works against it or for it. Dang, found somebody else first. Here she goes now. I was worried about that. Damn it. I didn't see if he was chasing me or not. I thought he was chasing Meg. Can't fucking see him. Can you use his slice and dice? No, the pallet's already gone, bruh. Fucking first chase of the game. Yes. Please look out! Look out! Look out! No, right in the same window. Thank you, Meg. Meg was being nice. Thank you, Meg. I appreciate it. I love this main building. This main building, I can't explain it right now, obviously, but this is one of the few times where I'm like, I mean, it's definitely built for survivors, but it gets significantly weaker once the pallets are gone. But the way it connects together, like the pallet underneath, I actually did connect those two, but the pallet underneath, like the little garage thingy, you agreed that, and it's the perfect distance where, like, if you just force the killer to, like, loop it, even if the pallet wasn't there, you could still make it to the smaller window. The smaller window, you can connect to the bigger window the way we did. The upstairs, no matter which direction you're running, you can keep running straight and get a fast fall. A lot of people think you have to run up the stairs and turn around and hit that window. It's like, no, the other side has a little window outside as well, which is really helpful against killers like Oni. Like, I love this main building. This main building is great. But once the two pallets are gone, it's significantly weaker. I'm gonna try to get chased here. Oh, we didn't. Meg! No, I'm running towards the problem, not away from it. Meg, you're close, right? Oh no, you're close. I'm closer. I thought Meg was like, oh no! It was I'll make you a star that was closer. Whoever was closer to being healed is the one you want to heal. I'm not being like, heal me first. I just was like, had 1/7 healed and Meg was like 1/20 healed. I had to run this way. I want to run the main building, but I can't because the person on hook. Damn it. I was hoping I could get around, but I couldn't. But you can't run the main building right here, even though that's what you want to run. And you can't run that way either because that's where Meg's going. So literally whatever direction I ran this way, I was going to. And lo and behold, we didn't get a single pallet within reach. It always feels like that when you play Survivor. And then you play Killer and there's like 14 pallets stacked up on top of each other. Not in this map anymore, though, at least. But it was unfortunate that that one right there, where is it? That one right there was the closest pallet to all the way over there. The other pallet's over there, I can see it now. But even that pallet over there, I wasn't going to be able to make. That pallet's further than that one is. We had the other day on Grim Pantry where not a single pallet spawned in the entire middle area. Like between Killer Shack to the main building and from the shed all the way to docks, there was not one single pallet. I was actually annoyed with that one. I was like, dude, when I'm playing Killer, there's like 3 down here. At least. Now, the next game, there was no pallets either, the next Grim Pantry game, but there was Shame Hill there, which is like a tile at least. But on the Grim Pantry, where it was literally just a bunch of trees, I'm like, what? I was like, I'm going to complain about this every time I play Killer, the second I see even one pallet in this area. Like, nope, I had worse. Just to be petty. I like being petty sometimes on Killer, at least complaining-wise. Wild pasta pirate. Let me make it easily. I just didn't see if anybody else was in front of me. Will make it is such a great perk. What do you guys think would be like the best solo build? I'm trying to think of like solo queue build. Like, what are the things that, like, save the game? Like, Deliverance for if somebody's hooked in the basement and you go get them off and then Deliverance out. Unbreakable for if everybody gets slugged. I was actually thinking about Buckle Up, but not Buckle Up with For the People. But Buckle Up in that scenario when you're the one getting chased and everybody else is slugged, so you run the killer down to the first person and you pick them up. That's when Buckle Up should be useful, you know? It's just the problem is using it with For the People is, like, it's just such a cheap, like, takeaway, it feels like. Because there's almost always a pallet for you to get to. Are you just supposed to take the pallet stun? Or are you supposed to hit them and watch them get a bunch of sprint burst, you know? I don't even chase the people once they For the People buckle up in my face. I'm like, alright, that's a hook. I don't even give a shit. Your chase is over. A lot of times I stop chasing people at Dead-Hearted too. I'm like, alright, you were outplayed, your chase is done. Because I am petty. Oh, fuck, he's right here. No, it's already thrown. That sucks. I wanted to connect it to this window. Oh, God. I can't see him. He's so short and has no tear radius. He can, like, walk underneath that window, and I still can't see him. That sucks. I feel like that's why Chucky's strong. It's like the Odd Job effect. Does anybody remember playing Odd Job in GoldenEye? And anybody else have those rules where, like, nobody could be Odd Job or everybody had to be Odd Job? Because if, like, one person was Odd Job, it was such an advantage. Because on N64 only had one analog stick, right? Or joystick. So if somebody was playing Odd Job, you couldn't actually shoot them without looking down. And because there was one stick, to look down, you'd have to, like, hold L or something, right? And then you'd have to, like, look down, and you couldn't move around, but Odd Job could shoot at you without having to look up. So it was like the whole, everybody had to play as Odd Job or nobody could. Because it wasn't fair if somebody was. I'm not saying Chucky's not fair. I'm just saying it's like that's like his advantage as Killer, is being short enough where you can't see him that well. On a lot of tiles. Yeah, I don't even look at the footsteps, yeah. The second, it was like, oh, they don't follow right behind him. I was like, okay, then there's no point in looking at him at all. All they're going to do is throw me off. I wish they were a little consistent. That would help. Sucks though. This might be like one of the only killers that you can't connect the window to. I could have, but lo and behold, he doubled back, which is what he did. And you literally can't see him even if you play. You literally can't loop up against the wall either. Because if you loop up against the window, they can hit you through the window as well as you not being able to see them. So you have to like run it wide and you still can't see them. You're like, damn. I don't know what I should do differently here. Right, I actually think that made for this, like a lot of people always say bring off the record in DS, but I keep thinking made for this with off the record, personally. Because you take the hit that you're guaranteed. That is right here. Let's go. No pallet. I haven't had a pallet all match. Yay! I just want a pallet there to be able to greed. Is he gonna have slice and dice back already before I even make it up these stairs? Here we go. Hey, he went after somebody else though. That window. Damn it. Bruh. It just sucks that he's so small and you can't see him at all. There's literally mesh in there, and that little thing in the way, like, on the ground is why you can't see him, because that teeny tiny little thing. I don't know what to do differently against that. I purposely didn't loop the front window either because of that. I was like, let me loop the back one because of the mesh. No, wait. There's one teeny little box in the way, so I can't see him through it. You're like trying to think of different counterplay versus different killers. I'm like, I can't think of it against Chucky yet. A lot of times. What's up, 69? Almost. When some iridescent 1 survivor, it's open lobbies. It's always open lobbies when some iridescent 1 survivor, but I like to solo my way up to iridescent 1. I did open lobbies on my birthday, though, but that was on my birthday. This sucks. Everything I tried didn't work. Chucky was literally the counter to everything at that loop. I didn't even know there was a box on the ground there. I've never had to think about it. I was like, let's run behind so I can literally see him through the mesh. Just kidding. There is a 1.5 foot tall box on the ground that is blocking my view from Chucky. That sucks. I'm losing frames. I don't know what's going on. Our internet's back. No, I still don't really have the right upload. I should have better upload than this. I should have like 20 megabytes upload, and it's saying I have like 12. Like I should have 20.
I don't want to piss on the parade here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We're gonna die, aren't we? If we're not already dead.
Man, this one time in New York, I didn't have internet for like 3 weeks, and they had to come out and redo like all the wiring. Like not even just to the apartment, they had to like run it down to the main area and stuff. And they gave me like $20 off my bill. I was like, what? I was like, this should be like 75% off my bill. Nope, it was like 20 out of like an $89 bill. I remember that. How long does it usually take me? But, It used to take me like 7 days, but I play Survivor like every day. Now I've been mixing in Killer off stream at least to get to Iridescent 1. I do not like playing Killer to Pip when I'm on stream. I miss too much shit. You like, we'll miss a Survivor hiding in the grass or miss hearing a Survivor breathe in a locker, stuff like that. Agua, I can't actually. She comes out on... I was like, technically I could actually jump on the PTB, but I would have to like load up the PTB and everything. But she doesn't come out in the main game until, yeah, March 12th. Thank you. I was struggling on that front. How do I bide time? Start being like, well, I could play the PTB. Biding time. The teacher's sitting there like, I'm not fooled. What's the answer? Oh, good ship. I'm excited for this new killer. All right, so I have this figured out. Look at this shit. This shit's hilarious. Now I know exactly what windows you're going to get, depending on which side you look at, right? So I'm going to look at this side first. All right, we have not this window, so it's going to be the window right next to us on this side. And that means we're going to have the outdoor porch window facing that direction out here on the left, right? Outdoor porch window right there. There's 3 different total versions of Family Residence. I had to go through like 65 plus matches looking at it to figure it out. But there it is. It's ghosty. Interesting. I'd just sit here then. Dang it. Unfortunately, he got down to here, so looping the main building would probably be a bad idea. Dang. Sag. Run to another main structure. Hey, we got the bad one, but I know which, the good one I have enough loops on. You can always improve, but I like the bad shed more. I'm going to try to connect it to the window, or the pallet down there. I wish I could bust them out. There we go. Fuck, is nobody close enough? I'm still very inconsistent at busting out Ghostface. I feel like the key is to not try. Whenever you're like, not even trying to bust him out, it like, you busted him out. You're like, I wasn't even looking at him. And then when you're like staring at him, you're like, come on, any day now. I used to hate it when Ghostface first came out, but then I realized that Ghostface is like a D tier killer. I always feel so bad. Does anybody watch Dresden 051? He has the worst luck. He's a Ghostface man, and you just see like all the pains every M1 killer ever goes through, and it's so bad. He's coming back. I want to loop him. Here he is. Where the fuck is he? Bruh. Where the fuck was he? I'm standing with my wall, my like literal side against a wall. I was already 99 too. That sucks. We're not getting lucky tonight, are we? You watched Dresden? Is that where I met you from? Actually, was Dresden? He's like the reason I'm like Ghostface should have 4 slowdowns, or like any M1 killer. That just fucking sucks. I don't know where he came from. I literally heard him coming. I start running, and he still gains enough on me before I even make it to a window. I'm like, dude, where is this guy coming from? Yo, what's up, Cinnamony? I'm at Cinnamon. Oh my god, we were talking about that clown night, actually. We were literally just talking about that clown night. When I played clown on the PTB for like 5.5 hours just doing Pinky Finger. We're getting stared at. I just don't know where I'm getting stared at from. There he is. He's not letting me burst him out. Look at this shit, dude. And both doors are closed. God damn it. God damn it. We're just losing a bunch of 50-50s tonight. They got left on hook. There's a speed add-on? I didn't even know. You like crawl faster? Oh, did they give up on hook? Or they got left in a second phase and gave up on hook, I see. Oh, the groaning storehouse. That's the very first one. I wish I made a better guide back then, but I didn't expect them to be like so specific over every teeny little detail when I first started making them. That's why I kind of want to... I don't need to redo the storehouse one because the main building is like the only thing different between that and like all the other McMillan ones, but... And there was new tiles added, but I already went over those in the other ones, in the other guides. Trying to connect these two. Dude, why is it not letting me bust him out, bro? Look at that. Look how many fucking times I was staring at him. But when you're watching Dresden, right, he gets broken out of fucking immediately. It's like insane. We just lost another 50-50. Oh my god. We can't catch a single break. Bro, but that's the only thing that makes DBD annoying on Killer, is you're like, dude, you play Survivor and you're staring at the guy and can't break him out. And then you play Killer and you're getting broken out on the other side of the map and you're playing Leary's. Oh, that would make sense. If he has an add-on, that makes him harder to break out. Yeah, watch it be able to purple add-on. He lost a pip because of it, though. We didn't win a single 50-50 that entire match. Not one. I kept waiting to win one. Nope. Didn't win a single one. And couldn't bust him out. Which sucked because I literally gave up ground to bust him out. And it didn't let me do it. But then you play Killer, and it's just so much different. That's why I get frustrated with it. Ghostface is one of the only killers I avoid playing, and it's because of problems like that. Like playing as, and then you watch Dresden 051, and you see exactly what I'm complaining about. I love Dresden. Let me get my shout out really quick. He sings between matches every now and then, too, if you get a request from him. He's like one of the only Ghostface mains. Mike Naders as well. But Mike Naders plays like a lot of different killers and then does like a Ghostface night where he does all Ghostface, but I would still call him a Ghostface main, whereas Dresden's like Ghostface every single night. He's cool as fuck. What's up, Brave? I just haven't spent blood points forever. Next time I get rift, next time I get up a rift level, you'll see. That I can get blood points that way. I don't know how to toast a potato. I've never thought about that. Yeah, just a long time of hoarding those random blood points. Iridescent 1 killer and Survivor every month. It's 2 million. We used to get none, though. I'd have a lot more if we used to get blood points on rank reset. We used to get nothing. And then we were only getting 250 for Iridescent 1. And then we started getting 1 million. But also the blood point cap was at 1 million back then. I only had like 10 million after the first year. Then we started getting at least 24 million a year. And then all the login words and stuff, so it's way more than that, really. The fresh greenery. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm smoking on, I actually started blending it. I started making mixed greens. Because I have something called Mind Control, and I have another one called, or one's called Mind Control, and I have another one called, what was the other one called? Wedding Cake. I was like, I've had it before. I don't know why I'm struggling for the name. But I kept thinking Fruity Pebbles, and that's what I had last time. Last time, or 2 times ago, sorry. I had Fruity Pebbles and Tropical Jelly Runts. Last time, I can't remember the name of it. It was good stuff, and it was really cheap, though. I'm sure I have the bag here somewhere.
Who's gonna poke out our eyes this time?
I'll find the bag at some point. Hey, Storehouse. We were just talking about Storehouse. And his doctor. That shit's hilarious. Where is he? We're gonna actually get to chase a killer with a red stain. That's why those last ones were 50-50s, unfortunately. Alright, you can have the one. Hey, he's got the new fucking outfit! Good shit. Dang it. No rave. I can actually. I have some perks, but most of my killers I can't use any perks on. I can use one. I lied. I can use one perk on almost all my killers because I haven't spent any blood points on them. Survivor, there's a few survivors I guess I could, but I don't play any games off stream because I like pretty much every time, even if you get outplayed, is a good clip for a looping guide. Like specifically if you got outplayed, you don't really learn much from like successes. You know what I mean? So like I'm very skeptical to play any time off stream, specifically Survivor, because I'm like, oh, what if something like cool or useful happens for the looping guide? So Killer I do play off stream though, and I only play till I get Iridescent 1, and then I play Killer on stream. I used to play Killer on stream trying to get pips. It's just like when you actually need to pip, it's frustrating because I feel like I can't talk or I'll miss shit. Like you hear, like you can hear the grass moving a little bit. A lot of times you're not thinking about it. Like or I'm not thinking about it. I'm not saying you. I'm me the same. Like we're not thinking about it when you're playing, like, especially Survivor. When you're playing Killer, if I'm talking, I might not hear that, and then I like miss a Survivor that was right there. Or same thing if I walk by this locker. Sometimes you can hear a Survivor breathe, and you're like, wait, and you go and you get a free down. That might like be the difference between you like pipping or double pipping or even de-pipping and safety pipping, you know. And I like literally don't get frustrated playing Killer if I don't have to pip. So the only time I get frustrated playing DBD in general is when I have to pip. Yeah, you have to listen too much when you play Killer. Hearing is really helpful. Obviously, especially if you're playing Spirit, but it's funny how off you hear it is when you play as Spirit. Spirit's hard to play, I think. And that might be a hot take, but I know there's the add-ons that make Spirit easy, but almost every killer has like some type of add-ons that make them easy. Or like easier, you know. Every killer can take you to one map. Not almost. That's the thing. Which killers do you think like you jump on and you're like, there's no like OP map for this killer? Like Doctor, right? We're playing Doctor. I'd be like, Gideon. But I actually love playing against Doctor on Gideon. That's like one of the few times where the map they're OP on is still a lot of fun. Because you can keep getting them to go for shocks, and then you can chain to the next unsafe tile. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. It was my fault. Yeah. I'm sorry. I did not expect that. The reverse Merciless Storm was going backwards. I got hit with it. Doctor's giggling. It worked! Yep. It did. How many hours I have? I start saying I have less. Make me look younger. I have 7,000 hours. That's it. I don't have 8,300. I only have 7. That's what my Steam profile says. It says 7. You see that there? 7. Oh, he did go this way. He could have hit me with it. I mean, I meant the shock. I think he could have shocked me in time. Why was my scream so delayed? Also, is Doctor like a little bugged right now, by the way? Like, I've been playing Doctor, obviously. That's still the killer I play most, but I play Singularity when I need to actually pip. But, did he go the other way? Interesting. But I feel like a few times recently when I use my static blast, people scream and it doesn't give me the information bubble. And that wasn't happening until recently. You'll hear like 3 screams and you hear no information. You're like, the fuck? God damn it. Yay. I got the thing beforehand. I gotta turn it around. Hopefully he goes for it. Alright, don't go around this way. Yay! Turn this thing around. Let me feel the pressure. Go! I'm sorry, Claude. That was the way I was going, though. Right, main building. I'd never hump the main overpowered building. Try not to loot main challenge. We've been saying this shit. That's the other thing, too, when you don't have to pip. Like, if somebody runs main building, I can actually just chase them there. All right, fine. Your turn. Here we go. Woo! You, like, actually can't commit to that if you're trying to pip at all. It's the worst part. Oh, God. He hit me with it. Did I make it this? You got a shock. You got a shock. You got a shock. You gotta shock me, main. Gotta use that power. Ooh, out of chase. No, in chase. Alright. I didn't want to jump the other one. I don't know if we can make it around again, though. He saw me turning around already. I could have made it to that pallet, but I want to see if we can turn it around one last time. No! He wasn't. Damn it. Good shit. I was afraid if I even stayed at a checkpoint to see, I wasn't going to make it. Good shit, Doc. Thanks, Reckless. That's the thing, too. Whenever people say like that, like, you should have so much this or that. I'm like, I have, like, barely over half of the map guides done. I really appreciate the kind words, but I have so much more work to do before I'd be like, I think I should have more. You know, I do not think that. I think I'm very fortunate to have what I have. I do appreciate the kind words, though. But I see a lot of people that make like way more YouTube videos and stuff than me, and I was very fortunate to like have, you know, kill a whale. Literally like doubled how many people I knew in one night. I'm very fortunate, but I got to get more work done, and then I want to start doing shorter videos. Actually, like I want to do all the guides, but the problem is people have asked me if I could do like how to loop every killer on every map. I'm like, oh, that'd be hard. But then I could combine realms, though, to be fair. But I feel like I would literally have to go into every map and be like, tiles like this are better. I got lucky. Yeah. But that's the thing, too, MLT. I just don't know how I want to do it yet. I'm like, do we really want to load up every single map every time I do another killer guide? Because that's kind of what it would take. And I don't want to, like... That's the problem. I don't want to cheap out just because, like... I don't want to do all that work. I want to do it how I think it should be made. Because it's definitely like that, you know? Like, don't fucking run over to that tile if you're playing against Slinger. You know, shoot you over that. You know, but if you're playing against, you know, Ghostface, you know... Even if he's in his power and hides the red stain, doesn't matter. You can see him right over this shit. Ooh, Starstruck. Interesting. Yeah, Slinger would be fucking sweet. I need to play more Killer. Because then to get to Survivor more. And then me playing more Killer will also mean me playing more Guitar Hero. Because whenever I play Guitar Hero, it always feels a little boring to sit down and play Survivor after Guitar Hero, I'm not going to lie. And I usually play Guitar Hero when I get like frustrated with Survivor, or which almost never happens, or I'm like actually frustrated enough to play Guitar Hero or like turn the stream off. I've been frustrated enough to take a break like twice in the past few months. But I was going to go like smoke anyway. Like, I remember that one day being horrendous with all the, like, actual sandbags. Because usually when you get sandbagged, you just assume it's, like, an accident. But it happened in, like, a bunch of games. And then the last one, they just got the pallet slammed right in my face, and they, like, jumped over teabag, and I'm like, okay, this was definitely on purpose. I was like, can we play the game, please? Like, please? Run back to main. I've never done this before. Oh, damn. You hit me with it. Does he have bamboozle? I can't remember. I don't think so. No boozle. And switch back to the big window. Hope he didn't see. He saw. He came, he seen, he vaulted. Fuck. I didn't expect him to double back there. He didn't. Where'd he go? Bark at the Moon. That was Guitar Hero 2. Or was that Guitar Hero 1? That was Guitar Hero 1, right? I could probably play that one. I don't know it, though, actually. Was that the hardest song in Guitar Hero 1? I think it was. I remember Guitar Hero 3, like, I almost remember every song on the track. Not like the notes, but like, if somebody bring up a song that was on Guitar Hero 3, I'd be like, hey, that's on Guitar Hero 3. You know, even most of the DLCs I had, I'll be honest. I had a bunch of top scores on that shit. I was like top 50 on a lot of the hard songs. The Way It Ends, Through the Fire and Flames, Raining Blood, Close to Dover. I literally used to be able to 5-star The Way It Ends with a blindfold on. I did that back then. Thing was, I was a shitter. You can find it on YouTube, actually. Go look up Crazy TatorHead and type in The Way It Ends blindfolded. And this is why I'm like, damn it, you had to be a shitter. I only uploaded it because I was talking shit. Because I would beat somebody online with that song, and somebody said I was hacking. I'll beat your ass with a blindfold on. You're like, let me see it. And I literally, that was the first time I ever uploaded to YouTube. And I was like, you can hear it in the beginning. I'm like, this is for those people out there that can't say, or that say I can't do it. A little 15-year-old shitter. Oh my god, it's hilarious. That song's awesome. That's probably still genuinely one of my favorite songs, though. The Way It Ends is amazing. And that song looks impossible to, like, to be blindfolded in 5-star. But, because it's so much fast drumming and the solo's long and kind of hard. And then goes back to the fast drumming. But once you know the fast drumming notes, like, it's really not that hard to actually hit blindfolded, you know? I almost failed the solo, and it was a 5-star run. He plot twist. I hope he's gonna make it. Yeah, I love Cage. What's up, Brayden? How you doing? Everything. Oh, good point. Oh, I also haven't played Guitar Hero 5 much because I was like where they switched up the buttons. Sorry. In my head, I had like said something about that. I'm like, wait, no, I didn't. My dumbass. But yeah, when they switched those up, I was like, What the fuck is going on? I don't know where the exit gate is. I'm just being super helpful. I think I'm gonna take a hit or something. She's going this way. The exit gate is not this way though. No, I could have taken a hit there if I was been paying attention. Oh god. Oh, it was on World Tour as well. Let's go. I wonder how different the charting is. I think I played it once, actually. I think I played the World Tour charting on Clone Hero before. I did Through the Fire and Flames last time. 94% notes hit, but I had to take a few days off. I was like, I'll play Guitar Hero next stream, and my hand was, or like, not just my hand, it's really like your forearm was so fucking sore. Because I hadn't played Guitar Hero in like a year, and then I played for 2 hours, and of course I played all the hard songs, because those are the fun songs. Everyone's like, not everyone, you know, every now and then, play Slow Ride, and you're like, like, yes, Slow Ride, it's fun. But you're like, this is so easy. Even an expert, you know. It's a good warm-up song, though, I will say. But usually for a warm-up song, I even want to do something like Cities on Flame with Rock and Roll or Rock You Like a Hurricane. My dumbass last time, it was on my birthday. That's the reason I played Guitar Hero. But I played Freebird for warm-up song. What an idiot. I was thinking, like, the first 5 minutes are easy, so I'd be warm by the time the solo came. But the first 5 minutes were too easy. So by the time the solo came, I was still cold. That was terrible. My forearm was already hurting at the end of Freebird. I'm like, that was a terrible idea. I'm never doing that again. I mean, I'll play Freebird again, obviously. I love playing Freebird, but as a warm-up song, that was a terrible idea. Stick with the ones I usually do. Played a lot of fun songs. I even forgot was on Guitar Hero. Scream, Aim, and Fire. Scream, aim, and fire. Death toll grows higher. Should I play Chad Hatter? Where's he at? The death toll grows higher. Song is awesome. Scream, aim, fire. That shit is awesome. I love that song. Good old Rain and Blood. That song. I actually hit some of the trolls at the end. One-handed, too. Like, the very last one. The really long one I hit, and the very last one I hit. I was like, holy shit. I was like, I know it looks like I missed, because I missed, like, the first note after it, but I actually hit that troll. Oh, they were in Guitar Hero 2. Let's go. I don't remember the Guitar Hero 2 set list that much. Because I had that one after Guitar Hero 3. I, like, went back and got it. And then that's the guitar that still works. Plug it right into your computer. If you have a guitar, you can play Clone Hero and just download all the... That's what I do. You just download all the tracks from all the games, like all the Rock Bands and all the Guitar Heroes. That's fun. That's how I do it. It's good shit, but that's all you also get carried away for 2 hours because you're like, oh my god, they're all right here. Freebird, you actually get to play like the real Freebird instead of the Guitar Hero 2 version, which sounds so weird. I don't know why, but the Guitar Hero 2 version sounds like Dale from King of the Hill is singing. I'm like, why is it like this? Like, what cover of Freebird is this? Like, it sounds kind of bad, but in a funny way. Not terrible, like you still want to play it, but at the same time you're like, why in the world does it sound like this? Freebird. So, Suro, by not spending blood points for years, you can go above the cap with like limited time blood points, like rank reset, login rewards, rift rewards, and blood point codes. There's another one too somewhere, but as long as you don't spend them, you keep gaining. Looking at a big old horde. Maybe at 87 soon. Oh, good shit. Did you play them all or just a guitar? You're like, I just played drums actually, and you're like, oh my god. Was there ever a song harder than Dev went down to Georgia. I think that was harder than Through the Fire and Flames. Everyone was play Through the Fire and Flames. I'm like, thank fuck they're not asking for Dev went down to Georgia. That song is like I would only ever even tackle that song when I was like warm and playing well. And you're like, all right, let's try Devil now. Other than that, it was like, I like my forearm, thank you. Killer is it? Rose. Do we get Poglog at main? I never get Poglog at main. If we get Poglog at main, I have to loot main building with the Poglog there. It's Booba! Ba-ba-ba-booba! Yeah, Devon, Georgia. I actually could hit most of Victory Solo R. That was the funny thing. It was Victory Solo K that, yeah, it was K that sucked, right? The one with the, or no, K and like Q, right? Q was bad too, I think. No, Q wasn't that bad. Q I actually could hit. That was the super fucking fast ones. With the scales right at the end. I remember that one. That was super fucking fast, but you could hit it if you just like shit your hands on it. Or you were basically slamming all 4 fingers pretty much at the same time. But it was one note right after the other. I did not get Poglog at main. Huge shocker. Dang. I need the Poglog to spawn right there. When it spawns right there, I can finally, even just one example, and then I can make the looping guide for Pale Rose. But it is very viable when it spawns there, and it spawns there kind of often, and this is like now match number 70 I've had without it spawning there. But then you play Killer, and there it is. And there they're running towards it. And you're like, you little fuckers. Yeah, one's a decent warm-up song, too. I actually like doing the Metallica version of it better since you can tap the solo with the purple notes, the slider. Because if you hit one note, it's like not even worth tapping, you know? I would always just like hold the you know, your index finger and do this, right? No, 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 no. You can't do 8 of them because you can't do that fast. That's fast as fuck. But like when you were on Guitar Hero Metallica, you could use the other hand and tap it. I'll show you how to tap it too. I still kind of cheated. But it was like the easiest way to do it. Consistently fast enough. But then you'd have to shit it out on the last part. Jump the window. The bamboozle. It is bamboozle. Oh, I have to empty the toolbox. I forgot that's my challenge. All right, nice. I totally forgot, and I got a toolbox. I've had this challenge for, like, days now. I had a toolbox, and I forget to even use it. Yay! It is bamboozle, but I'm about to run out back and jump this window instead. And you vault this one too? You didn't. Interesting. Fuck! Do I make it back around? I hesitated for a second. I don't think I make it around. I shouldn't have hesitated. No, I didn't respect. Damn it. I should have ran around. He was low on charges too. I should have ran around actually. Big Sedge. I hesitated for a second at the bottom of the stairs. I thought he was going to bamboozle that window as well, but he didn't, obviously. And I believe if I didn't hesitate and ran the way I should have, I would have been able to like make it back around to the upstairs. But I wasn't going to make it because I hesitated once I jumped. But he was so eager to do the first two. It was like, he'll bamboozle this back one too. No, he didn't! That was smart, too, because that window you don't need a bamboozle. It's not as strong. But the other thing, too, is killers usually vault this because it's stronger to vault because of the stagger. Then going all the way around out here and then all the way around that way is much slower than vaulting. So I definitely expected him to vault, especially with bamboozle. And then, fuck, he went around. That was smart, though, because this is the window you want to bamboozle, to be fair. Yeah, that's why I like this main building. This main building is definitely strong, but it's not overpowered unless you get the Poglog there. Because then you can vault this window, and it doesn't matter if he boozles it. Then you can go loot Poglog once, twice, and then come back up to this window again, you know? But I never have it there. Like, literally never. Do I have it here, actually? I should have checked around back. No, I don't have it in the back either. I've had it in the back once. No, it's not even like a 1 for 10 chance. I think it's like a 1 for 12 or something. Because you know how Poglog can spawn in the corners? But there's more than just like one corner because of the way the map is... sorry. There's more than 4 corners because of the way the map is shaped. So that's what I think it is. I think it's like around 12-ish. Maybe it is 1 for 10. But even 1 for 10, I'm 0 for 70 and getting Poglog there now. I can officially complain. Uh-oh. I'm gonna make it right. Fuck. I kind of wanted to get chased there. Well, they probably have adrenaline, right? What's up, Doc? I feel like I should have been chewing on a carrot there. What's up, Doc? We're not gonna make that. Oh my god. That was close. I wonder if she had adrenaline. See, this is the thing with comms, right? If she had adrenaline, then I could have finished it and she could have just gotten right back up and kept going. Chase me, Doc. Keep running, Meg. This is my boat. I want to loop this boat. This boat's hilarious. If I can get the running vault. Yes! Yes! That running vault is hard as fuck to hit. It's like one of the only vaults in the game I think is hard. You have such a small window to hit that shit. Look at this. Did you see that teeny little running vault on your screen for like 1 frame? Look at this. It's like the tiniest amount of frame window that you can hit the running vault on. Sorry, I just got super hyped, but I've hit that thing like 4 times in Chase total. And I'm like, okay, here it comes. Oh my god. What's the other one that's really hard? The one on Badham on the upper building. The brown house, where you try to get the running vault from the stairs to the window. That's like the only other vault in the game that I think is like actually genuinely pretty challenging. Because I'm always talking about how easy Survivor is. It's pretty easy. But that's one of the only 2 vaults in the entire game I think is actually genuinely hard. They did have adrenaline. I should have fucking finished the gen and they would have gotten up running. See, communications. I should have just known, though, when she was committing to it. If they're over there... Should we go do door over there? I can't take a hit because I'm injured. Meg! Meg! Oh, because going for a hatch, going for hatch, going for hatch, going for hatch. I see. I'm sorry, Meg. You're right. I'm a dumbass. That's why Meg did it. She was right. Now I'm all curious. No! See, I should have left earlier. I'm a dumbass. She might have actually gotten hatch to spawn there. Bruh, I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. I realized too late. At first I was like, Meg, we could have healed and I could have like gone and tried to take a hit or something because I couldn't get hooked. Like, no, she's going for hatch. I'm a dumbass. I should have realized too early. Fuck, that sucks on my part. Oh, good point. Option to look out loadouts, yeah. People have been talking about that one too. All right, is this going to put me over? No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm so fucking close. 86,997,000. What a big tease. Oops, I didn't even click their words. Ooh, but I got a challenge done. Oh, but it didn't put me over the top. Succeed 4 skill checks. That'll be a hard one. I want to know if I can muster it. I also have the creepy clown outfit, which is good. Is that also his knife? It is nice. Good shiz. I have to wait till the next page to break the next million, though. Who do we play now? Why does everybody hate Saga so much? Yeah, only one window can be blocked by Bamboozle, but I still expected him to vault it. Because by the time we made it all the way around, it was going to be blocked maybe again, and he vaults faster. And I usually expect killers to vault on that. They don't always anyway. That's why I like that main building. Killers can do different things on both windows as well. Even that middle window, they can vault the window, they can go around down the stairs, or they can run underneath. Although with Bamboozle, I wasn't... you have to have like a bigger head start for me to run all the way underneath. I don't think I would have made it back up in time. Maybe. I should have tried once, but I didn't get a chance. Oh, she was just loud. I see. Also, what's up, Jojo? Jojo was here earlier. Hey, we were talking about Dresden, actually. I think that's... Hey! Yo. I just got on Daft's team. That's hilarious. Daft Tally on Survivor. He's probably live right now. He's playing Survivor, obviously, probably. Oh, it was last patch notes, yeah. I was like, because I was thinking, like, that hasn't come out yet. And I was like, no, you said last. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I don't ever care how loud they are. And I'm almost never trying to play, like, stealthy. I feel like it's more unfortunate when you can't see. When you're in, like, Leary's or something. And you're loud because you can hear the killers coming, but you don't know exactly what direction from. So you're like, you know, and they can hear you, obviously. It's the only time I really notice it, when I'm trying to be quiet. You don't really have a good checkpoint, you know? Good point. Yeah, I did get Daft. That's hilarious. I was like, clearly he's playing Survivor. He plays Killer. I say he plays more Killer than Survivor. He plays more and more Survivor, though, lately, which is good. He has good shit on YouTube as well. Grim Pantray, every M1 killer's favorite map. This is the map I always get slapped with whenever I'm like, let me give an M1 killer a try. Here's Grim Pantry. You're like, all right, let's see if we got any fucking pallets. See? Pallet right there in the middle. The time when I was joking about, oh my god, it's Booba, and he's coming. Hey, I got the good strong main building. Or not main building, but the docks. Where's the pallet at, though? I mean, there's a pallet there, but there's usually another pallet. Infectious Fright, good shit. Does Forced Hesitation... It does work on an M2, because of that Trickster disaster in the basement. Oh my god, that match made me take a break that night. I'm gonna go smoke. I'm not smoking after this match, but that match did. That was funny. Oh, so he's got 2 perks. What 2 perks he got? I think it's slugging. That'd be good though, right? Infectious Fright, Forced Hesitation. On Bubba. Award-winning chili. I forget that's the name of an add-on. Right, I wanted to take a guess at what language it is, but I always feel like a racist when I'm wrong. We're like, that looks Japanese to me. And so I'd be like, nope. It's like the same thing. I don't really say like Asian anymore. I'm not like, they look Asian. I'm like, I can do better than this. Oh, God. She done ran the wrong way. Does he leave slugged? Does he play nice? He played nice, because you could totally have just left slugged. It would have been like, well, that sucks. GG. I want to loop these docks, but I'm going to run away from here. Give them a chance to get daff. I'll take chase, though. Booba. No, Booba. Here I am. You wouldn't let me heal. I don't think we're going to make it. I think I have to go for the heal, actually. Or get the unhook. I'm going to go the wide way, though. Oh, somebody else got there. Let's go. And Daff gets chased. No, I wanted the chase. I want them to get unhooked, though, and Daff was injured. If they were over by the hook, Daff wasn't going to be able to get them, so I had to go. Depends. Every now and then, Kickstar, with those killers, you'll get them overcommitting to you in chase if you have a big head start, because they think they can hit you or make it up. Every now and then it'll happen to like a huntress or a slinger. Because they think that like with you not in chase, they're fast enough to catch up, but they're really not, especially at 110. One's like Wesker you can make to miss a lot. Wesker's really fun, actually, to like loop Dead Dog Saloon on. Billy is rough right now, I think. I actually haven't played Billy on it yet. The sad thing is when I keep getting Saloon, I keep trying to loop the not Saloon, and then we keep getting projectile killers, which is like actually not the best to loop the area I want to loop, because that back behind area I want to do like some follow-up videos on Saloon that are more specific, especially with chaining stuff, because I wasn't sure back then with how much RNG, but now I have all these examples of RNG, so I can be like, yes, it's either going to be this or this or this, you know. But back then I wasn't confident enough to say shit like that. But now I have, like I said, all the examples, so I can be like, yeah, here it is, here's like all the possibilities. I don't think there's anything for me here, right? I'm gonna have to try to loop like the fucking tree. No! I picked the wrong tree. I was probably gonna go down anyway, but I couldn't go there because there was people here. You keep having that happen lately. Like the structure you want to loop, there's somebody else there, so you can't loop there. I mean, you could. You're just gonna get 2 people down instead of 1, you know? Or be like, I hope the killer plays nice so I can, you know? I just don't want to do that. I'd rather, like... There's, like, a few times earlier. I, like, wanted to loop there, but I can't. And then I wanted to loop there, but I can't. So I got to run forward and just get down to the middle of nowhere. But if I get down in either of these 2 spots, then you have somebody on hook and I'm down. Good point. The A. I wish we had a capital A. One of our names to compare it. I'm like, does it look a little... I don't think it's slanted, though. It literally just looks capital. Because the capital D in Daft Tally is slanted, too. I guess all the text is slanted. I just didn't notice it until that. In main building. I was too far from main, though. I wanted to loop this thing, but I saw somebody else around here, and I was like, fuck. Hold forward. Has Mori. Somebody asked that in the Reddit the other day. Somebody was like, do people really have to come be obnoxious in the Mori? And I was like, yeah. I mean, all the survivors were saying that. Literally every survivor was like, yes. That is our duty. Oh god, he does have bamboozle though, right? Or is it not confirmed? We're gonna have it confirmed the hard way. I love this shit. Luckily we have a tile to loop if it is bamboozle. It is. It was the boozle. There it was. Coming back this way. If he doesn't vault, it'll be done by the time we get back there, though. I think. If not, we'll find out. There it is. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Tijuana? The fucking legendary ass nurse. I miss Tijuana streams. This shit was awesome. Run around it the long way. And jump down. You guys see why I hate this building on M1 killers? This is the one I said. I was like, every time you're like, let me try an M1 killer out. Here's Grim Pantry. And you're like, yay. We're not a single chase looks like a good chase. It's like, think about this shit, right? Like, if they run towards this, you're like, is this going to be my first chase here? No. If you want to run towards that, does that want to be my first chase? No. They get the good docks like we have this time. Does that want to be my first chase? No. And then they run towards Killer Shack, and then they get the big fucking log with the pallet in front of the window, and you're like, does that really want to be? Like, is this, honestly, the weakest of my options to chase a survivor here? And then they have 3 gens before you even committed to a chase that you're going to lose anyway, or go on too long, and you're like, bruh. I hate this map so much when I'm playing any M1 killer. It is beyond annoying. No, Killer Shack pallet. Dang. Whatever shall I do? If only there was other strong windows for me to use here. I can go try to loop the docks. Or should I just go hump main some more? I already have this looping guide done. I can go hump main some more if I want. Problem is there's a gen done there already. I can loop that building right here, actually. See if there's a... Yeah, at least the pallet down low is there. That's the more important pallet, in my opinion. Because you can chain that pallet with the upstairs window. The window. Booba. Oh, shit. Dang. Steve. Where are they? I shall shit here. How do I run to main or this? If everybody's so dead on hook, running to main sounds like the better option, huh? That's the problem, though. I'll run to the side building if he comes back. I won't go to main. Alright, come here, Booba. I'm not gonna make it if this is the angle. What? No! Oh my god. I still don't think I make it. This is a long way. To here.
And this is already down. He's got bamboozle, but this is why I like the pallet down here better instead of the upstairs. Because I can do this now. I guess I can't. That was sad timing. I want to do it again. I want a rematch. Good shit. No! Damn it. Told you guys the bottom pallet's more important than the top pallet. Yeah, Puke. Actually, the next two are older maps because I wanted to, there was a few things I changed or I'm waiting on. Or I just want like more examples on like Borgo. I could do the Borgo one. I haven't like examples of every tile, but I want more and more. Same with Toba I might actually be able to do soon. I just don't know if I have every single common tile like use. I don't even have to have like great use or anything. Like I can even just get outplayed there. It's fine. I just like I always do the main building there because that main building always, or I should actually like go on hook, my dumbass. But the main building actually has good counterplay from the killer's part, so I'm always like, ooh, let's go do the main again. Because the strongest window at main on Toba, like the killer has 4 options they can do. They can go around the left stairs, the right stairs, the back stairs, or vault the window. And I really like that. But because of that, I'm always like running to that. Or I'm running to the flower because I really like the flower as well. The one with the little ramp with the pallet and then the other little unsafe window. But a lot of the like times on Toba, if you see like an unsafe window or an unsafe pallet, they're almost always connected or the pallet's already thrown. The only sad thing is when you get like the unsafe window facing this way, like out like this, and so you jump this way, and then the pallet's like on the side over here. So you got like unsafe pallet and unsafe windows, so you have to try to greet it and then greed and then make it around back to the pallet instead of like greeting the pallet to the window and back and forth. Because when it is, because you do get the pallet in the window this way too, where you jump and then go around that way, but you just kind of have to assume. You're like, they're here somewhere. Where is it? Same with Nostromo actually, because they have like various the strange tiles on Toba are the exact same strange tiles on Nostromo. But like little things, right? So like Azeroth's resting place I was gonna do, but I just changed how I looped the main building because I for some reason didn't realize until recently that those cars sitting there are not RNG. They're always there, and I'm like, oh my god. So even if the killer leaves the one door unbroken and pushes you around the other way where you'd have too long of a way to run, you can still run the other way, loop around the car, and get back to the window. Never knew that. But that's the thing, is like I wouldn't be confident saying do this until I had enough examples where I'm like, holy shit, this is actually not RNG. Like, this is here every time. But it took me a ton of games to be able to put that in and be like, wow, both of these are here. The 2 cars and the truck. There's 2 cars right next to each other, which are closer to the door. And then there's a truck with a little like thing in front of it, like some tires and shit, that makes it just long enough to be able to also connect that back to the front window if you're caught out of position. It's like, wow. They literally have everything here. And I just always thought it was RNG. It's not. There's stuff like that, right? Family residence, I could do, I guess. I'm just looking for more examples as well. Because the main building, for a long time, I didn't know. That was actually where I was like realizing I could use the looping guys to get better as well. Because I had so many games highlighted. I had like 60 plus matches highlighted of family residence, and I went by because I could never remember, like, I couldn't tell what windows there were, right? Like, I'm always like, there's one on the right and there's one on the left. Like, there always is, but I couldn't tell. I thought it was RNG. It's not. It's, there's 3 total versions. So if you get like the one window in the inside close to the fake stairs facing this way, you get the window in the middle facing this way. If you get this one in here in the stairs room, you get this one facing this way out here. And if you get this one in the stairs room closer towards the other side, you get the outdoor porch one on the other one. That was the one we had earlier, actually. But there's stuff like that. I'm like, dude, there's literally like, holy shit. I didn't even have a clue. There's literally only 3 versions of this main building, and I thought it was like a bunch of different RNG examples. Poses. Yeah, I do. I actually only play killer when I want some iridescent 1 killer, and I am iridescent 1, so now I'm working on survivor. When survivor is iridescent 1, I can play some killer this month. I didn't get to last month because it took me so long to get iridescent 1 survivor. Because killer always can get it faster. Survivor, killer's harder to play, but getting pips, specifically getting double pips, is way easier. Because if you just go for 12-hook 4Ks and you get a 12-hook 4K, most of the time, you're gonna double pip. Whereas survivor getting a double pip in solo queue, once you even hit like silver, getting a double pip's like super fucking rare. It's like seeing a legendary dog. Wildente appeared. I double pipped. No, and I'm saving up money for renders for DAF. I have like 130,000 channel points. And I was like, huh, whenever I make a YouTube video that's not a guide, I'm going to be like, I want a thumbnail. Who should I play as? Really cool? Damn. It is harder to get to Iridescent 1 Survivor on... or Iridescent 1 Survivor, in my opinion. Like I said, it's harder to play killer, but you can just get pipped so much more consistently. Survivor's just weird. Like, you can run the killer for 5 gens and escape, and you de-pip because you didn't do enough gens and you didn't get enough heals. Gabe! Let's go, Gabe. That's Jonah. Where's Gabe at? Here we go. Yeah, I like it. I like the outfit. Remember when everyone got this outfit for free for like a week? It's our Maurice Dredge. I wish Dredge wasn't so map dependent. There's just some maps that are like fucking terrible for Dredge. Irie's pretty bad. Haddonfield's the worst. Rotten Fields is pretty terrible too. Ormond's not the best either. Like, you can travel across the map, sure, but like you can't cut people off with lockers. Like, at all. Or yeah, you get camped at Slug. Tunneled hard. By Nurse with a map offering. Good luck getting a pip out of that one. Here comes 4 slowdown Nurse on Gideon Meat Plant. That's always my example for like one of the most unwinnable scenarios. It's not unwinnable, but like... And like, even if you're not even considering like an escape a win, I'm just considering like having some good chases. You might get lucky downstairs a few times with Nurse, because you can break line of sight a lot easier. And upstairs, she can't double back. That's like the only weaknesses. But the reason I was bringing up Gideon, because there's other maps that are stronger for stronger nurses. At least what I'm told. I'm no nurse main. But Gideon, you can just keep pushing people off gens for like ever. Even if you don't want to like hit people, you get a lot of hits off of just getting to a gen and someone's there or close to it. You got to do the gens eventually. It used to be like that with Skull Merchant, but now the 3-gen scenario got kind of killed, so I feel like we're not going to see Chess Merchant that much anymore. I literally only saw 2 Chess Merchants in the entire duration, where I mean like it was map offering 4 slowdowns with no interest in chasing anybody. Like, just, I'm pushing this to an hour. I only saw that twice. And one of them had like, it did have 4 slowdowns. One of the 2 we got brought to RPD, but one of their slowdowns was like yellow. And that made me feel kind of bad. I was like, maybe they're literally just like new to Skull Merchant. I could be wrong. They could have just been doing that anyway, but 45 minutes later, seeing a yellow perk, I was still kind of like, aw. Because I was kind of poking fun at it. Whenever I see 4 slowdowns on Killer, that's like the only thing I really poke fun at Killers for. Every now and then you can poke fun if you're getting tunneled hard, but you're looping well. And you're getting tunneled hard by like a strong killer. You're like, oh no, I'm getting tunneled by the A-tier killer. Whatever shall I do? As you're like getting like lucky and lucky. There's so much like winning 50-50s. Like, it honestly is like what it boils down to a lot of DBD. Sometimes you win every 50-50 and get 5-gen chase, and other times they backfire every time you took a chance. Infectious Fright on the Hag, interesting. I don't see any tarps. Yeah, exactly. That when I got stuck at Iridescent 3 for those 6 days, there was like 4 different times in those 6-day span where I was at 4 pips, like needed one more, and lost all 4 in the next few games. That one night, I remember, I needed to take a break. It was one of the few times in a long time I had to take a break and just go smoke. I got a nurse on Gideon, then I got Blight on like Auto Haven. It was Azeroth's resting place. So I always want to say Auto Haven Records, but that was also a map offering. The nurse one was not a map offering. It was just Gideon. I was like, dang. Then the next game, somebody DC'd, and then I got sandbagged. But at least they DC'd, so we had a bot. And then the next game, first person gave up on first hook, and then I got sandbagged. And that's when I was like, can I play the game, please? Like, oh my god. I don't even mind getting tunneled. Like, that's the only other thing I'll get annoyed by if I'm trying to pip is when, like, if killer's hard tunneling, but it's never you. It's always somebody else getting tunneled, so you're stuck to gen duty. That's so boring. I'm like, why can't I get tunneled like everybody else? I wanted to loop this main right here, but I don't feel like that's a good idea. With Hag being right here. Let's go. Alright, we can loop over here, right? Maybe not. No, I can't. I'm running her towards the hook again. I gotta run straight. Like, I can't cut in at all, or she's closer towards the hook. Alright, well, there's nothing here. I'm gonna go down, but... Alright. Watch him still get left on hook. That'd be so sad. There we go. Okay, nice. We're like, I ate this down for nothing. Now, she could have just played nice, but I never want to put the killer in a position where I hope they play nice. I'm going to loop right by the hook anyway, you know? Try to do, like, what you can. If you're on, like, when we do open lobbies, admittedly, I get caught doing that. Not, like, looping right by hook and shit, but just, like, not doing gens a lot. Doing, like, whatever. Oh, shit. Are they coming? I can't tell. I think they are... Uh-oh. Killer being nice. That was the most recently unhooked. It was funny. Hag was the first killer I ever mained playing DBD because the traps used to scare the fuck out of me when I was, like, new. I mean, they still kind of scare you when you don't see them, but they used to scare the absolute fuck out of me. And then I was like, I want to do that to other people, and I was like playing Hag, just putting traps down in random ass places too. It still kind of works. It's funny to do that. Like maps with grass, you just put in like a random ass patch of grass. As far as think they're safe, and then they step on that one, and then they don't feel safe again the rest of the match. Yeah, I'm crouch walking everywhere. Where'd she go? Oh god. Oh god! I make it to the pallet? To greet it? Did it work? No, it didn't. Damn it. Oh, she has a trap here anyway. I would have been fucked, even if it did work enough. Once again, I couldn't go that way either. Somebody was on the hook. Had to get as far away as possible. That was funny. This was on a rift, right? This Hag skin, I think. Hero plus gen duty. That's the dream. Loop the killer for 5 gens while doing 5 gens, while also getting 6 unhooks. That was Halloween. Oopsie. I apologize. Oh, fuck, I have to grind new weed. I don't just have to... I was going to smoke in, like, 2 games. But I actually have to grind new weed. I forgot. I'll grind that after this game. Also, you're right, T-Lover. I missed that about the luck with matchmaking. There's a lot of luck. Like, the fastest I've ever gotten to Survivor was, like, 7 days. I wasn't playing in a row, but it was, like, 7 days from rank reset. So I feel like it was probably, like, 5 playing sessions. That was the fastest I've ever gotten to Area 1 Survivor. And I've had, like, the last 2 months, it was, like, I got to Erie 1, like, on the 11th and the 12th. Like, very late. Those 6 days stuck at Iridescent 3 was hilarious. It was more than 6 days. I was working a lot, but... It was 6 playing sessions of about 6 hours each. I want to start doing some shorter streams as well. Because there's times where I'm just like, I have like 3 hours that I'm like, I don't want to do just a 3-hour stream. But then I'm like, why not? Fuck it. Go and play some games. So I might start having a bunch of random ass streams coming up, like random ass times. It'll just be like adding on. It won't be like, this is my stream. And be, oh, fucking A! I did not see her at all. Trying to see if there's a trap up here. There's a trap now. Can I get her to respect this pallet? No, there's no trap. I can't run through it, actually. Damn it. Super unlucky this match. The 2 first chases we had to hold forward because there was people hooked where we wanted to hook. And then the last chase, we just run into traps. That sucks. In that case, I should have played selfish and looped where I wanted to. Especially with no gens done. We had 1 done. I just don't want to get in a habit of doing that. Next thing you know, you're like looping the killer right next to hook 3 games in a row. Good point. I didn't think about the no teleport add-on. What's the no teleport add-on do? Is that chase hag? Hi, MMR monster. I'm so impressed. Sorry, that was probably a little bit too sassy. I just always think it's funny when people get up in DBD like that. Although that could be sarcasm, which in case is really funny. But I always laugh when like survivors are like, "Oh my god, I fucking juiced that killer." I mean, I'm always like, "You mean you flipped the coin a bunch of times and won a bunch of 50-50s?" You know. Is this either? Oh, it is either. Let's go. Oh, good shit. So that was Chag, the chase ag. Oh, I need to grind weed. I've been making a salad of my 2 types of weed. I got mind control and I got fruit, or not fruity pebbles. I said that earlier too. It's wedding cake. I'm putting a little bit more. I'm gonna grind point around 0.88, somewhere between 0.8 and 0.88. So that'll last me like 10 weeks, basically. Weed smells good. At least to me. Anybody else do that when they're out in public and you smell weed and you're like, who is it? Who's got it? Yeah, 40, there we go. Half wedding cake and then a little bit more of the mind control. $49, $48, $57, $65, $76. Trombones led the morning sun. That's 81. We can put another one in there. There we go, 87. Good shiz. I gotta grind it all. You smoke weed by ounces and then weigh out how much to smoke a day. Trust me, that is the way. And then you'll get into a fight with yourself smoking less and less. It's like, aw, then I can skip a day and then I saved money. Yep. And then all of a sudden you're smoking less and less and less. And then you're like, fuck, I'm not even smoking enough. I need to smoke a little bit more. And then you're like, I'm spoiling myself by smoking my proper dosage. And then you feel spoiled, right? You're literally like, I'm just going to smoke a proper dosage of today. And you feel like you're smoking more than normal. And you're like, haha, party. What's up, you're a cap? Capo.
Wax. I don't have a wax rig. And I haven't, like, searched enough. I'm a boomer when it comes to weed. I'm like, flower. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I was like, where the fuck did he go? Oh, God. I was going to try to make it back to the other shrine thingy. Damn it. I wanted him to run back and shoot through it again. Wax is not shatter. Sorry. What is shatter? Shatter is concentrate. That's different than wax, right? Is wax kind of like hash? Because wax is the dab, right? That's what you dab. I think. Yeah, I usually loop the middle thing up. And then when you play it, you get over to the pallet. The pallet kind of sucks, though, because the pallet's, like, unsafe in the way. Because it's, like, two sides out here, and the window's, like, on this side. But, like, the out here thing isn't really connected to the inside. It's sort of, like, two standalone walls out here with a pallet in between. So it's really better to just kind of play the window, and then, like, when in danger, more with an M1 killer, obviously. When in danger, you cut towards the pallet and try to greet it, and then they mind game themselves, and you go back towards the middle thing for the window. Slinger obviously makes it a little bit different since he can break the window. Or, you know what I mean, not break the window, but... He can't pull you around if you throw the pallet down. Interesting, actually. I think he can pull you around. Not like pull you around, but I think he can get around in time and hit you, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should try it again. Go, loop it again. Is this family? Oh, it's family residence, though. No, it's not. It's Sanctum. Sanctum, yeah, I can go try it again. Family residence, I want to do the main building now that I know the main building really. What the fuck? Now that I know the main building pretty well, I want to go do the main building usually when we get family residence. They got him. Is this really Sanctum? No, it is family residence. My dumbass. I'm like, this can't be Sanctum. Like, they're also like, this is like the biggest fucking map in existence. It's not. It's family residence. He can shut down the main building too, though. Because they're both windows. I love that main building, though. Main building's pretty good. Aha, so shatter. So I was thinking. I had a roommate that had a dab rig that was always doing shatter. And I was like, oh, I'm just good with flower. Alright, here's me trying to loop this rock. I have to take aggro here, though. No. Headshot. Good shit. Did I make it? I do make it. I think he can get this, right? I like that he's committed to try. He's like, I'm gonna get this shit. Damn it. Go behind this. Then go around this way. Trying to work my way back over to the cool tile. No, not gonna make it. Do this big fucking thing and get back. Damn it. Should have juked. I want to go back to that other wall. The one over there. I was too far, though. I'd have had to cut back in, but he had me spaced out. I can still put the weed in the grinder, I suppose. Yeah, I couldn't remember which button it is to hit the skill check.
Is it this one? No, it's that one. Fuck. At least someone's right here. Not gonna take a risk though. Try it again and be wrong again. That'd suck. Run! I love Deathslinger's chase music. I guess we can loop the main. I think he's pretty good at the main. So if we have this one next to the stairs, it means we have this window in the middle, right there. I always like to test myself now. That's the stairs. When I talk about this looping guide, when I talk about the stairs window, that fake stairway that goes nowhere right there, that's stairs window. And that's middle stairs, and that's far stairs is what I'm going to call them. Because whenever window you get depends. So if I get that one, I got that one in the middle. Where that open doorway is, still closer to us, not across the hall. But still close to us where that open doorway is, that is a window, and we can get the one facing that direction, but out there. If we get this one right here, where that, like, fake door is, kind of, this thing right here, that's when you get the outdoor porch one. Or, sorry. Yeah, that is when you get the outdoor porch one, yep. The one right here. Call it the porch, because it's kind of a porch. I don't really know what else to call it. Yeah, Wesker's is good. I like Nemi's too. I like Onryo's, but Onryo's I really like the tear radius. Onryo's tear radius is horrifying, and I love it. That Nemi sauce. Bad woman. I thought it was Batwoman most of this, and I just realized it was Bad Woman. She's a bad woman, make you work hard. That was Nelly Furtado. I'm like, who was that? There's gonna be another time. We're gonna get found in the middle of nowhere and not get to loop the fun tiles. I lied. Everything I say is wrong. I'm Corey Matthews from Boy Meets World. Oh God. Oh God. This is very bad. I can't loop this building right here because he's right there. Don't notice which way I went. I think he's being nice. They're gonna get left on the hook. I'm sorry, bad woman. I can go trade though. I don't give a shit. But that's what it comes down to. Oh, it was adrenaline, I see. That's why she went to heal me instead. Oh shit. Like, where is he? I'm running into the problem, not away from it. That was the first one I remember seeing in the Reddit as well, where somebody posted Cat Jam, and it was like me getting chased by Slinger. Cat Jam. Yeah, make it though. Run, Quentin. I actually body blocked for once. Look at that. Miracles do happen. And it doesn't have to be Christmas. I'm the fucking worst body blocker in the world. I don't know why I'm so bad. I miss that day in class every time it was taught. In every grade, body blocking day, and I'm like, nope, I'm sick. I have strep throat during body blocking day. Right, 4 for 5. Slinger was TV as well. Jazzy Jazz. Love that shit. I'm gonna get into jazz one day. Oh, that was me. Thanks, y'all too. Golden Grizzly. They said I was a Giga Chad. I only got 22. They're being nice. Boom, boom, boom. Who should I play? Who shall I play? Tubarao. Nobody ever plays Tubarao. Oh, so bad. Oh, yeah, let's go, Logical. Hey, Logical's here. Sorry, I didn't even say hi. My bad. I was literally told myself to, like, to think about that. Because at the end of the other day. And also, I was being a fucking idiot the other day. I don't know why I was arguing. That was funny. I'm like, I disagree. Like, you ever, like, do that? You, like, laugh at yourself for that shit? Like, why a fucking idiot I was being? Why was I being such an idiot? And I was like, let's say because I streamed an hour longer than I was supposed to. Or, like, come up with some excuse in your head why you were being a fucking idiot. Wait, sorry. Wait. Nea, Bill, Jill, Leon. Nea is first. I need 1 second. Let me pin this message. So I don't forget this, because I will. Not, like, forget that I have to change, but I'll be like, I have to change, and they'll be like, fuck, where's the thingy? All right, there we go. Well, I can ready up first. Nea. I, like, literally can't ever decide who to play when I have to decide. I'm like, and GG Dead Girl. Wait, I'm gonna follow Dead Girl. That was good shit. That was I already followed. Let's go. So I must have ran into a Dead Girl before. Good shit. Nine juice. I appreciate it though. We had fun on one rock. That worked pretty decent. Zawada. Ooh, let me drink some Coke before that. I'm gonna smoke some. Oh wait, let me drink the Coke first. ADHD. I was like, I gotta grind more weed up. There's 2 more nugs I haven't ground up yet. Is purple weed actually better? I got some perps on the mind control. But I never know if that's actually better. It's prettier, obviously. But is purple weed actually better? Of course it is. It's purple. Oh, Golden Grizzly. Wait, that was the Deathslinger. I want to follow the Deathslinger, too. That's fun shit. That's how I want to play Deathslinger. Oh, it was killer. Clown, maybe? No, not Clown. Maybe Doctor? Oh, Zeta. For some reason, I was thinking you were a Slinger. Good shit. Yeah, there was like 4 TVs there. I thought it was hilarious. I was like, let's go. Well, I mean, we knew about 3 until the killer. And then Badwoman. I thought that was Batwoman, like, almost that entire game. And then I saw it, like, near the end. I'm like, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Hey, Kickstar, really? Because I keep the Keef. I know you're not supposed to. I just found out they're like, it's losing potency. Just like your weed. But I don't give a shit. And when I'm like starting to run low on weed, I stretch the last bit like as far as I can with the Keef. And then it's funny as fuck. You can tell too with me. Because, like, when I have to smoke keef, I have no fucking idea how to properly dose that because it's keef, you know? It's, like, impossible to gauge. So I obviously put, like, half as much weed in, and I'm always trying to figure out how much keef, but I'll just put too much keef in every time, and I'm always like, starting off these streams. Because that's the last thing I do. Somebody asked me the other day, they're like, are you just high all the time? I'm like, if I'm live. I like had to think about it. I was like, define high. Because I don't feel like blazed. I could smoke more weed and just be fucking blazed, but it's a waste of weed. You do not need to smoke that much. I smoked a lot on my birthday. That was funny as fuck. The whole day. Right? That's why I keep the keef catch as well. I'm the same as you. Because when I found that out, I was like, I should take the keef catch out because my grinder is built that way where I can just take it out most are. And I was like, nah, I kind of like it. I like the end, having all the keef. There always is a day or like a week or something where you need to make weeds stretch a little bit, and having keef is just the best way. Then you get too high. You're like, what the fuck? And then you can like put keef on the ash. I've done that too. I don't like dump the bowl out. I just like leave the ash in there and then sprinkle more keef on. Keep smoking. I have a decent chunk right now. I'm gonna have a fuck ton on this one. I had a decent chunk last time. And I was sprinkling keef for like 3 weeks. Because I got ahead of myself in the holiday season. I tried to make 2 ounces last like 2 months. And that holiday season lasted like... I bought weed on like December 6th. And by like December 25th, I had already smoked an ounce. Like more than an ounce. An ounce and like 2 grams. I was at like 26 grams. I was like... But I was working a fuck ton. Thank fuck I don't have to do that anymore. I had a squatter in my apartment for 8 months, so I was paying their rent on top of my own rent. It was basically like I had a child. But a big child. Whose room you can't go in, even though you're paying their rent. There was also a holiday season anyway. I usually worked way too much, but admittedly, I was also like, double? Double? Yes, double? I was like, someone double? I need double? I was like, can I work a double? But I was working double. You come home and you're like, I want to smoke a blunt. Because I usually smoke out of a bong. It filters out all the addictive stuff. Oh my god, I'm not even getting chased. It is funny, whenever people will be like, a bong doesn't do anything, you show them somebody's bong that hasn't been cleaned in a while and just ask them to look at how clean the neck is. I clean my bong like every 3 days, but I do rubbing alcohol through it like once every 2 months. I just do some hot water, and then I take the slide out, and I use one little slide of paper towel. I get the outside, and then I shove it through the inside. And then I do hot water through the inside, and I put like 2 patches of paper towel, and I shove it in there and get a little water and shake it around so you can get like the extra pieces in there. But then after a while, like, you do end up getting gunk that you can't get off with just hot water. And that's why once every 2 months, you just like run like 99% alcohol through it. Good shit. Soak the slide in there too. Yeah, Sean! Good shit. Garden of Joy, the map, was conceived with 3 gens already done. Much the same way Trapper was born with 3 gens already done. Run, girl. You do have to tunnel here. There's 3 gens done in 1 hook. She's at a very strong tile. I was like, you can do that. There's another gen almost done. I would actually benefit her more to go and sit on this gen instead. Because now with 2 of this on this gen, we can get this done before she even gets dead. Garden of Joy wins again. No, that's terrible. Luckily, you didn't start, of course. Good thing you didn't start a fire. You on this map? It's good for survivors. Killers, this map is pain. That's hilarious. And you're getting tunneled. It does feel good to get tunneled on a map like that too. Where you're like, this guy shouldn't even be chasing me. You're like in the prime position. I'm like trying to think, I'm like, what maps is not like that great to get tunneled on? I mean, obviously that's the problem, is like different killers work well on different maps. Like some killers you would love to get tunneled on getting meat plant. I do not know where the exit gate is, and this is terrible. It's always a skill issue too, because I could have been looking throughout the map. It's not even like I wasn't looking at the end when it popped. It's like, why weren't you looking throughout the entire game? I could have been. I didn't. Could have sworn I heard hatch. I think I did hear hatch. Oh, he did. It was right there. Well, this is bad. I mean, not bad. I didn't panic at all. I knew the whole time. Yeah, Nostromo was kind of rough. Family residence can be kind of rough, too. I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, the main building is good if the killers don't know how to work it. But if they know how to work it, neither window is really that safe. Also depends on the setup you get, but that's the reason I like the family residence building, too. It took forever to fucking learn. It's a good building if the RNG is strong enough where it's, like, actually set. Like, there's 3 different things, but it's different enough where, like, even after thousands of hours, I didn't know it wasn't RNG. Until I, like, went looking through shit. I'm like, oh my god, look at this. Alright, it's that time. What time is it? Smoke some weed. I mean, go to the bathroom. I would never smoke weed. That's illegal in certain states that are not the one that I live in. The one I live in is super legal, but I would still, out of respect for the people where it's illegal, I will not be smoking weed. Only in the mat. That really does suck, I'm not gonna lie. I never thought it was going to be legal in my fucking lifetime. I know people are always like, legalize. I'm like, you guys are fighting the tough fight. I'm with you, but like, I don't think we're ever going to win this shit. It's like me rooting for the Pistons. Who would do that? Who would believe in them? But I never thought it was going to get legalized. Yeah, the Bible Belt, that's what it is, right? Texas. Isn't it still legal in Texas? Somebody here was saying that. Like, it's still illegal here. I can even show weed on stream. I just can't smoke it on stream. I could. Like, that's just when you have to put the mature content warning on. Because I used to have the mature content warning when I was, like, first started streaming. And I remember people being like, why do you... I was like, because I say fuck a lot. I was, like, playing Pokemon or something dumb, you know? They're like, no, mature content is, like, if you're, like, fucking on stream. I was like, oh. They're like, yeah, like, taking shots, you know? I'm like, I see. Yes. I'm not really doing that. Yeah, that's rough. From my understanding, I don't know if this is 100% true, but I've heard it from multiple places, from multiple people that I trusted, that it was legalized just to be racist anyway. They wanted a reason to
like search Mexican people coming across the border. And not just a reason to deport them, but a reason to like arrest them and everything, press charges. That's fucking stupid. You'd think the most, or at least one of the most capitalist countries, right? America, well, I don't know. This is why politics is stressful, because I want to say something like that, and then somebody's like, actually, America's middle of the road. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck. This is why I need to like study a lot of shit like that at some point. I want to literally like 20 years from now have like a political YouTube channel where like all we do is talk stuff like that, but I don't want to be like lecturing stuff because I don't know enough to lecture anybody on anything. I would rather it just be like talking to people about life experiences. Like, what did you go through? Why do you believe what you believe and what led to that? You know, stuff like that. Because I don't fucking know enough. That's the problem. Because even saying that, you know, I'm like, you'd think one of the most capitalist countries in the world would capitalize on selling weed, like at a federal level, like make big weed companies and shit like that. But at the same time, like I could say something like that and be like, no, U.S. is middle of the road capitalism. I'm like, oh, I have no idea. Literally no idea. Sucks to be ignorant, though. I won't be so ignorant one day. But it is not this day. This day, I'm ignorant. Right? Oh my god. Right? It was controversial back then. They made you seem like you were a crack addict. Like even in the 90s and shit. That's when it was like turning around. I wasn't smoking weed in the 90s. I was not old enough. I started drinking when I was 15, but I just didn't smoke weed for the first time until I was 18. Don't do any of this shit. Like, I'm not out here being like, you should do this. No. Look at the road I went down where I was addicted to Oxycontin and nodding out on stream. Don't go down that road. So, just because I did it is probably advice to do the opposite. Right? That's kind of what I think too, but it always gets like stressful thinking about shit like meth and crack, like specifically, because it feels weird. I'm like, why is this even illegal? But then it's just like, oh my god, but it causes so many problems as well. But the worst part is, it's like all the, what's that shit called? The stuff it's cut with nowadays. They cut heroin with it a lot too. Coke. It's like the shit that's just like poisons everybody. Oh, it was like on the tip of my tongue for like half a second. Yeah, fentanyl. Yeah, that's what it is. Or fentanyl. Yeah, that shit's scary. Good thing I mean, I did coke a few times, but not really that much. That wasn't my thing. Too fucking expensive, and I was like, this just made me feel sober. I have ADHD as it is. If I wanted to feel like this, I would have just taken my medication I prescribed. And I never taking my medication. Medication did fine, yes. It more calmed me down than anything. And I wouldn't be like having any fun. I'd just be like, need to be focused. Or if I wasn't focused on something, I would just sit there like, you know, like I just didn't like it. Yeah, I've seen videos like cops where they just like die from getting a whiff of it. They like move a drug bag and someone gets out and they like fucking overdose. Like, holy shit. That's some scary ass shit. You know? Back in the day, we were just worried about them cutting your coke with like baking soda or some shit. Now they're cutting your coke with like shit that will literally kill you. Like, this is why you just shouldn't do any drugs at all. Also, the other thing about coke, you ever realize how like every one of those big movies, coke is always the downfall? They're always making a bunch of money and everything was going great, and then they start doing coke. It's always coke in like all of those movies. Makes people think they're fucking invincible. Can't do any wrong. The most brilliant person in the room just because they're fucked up. It's always coke. Oh, yeah, because they weren't exposed. Yeah. That makes sense. Out of the 5 bar fights I've witnessed, one of them I was punched. I don't even really consider that a bar fight, but by definition it was a bar fight, although I just kind of got sucker punched and then the guy got thrown out. And then I got free drinks there for life at the Dutch Fred on 47th Street, right past 8th Avenue. That was the only like bar fight they ever had there, and it was on Christmas Day. That was terrible. And then I came in the next day and my GM was like, you okay? You look like you got punched in the face. I'm like, I did! But 4 of the 5 bar fights that were started by Australians. And it's like hard to say this like as a fact, even though it sounds like you're being racist, because like, but I found out why years later. I was talking to Barbie, if anyone knew who Barbie was, the streamer, and she said how there's large portions of Australia, not the majority, but there are like big portions that are completely dry county.
so they can't drink any alcohol at all. It was like, that makes sense. So you've like never drank it in your whole life, and now you're like 35 and you're in Times Square and you like are hammered beyond belief. You know what I mean? I was like, that makes complete sense now. Once she told me that. Because I was like, what is it? I was like, besides the bar fights, I've never met like an Australian that wasn't super nice and laid back and chill. And then the bar fights. I'm like, the fuck? But it was funny having Barbie clear that out. I don't give Barbie. She doesn't really stream anymore, but I'll give her a shout out really quick. Yeah, that was funny. But that was kind of like, I had no idea. I was like, there's a huge portion of a country they can't even drink. Like, the fuck is that? That made no damn sense to me. Is it too much weed I put in my bowl? No, because I'm live. I smoke more when I'm live. Like, put a little more in there. I feel like I'm smoking with friends. What video should we watch? Because I don't like to leave the screen just blank. I used to like to put up some type of YouTube video. Let me find one. I do all the editing on my YouTube videos except for 2 videos that Epidemi edited for me. The 1 year no perks and that game where I was playing clown and kicked the same gen over and over and over and over. That was funny. The new reworked Gas Heaven, that was funny. We haven't done this one in a while, yeah. Let's do this one. Although I also have to go to the bathroom, so it might be a little late on returning to this one. So this was, not even lying, this was the very first game when Gas Heaven got reworked. This was the very first game I played when it got reworked, and I'm like, dude, this is stronger than it used to be. So literally, I'm like, hey, it's new Gas Heaven, here we go. And this is how that game went. He already broke the door. It's a doctor. He must have like spawned in this, like literally spawned right here. Yeah! What's up, Daddy Alpha? Why have billions when you can have millions? Look at that pointless ass pellet. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Yes! I like this. This looks strong. Damn. Ah! Is the window unblocked? Yes! It does! No. Dang, why couldn't I break chase before that? That would have been nice.
No! Oh my god. All right, well, the new gas heaven is really strong, it appears. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Dang it. It was a little bit too short, the video. I wanted to get back before it was done. Usually 4-minute videos and plus what I do, but I don't want it to be too long. I should update that screenshot, actually. I had 80 million, and I had 86. Yeah, right? That was literally the first game back. I'm like... I was like, well, they made it static. I didn't even know they made it static yet. It is completely static. Oops. I was like, well, they opened the door. I don't know why they did that. It made it worse. The thing was, they made the map smaller, so they're like, well, I guess we'll make the main building stronger. You're like, okay. Not yet, kilometers. I'm doing way more headway than last month, though. I was like still in gold when it was like the second or the third. All that could still technically happen because it was... Well, it's a leap year. We got 29th. Yeah, Kickstarter. Wait, Kickstarter. Let me show you something. So, it is Monday, right? It is Monday. Usually I do Movie Monday. Wasn't planning on it, but we can still do Movie Monday. But 1 second. I'll show you my movie collection. I haven't seen all of these, though, but I've been buying movies on YouTube for years. I never pay more than like $5. Oh, no, sorry. More than like $7. I'll pay $10 if it's a movie that came out that year. Otherwise, I just wait, because there's a sales page. There's a sales page that's like hot deals of the week. Oh, sometimes not everything's there. So like, right, I just got Superfly for $5. It was not in the hot deals of the week. I just hadn't ever seen it appear there, so I was like, I wonder if Superfly, and then it was on sale. I was like, let's go. But I have like almost 300 movies. Let's go. But I own that one, actually. I was watching part of it. I don't even remember what part I was watching, but that's why I liked getting movies on YouTube, because you can skip around a lot. You're just like, watch this part, and I'll remind you of this part of this movie, and then you go watch that part of that movie, and then I'll remind you of this part of this movie, and you go watch that part of that movie, and then I'll remind you of this part of this movie, and they'll make you go watch that part of that movie. Yeah, there's No Country for Old Men. You know what I mean. I've been working on this for years. I share this with my sister, though, and my parents. They're logged in on YouTube, on my YouTube account on their Fire Sticks. So, like, random movies I did buy for my nephews. Like Kubo, even though I loved that one. They didn't even get it yet. But Kubo was fucking spectacular. We actually did that for a Movie Monday years ago. But I was like, yeah, I can buy it because it's good for my nephews, too. Like, Super Mario, they watched that 8 million fucking times. But, yeah, I love movies. Eventually, I want to have a movie YouTube channel as well. Because, you know, like, people do the reacts and stuff. I would love to do that. Because I already watched, the, like, movies, and I just fucking put a camera there and then talk about the movie for 15 minutes afterwards. You know? Especially if I could have, like, an editor or something by that point. That'd be sweet. Like, if we get blessed enough, I suppose. I don't ever use that, but I like saying that word. I've been hearing a lot of athletes say that, and I'm like, that's what it feels like sometimes. I've been blessed by the entity with good RNG. Yeah, No Country. There Will Be Blood. Those are the two I was going back and forth on because they came out the same year. And I was really just watching the two. Did I play the Nea game? Fuck, is Logical still here? I don't remember if I did the Nea. I don't think I did the Nea game, right? Or did I? Is that the only one I did? I did. I did Nea, and then I need to do Bill. Game number 2. I don't have any of the Matrices. They've never gone on sale. I've always wanted them. I think they've gone on sale, but it was like $10, and I'm like, I can get you cheaper. Inception's good, too. Also has never gone on, or at least enough of a sale. Let's go! I like when the survivors are mapped out for me, though.
Area 1 killer usually takes me less time as well. Sorry, I missed that. But I usually go for like 6 hours. That's what I was just saying. I was like, I kind of want to start doing like random streams because there's like random points in days where I have like 3 hours open. I'm like, I should just stream. Fuck it. I'm like, I don't want to only stream for 3 hours. And it's like, why not? Stream for 3 hours, watch a game, and then stream for 3 more hours after the game. Or 6 hours after the game, you know, something like that. Princess Heart. I don't know if I have the shard. I don't have the shards, actually. And what was I saving the shards up for next? I actually have the shards for what I wanted next, I think. I wanted that, American Werewolf in London Billy skin, even though it's a cat. It's not a cat, it's American Werewolf in London. Oh, it was a book? I didn't even realize No Country for Old Men was a book. This is news to me. Yeah, I do open lobbies. I don't do communications, but I do open lobbies. The only persons I've actually done communications on DVD with in like 2 years was your boy MLT. Unfortunately, you can't trust comms because somebody could just go in and start screaming random shit. And they could even be the one screaming it, and then they clip you, and then they send it in and be like, look, they were allowing these obscenities on their stream. Even though it was literally them that were saying it. That's why you can't go in public chat either when you're streaming. Because somebody's going to say something bad at some point. It is unfortunate because public chat's a lot of fun. Because it's not just bad people. They just ruin it for streamers. But if you're not streaming, you can just tune that out or mute the people. But it's too late once one gets through. You didn't mute them, you know? But that was what I got into like online games for. That shit was like addicting as fuck. The first online experience I ever had, I searched in Rumble Pit in Halo 2 back in 2006. And in the pregame lobby, you could like hear people talking in the pregame lobby still. In the pregame lobby, somebody just starts screaming London Bridge by Fergie at the top of their lungs. How come every time you come around? I mean, deep-throating the mic. Like, exactly how you'd expect. And I was laughing my ass off. It was like the Wolf of Wall Street. Remember when he's like, I couldn't believe how they talked to each other. I was hooked in seconds. Like, I didn't hear anything bad in those first few games, obviously. But it was just like the stark, like, holy shit. We're just like in a group of wild people being like, acting a fool. I was like, this is fucking great. This is exactly what I was hoping. Right? Holy shit. I didn't really play COD, though. That's the thing. Everyone says COD was, like, the worst. I was like, it couldn't have been worse than Halo, and everyone's like... And I'm like, is it really? I played a little COD. Not enough, though. I had all my sweat hours in Halo. I had all these 50s, and I was trying to get other people 50s. Never got an MLG 50, though. I wasn't that sweaty. That's the thing. When you say stuff like that, you sound too sweaty. Like, I was this god! It's like, that was pretty good. Nico with AC. Thanks for the follow, mate. Oh, shit! Run. No, don't run. Run. Claude was like, they committed, and Claude came back. Is he just farming? That couldn't have been Dead Hard. What was that? Oh, she brokey. How did she get broken? Can you not get downed by the guards? I thought you could. Or do they first break you or make you broken? Do they have to make you broken first and then down you? Is that what it is? How did she... She was broken. Or not broken, I'm sorry. She had to mend. I always call that broken. I don't know why. Haven't figured that randomness out yet. Now she's like full health. Is she like hacking? She has to mend.
assassin gives deep wound? I thought you got hit twice, though. I thought she was hurt and then got hit and then went into deep wound. Unless life right after you smoke. Big bang and you're like, ah, jump scare. I actually flinched. Oh, the styptic. Oh, styptic, you're right. That's the one thing I did forget about. I'm gonna loop the fence. The little fence. Got knight headbangs. They need to give knight more armor. I'm exposed too. Fall right into the trap. And then I get downed. Let's go. As Rancor. I'm down to die. I don't give a shit. No, not the unsafe unhook. No! Not the unsafe unhook. No! Oh god. Yes! I'm gonna get downed. Yeah, Rancor too. No kill? Why no kill? Put me down over here and kill. That'd be funnier. Right at the edge of the exit gate. It's not letting them. Oh, it doesn't lower your frame rate anymore. Remember this part would happen and the frame rate would tank? I liked that the best. When the frame rate tanked at the end, was so funny. It was like, here comes big guy with the sword in slow motion. It like made it so like goofily epic. No, I couldn't do it. You have to photobomb it. That's what we were saying earlier. If you have the opportunity, you gotta photobomb it. Don't be. He goes, I'm sorry, TV. He was like, don't be. 2 assassin hits and Mori Knight. Good stuff. At least it worked. Sucks when you have like random ass challenges. Do you have to do that all in one game? That'd be terrible. You too. Claude MVP. I mean, they said Khaled, but I knew it meant Claude. Hey, that's the killer. Good shit. I should follow too. I like following people when we get in their match. You too, mate. Who's next? Do I have to play? Jill. And then I actually can't see the rest of it. I have to expand the message. Expand the message. That's Jill. No, that's Claire. There we go. I was like, watch that be whatever the other one is. I don't give a shit. Is there a limit to how many people we can follow on Twitch? If there is, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Jill, Leon, and Cheryl. Cheryl? We watched Ghost today, and I totally forgot about like the whole Whoopi Goldberg part of that movie, and that was like the best part of the movie. Otherwise, I'm not really like into romantic movies. And I was like, why did I like this movie? because I haven't seen that movie in years. I was like, oh, the one song, that was what introduced me to the one song. And I was like, oh, yeah. The whole Whoopi Goldberg part of the story is fucking hilarious. She's like a psychic. She's like doing it at, like sort of as a fake at first, but then he actually goes to communicate and she's all scared at first. Because she thinks she's just ripping people off. But she actually does like have the power. It's really funny. Which skin? Oh, the skin was around like Halloween, wasn't it? The night skin. I can go check. If you remind me after this game, I can go check. I don't like to back out of lobbies when I'm in. I swear to fuck, every time I back out of a lobby, it's like a killer I know. And they're like, no, I had you in the lobby. Like, fuck, I'm sorry. No, I haven't gotten games for points in years. On the PTB every now and then, but not even that in a while, because spending the blood points takes too fucking long. That's why I've, like, not done some of the PTBs. I'm like, I don't even want to spend the blood points, and if I don't spend the blood points, the PTB is kind of like, meh. But I want to sit there for 3 hours spending blood points. It's like, damn it. Shit takes forever. That could be Caesar End YT TV, like YouTube TV, like YouTube and Twitch, but that could also be Caesar Indie. Yeah, at least one. That's good shit. Because right now you have to spend on the first one. Which I still have to spend on the first one anyway, but that's fine. As long as it's just one. Kilometers. I get on Skirm's team a lot. Not like super often, but it's like Ralph. It's like, here's Ralph again. I was in a Skirm's video. I don't know why, but it's always kind of like right now. It's like right after I smoke. Because you can go look. It was like his Christmas lobby or Christmas video, I think, like a year and a half ago. It wasn't even this last Christmas. I think it was the one before. Where it was, he like threw a flashbang and then jumped in a snowman, and I was blazed as fuck. That was like right after I smoked. They were going back and looking at his VOD, and somebody in his chat saying that was like, he looks blazed AF. Thought that was hilarious as fuck. Kilometers. I feel like, I don't know. Is it almost easier to be in higher MMR in solo queue? Because I know they said they balanced solo queue differently. I was like, they have to, because I definitely die more often than I survive. I would definitely not be in highest MMR. But that would also be very boring. I don't really like playing against, like, baby killers. You don't even know what they're going to do. Sometimes you go down because you're like, what the fuck was that? Wasn't map offering, was it? Okay, it was not. I was like, that would suck. That's Ghostface. Let me go look for Freezer. See if Freezer needs a pallet broken. It's not Freezer. Or, I think it does right there. It does, and they're right there. Big Sag. Trying to find, is there a jump up here I can do? Nope. Freezer is where I should have gone and helped. There he is. Freezer. What's up, Moneybag? Yeah, this map's all about the Freezer. I mean, there's a bunch of good shit. I like the front tile, actually, the best. That one over there. Looks like. I don't think it's that one. I think it's that one over there. There's two entrances. The one with the double vans kind of sucks.
person's down here. I want to see if I can heal them really quick and then maybe go for the unhook. Okay. Sit on Jen, I suppose. This one's not a bad one to loop with friends either. Because I got the big tile and the small tile. And the freezer. How did we get that great skill check? That was complete luck. What's up, Angel Flash Nishikono? I hope I said that right. The frame rate dropped, but we got lucky and hit the great skill check anyway. It looks so funny. Alright, now freezer's accessible everywhere. That's why I wanted to get this door open as well. This is the strongest area on the map. That door is closed and there's just less access to it. Now the door is open, you can loop this god pallet. This one right here, you can loop like an actual circle around that way. And connect that to freezer if you want, you know. There he is. Damn it. Couldn't break him out. I was trying. I feel like the trick is literally to not try. What's up, Cyanide Callie? This is a follow, mate. This is the fun entrance, and it's the side closest. Let's go. Is he gonna push me this way? I cannot break him out. Me trying. Is he still there? He is still there. Yeah, I'm back here. Greed the pallet. Damn it. You had a good play. Good trick, Ghostface. Oh, I know Cyanide. Somebody told me. But I feel like I get in Skirm's lobby a lot. More times than I can count on at least 2 hands. We were just saying that he put me in a video like a year and a half ago. It was I think it was a Christmas video because he was throwing flashbang at people and then like popping up in a snowman like after you were blinded. We were just talking about that. Because I went and I watched the VOD and someone in his chat was like, "This guy looks super stoned." And I was. I had literally just smoked. I just smoked like 2 matches ago this time too. I feel like that's the other tradition, having just smoked. Oh my god. What's up, Ashtray? Ashtray. Yeah, that was funny. I had literally just smoked like right before that match. And there was a holiday season. I'm always smoking too much in the holiday season. Like I just put too much in the bowls. I was like, oh my god, I remember being like... It's a big stench. Thanks for the follow too, mate. Oh, I don't know. I feel like you definitely play more I mean, me. It affects everybody differently. Definitely play more relaxed, but it's not always a good thing. Should I wait? I'm gonna get grabbed. I literally had to actually let go. I know that Jen got blocked, but if I didn't let go, I was gonna get my wig snatched. Yeah, right? Like, more likely to stub your toe because trying to loop too tight than not. But also, like, prone to not making, like, beyond bonehead decisions. Trying to, like, outthink yourself. Let me try this stupid thing I've never even imagined before. And you're like, oh, that's why I didn't imagine that. Be smoking, you're like, I'm gonna do what I know works. Camp the freezer area. Freezer area is hilarious. Ooh. We already got that gen done, though, so save that area for Deathhook, and then you camp around that area. And then hump the freezer, unless you're working on it. If you're working on freezer, you can run it every time you get chased if you want. But that's why we had to get that gen done right in the beginning, to open that door, so you could access freezer from all sides, like the top and the drop down. And you could run that god pallet by itself. Like, you could actually, instead of just throwing it and being stuck into a doorway, you can actually, like, do loops around that. And that's big enough with a god pallet to even greed if they respect it hard enough to make it back to freezer. And then you have 2 pallets that are big enough to greed to make it back to freezer. It's the bot. Right, but it's also funnier when you do something stupid and get outplayed really hard. Or if you just get outplayed really hard in general. And then it is just way funnier. You're like, oh, shit. It's like you're, like, watching the movie happen. I can play Alan. I need to play 2 more survivors, though. Dang it, go for the great. No, you wuss. I need to go take a hit for Dwight, it appears. I do not know where they are, though. No, Dwight. Is he not exposed anymore? Okay, good. He's not exposed anymore. Oh, this is the bad side, though. Do we have the pallet there? We do not. Jump and greet the pallet. Read the pallet. The bot's actually healing. Good shit. Is Skirms the bot whisperer? Is it possible to learn this power? Oh, there he is! Fuck! There's Ghostface. And I'm dead. Stub my toe. Loop too tight. Just gonna go find another gen. Find a different one. Oh, you know what's funny? I for some reason thought that was in the upcoming update. If you like wave or teabag. Haha. It is possible to learn this power. Where's the... You cannot be like the only gen. Where's the other gen? That's the fun tile. I love that tile. That tile's hilarious. Dude, where is another gen? It definitely exists. The game didn't short us. I hear it. No, that's the one upstairs, I heard. Boo. Ooh, did we do bathroom? We didn't do bathroom. Am I getting chased? No, okay. The bot's getting chased. You can do bathroom. The only sad thing is if I'm like 99, pops down here and I'm in the bathroom dead. Ah, like this! Fuck! I have to get away from the fucking basement. I can't even loop that right there because I just can't get put in the basement. Or that's GG. All right, I can safely go down here. He can not carry, even if he had iron grasp, right? Damn, he's gonna let them get that gen done. Maybe not. Maybe he has enough. Okay, at least we're not in a fucking basement. That'd be terrible. A Quagmire killer. They should just give a Quagmire skin for the new character coming out. Every time he teleports, he's like, he's like running at somebody. Where to go? Oh, fuck. That sucks. I thought he was chasing the bot. I mean, he was, but... That was unlucky. He went to the super far gen when we were on it, so I thought he was going to not be on that. I go back to this one, and there he is again. Even when it said he was in chase with the bot. That sucks. I should have just looped the downstairs fucking area right by the basement.
It's my turn.
Hey, we broke it. We have 87 now. Yeah, good point. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to point it out. Because we actually get Rift rewards. Let me update the stream title before I forget. There was that one time I was like 3 million behind. I'm like, that was 2 months ago. 87 million blood points. Play one game during the anniversary. Got them all. I love the anniversary. Well, actually, you get more during the holiday season, to be fair. Don't you get like almost 1 million? Or it was like 800,000 or something, which is almost 1 million, I suppose. Wait, I need to not be Jill. Who do I need to be now? Leon. That's not Leon. Fuck. That's Leon. There we go.
Count me in.
Isn't that like the only other thing we could have? The only other Leon skin, I think? Or is there another one? Coke bottle, it contains deliciousness. That's also very unhealthy. No, I didn't get tunneled. I went back to the gen. And I thought the killer was chasing the bot, which it was, but the bot ran back to the gen I was on, and the ghost face came with the bot, and then I got downed. Because I was out of position on the generator. But it wasn't a tunnel. That was just unfortunate. It was unfortunate, too, the down before, because I was out of position. I went across the map, because I was like, this can't be the only generator. So I find the other generator, and then the ghost face is there, like, right when I started working on it. I was like, why the fuck are you over here? I was like, there's no progress on this gen. That was big Sag. Because I was like, if this was the case, I could have just stayed at the other generator and finished it. Because it was literally at the like other corner of the map, on the other floor too. That was big Sag. But that's why communications is the strongest thing in DBD, right behind map offering. Or map offering's right behind that, I should say. Because right behind would be map offering stronger. Comms number 1, map offering number 2. Oh yeah, I know. I get in Skirm's lobby a lot though. We just play late night. There's really not like millions of people playing DBD. Thanks for the follow, DD. I appreciate it, mate. Oh, the Christmas sweater. You're right. I forgot about that one. Oh, the leather jacket. Do I have that one? I don't know if I have that one. I totally forgot about that one. I didn't look and see which window we had. I never assume I have either of those two strong ones. I never usually do, but I usually hope for at least this one right here. Excuse me. Brand new part. It really depends. Well, now they got pushed off. No, we got the weak window. And we got one of the strong windows, though. This one right here. You jump off, and then here he comes right back. Saws you right in the face. Or right in the ass, I suppose, right? I'm playing against Ralph. He's playing Billy. You know, it's funny. I said that last game. Somebody was like, you're in Skirm's lobby. I'm like, I know. I get in Ralph's lobby a lot, too. Ralph is world #1 Huntress. Wait! My 5-gen chase video on YouTube, because I had 5K subscribers, so I did all my 5-gen chases. 5-gen chases with no perks. I just didn't want people to think that that's like any type of regular thing, because it's not really. You have to, it's pretty lucky. Because you have to like, it's really more lucky about like all the gens getting done. Do I get hit here? That's blocked now. I almost never medium vault, but that was the play there. Get around this corner, get around this corner. I can't. Oh, I stubbed my toe. That was bad. All right, I'm gonna have to greed this pallet. To the pallet. Good shit, Billy. Oh shit. Run the long way. So like when I have this window instead. We did not, obviously. This one right here. This window's awesome. And Penzi's in here? What the fuck? What's going on right now? Penzi's the world #1 blood points leader of all time on DBD. He's usually who I say is like the greatest player. It's just like hilarious getting Skirm's lobby last game, and I was like, yeah, I'm like late night. You always get like in cool players lobby. I literally said Ralph like for an example. They said I'm playing against Ralph right now, and then here's Penzi. That's hilarious. Usually Ralph's playing Huntress though. Ralph is the reason I don't teabag at the exit gates anymore. I have the video recorded actually. That was literally years ago. That was the last person I teabagged at the exit gates. It was old Haddonfield. And I was at like, what, 1,000 hours or something? Oh god. It was the other window. Can't remember which window we had. And it was old Haddonfield, so like 3 gens went right away, so we had to tunnel somebody. I was getting tunneled, but we made it out, and there I am teabagging at the exit gates. But I already knew who Ralph was. When I saw it was Ralph, I was like, no! I'm in down right here. This is a terrible idea.
It kind of worked though. Can we make this? Ah! No! That was so close. Damn it. Yeah, that was good shit, Billy. Exactly. Because if you overcurve that, you go off the thing. Yeah, exactly. That was good shit. I was even thinking that when I was up there. I was like, this is going to be really tough for him to hit me here. And then I get slammed on it anyway. God damn it. I got juiced. It's like the Survivor version of getting juiced. Tasted. Wait, Uncle Stan Vanna raided in today. I should have said tasted. That's what I should have said. He's one of the best Billies in the world. He's like number 3 on the leaderboards. He said the leaderboards got fucked though. I haven't looked. I don't really look at him that often though, so that sucks if they did. But also the one website that the leaderboard, it didn't like get rid of the hackers. There was always like a bunch of hackers up top on it. That one was the better one for like actually looking at your individual stats anyway. Oh shit. I'm kind of fucked. He's being nice. Run back to the main building, tail between legs. We already did this, Jen. We did, yeah. Is there a chest here? Running vault. Guess I'll sit on the gen. I don't want to waste too much time looking for a chest. I guess I won't sit on gen. They got it done. Right? I was trying to time it. I got it out. That was like literally one of those plays, Brandon, where you made the play you wanted to do, played it like pretty much as well as I thought I could have, and you just get outplayed anyway. Those are, remember we were saying last game when you get those plays, when you're right after you smoke, I was like, yeah, but when you get outplayed, it's like even funnier and cooler. Because it's like watching the movie happen. So I was like, fuck, I got juiced. The killer version of juicing. I need to learn Billy. I'm Tarsh Billy. I'm Tarsh on a lot of killers. I'm literally only good with like Nemesis and Doctor. I've passed the minimum amount of hours required to not be a dumbass on like almost all killers, but I'm not good with almost any of them except the 2. Jump the window. I want to loop that. Do a Z-wall. 1v1 Z-wall. Is this shamed right here? Hey, can I get the Z-wall action? Get the Z-wall action. No! Damn it. I wanted the Z-wall action. I mean, we got the Z-wall action. To be fair. Oh shit, what's up, Midnight Sun? Yeah, speaking of the leaderboard, there's a leaderboard there, but I don't ever like bringing the leaderboard up that much. It always feels like bragging. There's something else I can brag about that's cooler. I'm gonna have to show you in the post-game lobby. I kind of made a YouTube video about it, but I didn't want to make a YouTube like video bragging about it, so I made a troll video anyway. What the fuck? I can't move. Oh, we're all lagging out. Aw. That sucks. The server broke. It's not just my internet, is it? Big Sag. I want to see if this was Ralph or somebody who's just pulling my chain. Watch it be like the one time it just kicks you all the way to the menu. You can't even see. You're not allowed. That would be genuinely hilarious, though, because Ralph was the example I gave last game. Yeah, getting people like this in Ralph's lobby. Just private. It was private profile. Ralph's usually isn't private, but he could be private nowadays. I suppose. Yeah, that was funny as fuck, that Ralph game. It is Ralph. That's funny. It was like one of the, it might have been the first day where when you give a shout out on Twitch, it like notifies the person. Oh, thanks for following Midnight Sun. Wait, I forgot. Let me show you the cool thing. I made a troll video that was like, because I don't want to just be like, look at me, you know. But it's cool to brag about it this way, I suppose, especially without just like pointing to a leaderboard. Look at this once again. But like you get, you know, if you get an item and escape with it, you get to keep it. As long as you escape the match. I made it seem like there was like this crazy way to get infinite amount of items, because like these are all items that you found in a match and escaped with. Like we got 176 of this and 110 of those. This is the big ones though, 115, 223, 180. But I didn't want to just be like, look at me. So I made a YouTube video that was like how to get infinite items without spending any blood points. And it was kind of like a Stanley from The Office joke where it's like leading somebody on. Like you got to start a match without holding an item, you know, go finding an item, get one from a teammate that's died or something like that. Yeah, I had people give me the event items, to be fair. Like we definitely did go. Dude, this was like the hardest fucking, we were sweating. No, this one right here. The 3rd year party starter. This was the one we sweated hard as fuck because we had a very limited amount and we had to escape with it. I remember like actually sweating hard as shit. I totally forgot about that until you just brought that up. And I'm like, yeah, I forgot until this one right here was the one. That was, it was like the one I was missing. Spooky, not unless the PTB. PTB, I use the new perks, and then I take like build requests. But usually I do the killer. I don't even know if I did the killer in matchmaking because the queue times were long. But we kept going into PTB because they was changing so many of the other killers, so we just did it against bots. Because I was gonna want to play Huntress against like people after waiting 20 minutes for play a Huntress match, you know. And I was just trying to see the new maps too. That's the only downside when there's a killer is just fucking the queue times are way too long. Yeah, exactly. Somebody thought they got me once. I remember that. They were like, I saw you using perks in like February or whatever of last year. And I was like, was it a PTB? I was like, I always use perks in the PTB. And they didn't say anything. I was like, can you imagine though? Like they went through all my clips trying to find like one perk usage. And they're like, I got him. And you're like, is it this? And then they have to go through all my clips again to find it. To see if it was, because it says on the screen, it says like beta test build or whatever on the screen. I thought that was funny. I wish they would have like said something after that. They never did. I wanted to be like, damn it, like or anything, you know. Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the fun thing about the PTB. You can just dump them on new killers and shit. Survivors too. But it takes too long. It takes hours. That's why I don't do all the PTBs. I'm like, I don't want to spend all these PTB anymore. Oh, I just haven't spent blood points in like almost like 3.5 years. I keep saying almost 4, but it's almost 3.5. Once it's 3.5, I could say almost 4. Then I can round it up. Right? Then I can round that shit up. Who do I need to play? That doesn't count as a Leon match. It lagged out. That was Big Sag. The Z-Wall 1v1 was too powerful. And it broke the lobby. I love running dumb shit like that. It's fun. Let's go run the Z-Wall. Then you're on Death Hook. Fine, I'll go run the main building. When you're on Death Hook. Or you're getting tunneled. If you're getting tunneled right in the beginning, you're like, here we go. Let's go right to main building. Yeah, 2 freaking runs at it. Then they might not even tell you after that because the first one was too annoying at main. They're like, yeah, this main building sucks, doesn't it? Let me show you around it. We got one of the strong windows, too. That was good shit. Boo! That sucks. Went through a whole prestige and didn't see flip-flop. No, I don't use map offerings. That's why when people are like, can you do Hawkins or like anything that's new? I was like, I do not have the examples for it. Hawkins I could have done right when it came out, to be fair. Like the walkthrough with no examples. But Hawkins is one of my favorite Survivor maps. The only thing that makes it a little rough is a lot of times you get free hit You go from full health to getting hit because you can't see which way the killer's coming from. If you're not on comms. You got to think of Hawkins as like 4 lanes or 4. I guess it's like 3 lanes. Basically, like how you want to think of it is like the front door to the portal area is a straight line down that hallway to the stairs that goes to the upstairs pallet. Because the portal or upstairs window, sorry. Because the portal has the upstairs pallet. Or wow, the portal room has the upstairs generator, and then like right in the middle. Because you know how like in that portal area, I think it is 4 lanes, but it's like the middle one. Right down, no, it's 3. Right down the middle of it. It literally is a straight shot, takes you right to the stairs. And then the stairs on the right is the one with the good room. So you want to go to the right side once you get to the stairs before. Because if you run all the way to the back, you run up to the wrong side. That's my favorite room in the entire building, or entire map. That upstairs room with the table and the 2 windows that leads into the pointless room with the window. That shit's hilarious. Because you can just run the table over and over until they force you one way. If they force you this way, you can run downstairs, greed the pallet, and run back up again, right? And then you can jump in the side window and jump back in. And then it's really exciting because no matter which way he forces you, it's going to block the window. So you're going to try to jump down to this way instead. That fucking room is hilarious. And it has the table in there, so it's like actually safe. I love that room. That's my favorite room in that entire... there's so much cool shit on that map. And there's so many cool ways to connect shit with greeting pallets. That's why I love it. Oh, yeah, typical I do. I just skip the ones with perks. Although I don't do all the tomes anyway. Once I have the rift completed, I save them, because when I spend the blood points, I'm like, I can do these then. And get all the blood points. I could do what Daft does and, like, finish a bunch of tome challenges. And, like, not cash in. But I'm like, I'm just too lazy. Like, no. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Like, people ask me if I use perks on killer. I'm like, I could only use, like, 1 perk on any killer and have no add-ons on, like, almost any of them. I haven't spent the blood points. I will one day. Killer's the first one to spend them on. I don't give a shit about Survivor. Survivor will take build requests, but I'm never gonna, like, run this build. I want somebody to be like, hey, run this. And I'll just run no perks if else. That's the other thing with the PTB. I always like forget I have perks anyway. How many matches did I play before I even remembered to go in the basement and do the new perks? And then I was like, I had Kindred on, and I was literally trying to figure out what build the killer had that I could see the killer's aura. And I was like, does somebody else have wiretap? I was like, no, I'm not close enough to a gen. And someone's like, you have Kindred on, you dumbass. And I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, could not figure it out. No wonder. Sprint burst. We had sprint burst. Somebody had us run one game, and then we played against somebody I knew. Dion, that was hilarious. Because he was like, "Hey, here's Tater. He doesn't run perks." And then the first thing that happened was I ran up to him with 99 sprint burst just because I had it, and then I forgot to use sprint burst the rest of the game. But I ran right up to him, and then I turned around, sprint burst away. I was like, I remember this. All these years ago. That's when sprint burst was funny. Bamboozle. Yeah, that'd be good. I could do that. But then someone's going to write on my profile and be like, I saw him using perks. There's only one guy that wrote on my profile. Because there was like 2 people that wrote like, using perks or whatever. I was like, I don't like liars. Get off. But one guy said big nose because he caught me in a PTB. That's why in the PTB, I changed my name to Mr. TatorHead instead of hashtag no perks. Because my name was hashtag no perks since 2020. And even though we were into PTB, it just looked funny. Hashtag no perks since 2020. And then there's perks. And then he wrote on my Steam profile, all it said was -rep big nose. I left that one there. Like, same with survivors, right? When you're playing killer, if survivor complains about something, if they're lying, I'm getting rid of it. Like, there's one on my thing where I did tunnel somebody. And they're like, -rep, no skills, tunneling, killer. And I left that one because I'm like, yeah, I did tunnel them. I just don't like liars, you know? Let's say I tunneled you if I didn't. There's even one guy that bled me out 3 games in a row with old Onryo and wrote on my profile all 3 times. I left all 3 of them. I'm like, yep. He's like, perks wouldn't help this trash can. Got bled by an Onryo. I'm like, yeah.
You got me. You know, I'm not removing that though, because that definitely happened. He's not lying. It's funny to think too, because ever since like old Dead Hard and shit, what would help you in chase really? Resilience, like resilience. Those like 50-50s where you're like, dang, I thought I should have made it. You know, I was over the window in time. You're like, if I had resilience, probably. Exhaustion perks, I'm like, what would actually help? Maybe overcome. Because man, where you are, you can go hump main. Like literally anywhere, you can make it all the way across the map with overcome. But then do I even commit to you if you make it all the way across the map? Drama Turkey is good. It's actually underrated because it's like on-demand sprint burst. Yeah, the minus rep stuff's hilarious. I don't know why people think it like hurts your feelings. There's like a few people's profiles I visit every now and then just to get a laugh. There's one guy, Big Donnie, I know. Because this is crazy shit people will write after a video game match. It's fucking like it is funny. I'm not. You should never say that to people, but it's just funny that somebody would say that to somebody else. It's like, dude, holy shit. I don't like this window as much. I like it when it's the other way. Uh-oh. They're crawling. Are they near basement? No, they're not. Maybe they were. Yeah, windows. I thought about windows, but it would more help for like when the pallets are down already. I really want to do, like, if I was really going to do like a strong build, I want to get value off a maid for this. I think that's a hilarious anti-tunneling build. Because we always talk about running the main building, right? And if you get unhooked and you get hit right away and you're faster, that's literally, that's hilarious. God, I have to go the long way. I probably should have gone earlier, considering the other survivor was injured. Oh, they wiggled. No, they didn't. They got unhooked. I see. Oh, is he wearing the Iron Maiden stuff? Come this way. Look how bad I am. You know, there we go. Damn it. I thought he was going to shoot. I need to shoot here. Can he get? No! I thought he was too far. Damn it. I thought he was on the other side of the table. That sucks. I wouldn't have jumped the window then. Kind of fucked myself when I juked the door, but I thought for sure he was going to shoot there. Usually that's where slingers and like huntresses and shit will throw stuff, because they know you're going to have to run through a threshold at a bottleneck. So that's usually where I juke the most. Didn't work though. Backfired. I like all the new Iron Maiden skins except the Oni one. I don't like the Oni one that much. I'm like, kind of expensive for other skins being cooler in my opinion. Like Oni has the Iron Titan. the Armored Titan. Get more value off of Dead Hard from tunneling. This is one of my favorite main buildings, but it's kind of rough versus Slinger. Oh, God! I don't know if anyone would make it to the main. I'm not scared. I'm super brave. I've never been scared in my life. I'm not crouch walking around the wine bottles. Oh, look at that. Suddenly I'm so courageous and daring. It had nothing to do with the expose going right away. Nope, I definitely would have been making the same play whether I was exposed or not. 150%. Guarantee. It was Starstruck, yeah. Also, what's up, Zawada? I don't know if I actually said what's up. I don't think I said what's up to Cryptic either. Sometimes I feel bad, though. I want to overload people with that. It's like, I just saw you yesterday. You're like, yo, what's up? Starstruck. Suddenly, super scared again. Alright. No! This is terrible! Thank fucking shit. If I just let him right to the unhook, I gotta like stay here and like take a hit or something. Good shit, Slinger. I have not had a killer do that to me once yet. Like, take that pathing. That is the right pathing to take as Slinger. Or, as killer. It's kind of like that drop down on either Pale Rose or Irie, not Irie, Leary's. How, like, most killers will either vault the window or go around, but then every now and then you get the killer that jumps down the hole. And you're like, fuck, this is what I was not prepared for. Hey, Zoada. That's the thing, too. My sleep schedule's kind of all over the place every now and then, too. That's why I'm like, I want to start doing some short streams, like fill in the. So every now and then I have like 3 hours. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do just a 3-hour stream. It's like, but if I have 3 hours to kill, fuck it, go live then and go live later. Also, fill time like right now. Right now I have some time, but when I have like a looping guide walkthrough to edit, and then I can just fill that time with editing. It's just like when I don't, and I'm just trying to pip on Survivor. Might as well just do like fill in the blank spaces. Exposed. Exposed. He's going that away. Alright, and I usually just heal because that's what I like more when I'm playing killer. Like, I'd rather survivors heal themselves up and then do the gen. Because, like, there's lots of survivors out there that demand the killer play nice. And I'm like, how could we play nice versus the killer, you know? The one thing I do get mad at when I play killer where it makes me want to tunnel somebody, and it's never the person that just got left, is when they leave somebody on hook to finish gens. Like, you fuckers! And then I'm trying to find the first one that was at fault and then tunnel them. How do you like it? How do you like a wasted hook state? Here we go. I'm like trying to find another gen. Is that the one Nancy's on? I think it is. Let's go. It is. The pallet's gone. Why is the pallet gone? I want to go to main. I want to ah! Damn it. I don't think I'll make it to main from here. I don't think I make it, right? No, somebody need swing. Damn it, he got the shot off in time. That's Sag. I was hoping to make it around there, and then I was gonna juke at the pallet, but I didn't make it around the corner. Big Sag. I still wish they could quickscope faster. I like what MLT said. He said they should be able to quickscope, but then come out of the aiming down sights. Because the only thing that was annoying is when they used to like spam it, and you just have to be like juking yourself into oblivion. But the quickscope's fine. They just make it so they come out a little bit slower. Quickscope out, you know? I think that'd be fine. Because they took some skill expression away when they got rid of the quickscope, you know? I mean, you still can quickscope, obviously, but it's nowhere near as fast as you could before. I don't really think it was OP. It's an anti-loop killer. It's the point of an anti-loop killer if you're like can get close to it and feel safe. Don't have to take any risks or whatever. Claim rewards. The clown fit. Let's go look at it. Sure. This is the one, right? Does look pretty good. I like the huge ass fucking knife. Holy shit. That shit means business. Good shit. I like the chains on the back too. Yep, Hunter's getting a buff though. Yeah, I agree. It's no time to react with Deathslinger, but even with everything, what's the highest he can be? Like B tier, you know? Problem with whenever I play Deathslinger, it always just makes me want to play Halo. I'm like, ugh, I do not like DBD as a shooting game. Same with Huntress, but I want to try to learn Huntress a little bit. It's just because DBD works different than every other shooting game I've ever played. The way hitboxes work and whatnot. Especially because there's no precision shots. It's not like you can get a headshot or anything like you can in Halo. And you can, but you don't have any upside. But it does have some of the highest skill ceiling in the game, though, because of the way, just knowing exactly what you can shoot through, at what angles, and doing it in chase consistently, like all that shit. Yeah, Huntress is fun to play against. I like playing against Huntress. Singularity. They should get Singularity more good skins. think it already has good skins. How close am I? Iridescent Survivor? Not really. Getting there. The thing is, because of the projectile, like, travel speed, I feel like there's so much luck in actually hitting shots in DBD. You can have perfect aim, but the survivor changed their pathing. You know? It's like, well, you gotta read the survivor. I'm like, it still feels like there's some type of, like, luck to that with, like, longer shots. Oh, yeah, Cheryl. You're right. I'm sorry. The last one. That's not Cheryl. It's not Cheryl. That's Cheryl. I could actually be like, haha, look at this. This is technically Cheryl still. It's an Alessa cosplay. This is the way it worked, but I won't do that. Be goofy ass Cheryl. I can run Cheryl. Where's Che at? Yeah, P-Head. That's another one, too, when you're playing as Pyramid Head. It feels like sort of luck. Like, I can place the perfect shot pathing-wise, but they just did some weird shit. I missed. When you can't see them, and you're just, like, going for blind shots. Exactly. But that's why I don't get, like, that frustrated or, like, also try to win that much, like, win when I'm playing killer, and I just go for, like, power downs. And, like, there's so much fucking RNG. Especially playing base kit. How much win streaks do I expect? Dang, let me put aside my, 1,000 no perks, no add-ons win streak with Freddy. But it's just so addicting to keep that win streak going. Using number callouts. Garlic saying sure. I don't have filters, so this is all I got for you. Low, off, 65%, 2560 by 1440, windowed full screen, 16 by 9, VSync is off, FPS 120, anti-aliasing is TAA. I think I had that off, but then like when they reset it, it was like this, and then I was like, oh, okay, apparently I've been playing it with that. And then FSR, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I have it off. FSR sharpness is off too. And all this shit is all 100% all on and animate always. Yeah, I could see that too. And there's like random shots on like RPD you can hit with it. Because even though it's like a half step down, it's like close enough where it still works. Comp Swift using numbered callouts. Oh shit, I was supposed to play a whole game with the baby voice mod. I'm sorry, Foxfur. Where is baby? There it is.
Alright, we got the baby voice mod on. The baby voice mod with Cheryl. Hey, Toba. I love Toba. Toba good. Toba. This main building is fun. It's all about that window right there. That's the shiz. It's a slinger again. Oh yeah, because of the challenges, right? This window up here sucks, though. I not get hit by that? I feel like I should have got hit by that first one. It, like, literally bounced off my ass. Damn, I should have ran the other way. No, juked into it. Good shot. I wonder if I didn't juke if I would have gotten hit. Might not have been the case. Run back up the long way. Force him into this. Does he double back or does he chase? Oh, he does double back. Fuck. Double back. Should have jumped the window. God damn it. When everything you try backfires. I think I could have made that window too if I jumped it. That's the sad part. He could have went down and shot me though. Right? That literally bounced off my ass. MLT says there's a hitbox there though. Is it just really jank? Because MLT has been playing a lot of Deathslinger. Literally just fucking around with the hitboxes. Is that just like a behavior thing where there's just like literally an invisible hitbox there? Go stand in the spot. Anyone play Gears of War, the original on the Xbox 360 all those years ago? Did you remember that spot on Gridlock right by, if you were at Sniper, it was on the right side of Hammerburst, right by the mailbox. And when you were standing there, you could not be hit by bullets. But you couldn't fire bullets from there either, so it was really funny to like sucker people in close range. They'd like, it was really funny, like every now and then you'd do this as like a 1v1 at the end of the game and you'd just be standing there at the spot. And they like have Sniper and Boom Shot. And you're just standing there with a fucking, your Lancer out, and they'll like shoot snipe at you like twice. The first time they're like, did I miss? And they shoot you again. They're like, the fuck? And then they like get closer to you and aiming right at the face. And you're still staying there. And they shoot Boom Shot, which does a little damage on you, but it's because of the splash damage around. And then they shoot Boom Shot again, and then you step out and chainsaw them. This show is hilarious. Or they'd like walk up to you and throw a frag grenade and they get hit by splash damage themselves, which would make it easier for you to hit them. Like, this shit was so fucking good. Right there, is he? I didn't find that one. Slinger's being nice. He definitely saw us. I did not find that one. I was definitely also malding the first time. Because somebody was doing it like 3 rounds in a row and I fell for it all 3 rounds. Because the first time I had Sniper, second time I had Boom Shot. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, is this guy hacking? And then I tried it. And it worked. I was like, oh my god. What the fuck? This show is hilarious. DBD, like, once you understand it, it's easy to find the broken shit. You just walk around the map, like, when it starts coming out. Although, this is the first PTB where I actually did that. Like, went into a custom and walked around the map before I even searched for a lobby. I was just like, I need to learn this shit. It's kind of a good idea. If you can recognize stuff, what's strong and what's not. You can even see it on Killer. Sucks you can't practice the pathing on Survivor. That's why I got super hype on that one, running vault on Pale Rose, the little boat. It's like one of the only running vaults in the game that I think is genuinely hard. That one and the one on the brownstone on Bad Ham. Because you literally, with 120 frames a second, you have like a 1 frame second window to hit the vault button, or it's too late or it's too early. Like, it's literally like, it shows on your screen for like half a, like not even, it's literally like, it's such a small amount of time, it's ridiculous. I've only done it like 4 times. That's why I got hype. I was like, ah! And do a barrel. It was you, not me. Oh god, here comes me. This is already. Oh no! It's all of us! I was gonna get hit anyway, to be fair. I was not gonna make it to the window. I like this main building. This is one of the only main buildings that's like strong window with counterplay. There's 4 different plays the killer can make on that main window building. They can vault it, they can go left stairs, right stairs, or front stairs. Like, they can literally. So I like it. Why can't they make a lot more main buildings like this? Where you can even run the same window over and over and over, and it's very strong. But it's different every time you run it. Oh yeah, just one window and the other. The greenhouse window and the other one. I love that other one. That other one's hilarious. You get extra loops out of that one that you shouldn't get because the killer doesn't know the pathing. It's funny as fuck. It takes you a bit. Like, it's worth just walking around the pathing to memorize it. You can see it on the ground, but it looks so fucking weird. It's like, it genuinely is kind of hard to see. Yeah, here we go. No! No! Try to juke it again. Damn it. Losing a lot of 50-50s tonight. Although that's like technically a 50-50. That was just patience by the slinger to not shoot at the window. That was just outplayed. Can't excuse it behind him. Lost the 50-50 there. Can't use that excuse. That was just outplayed. Yeah, Haddonfield's hilarious. Bad Ham's easy to learn the structures, but because there's 5 Bad Hams, you're like, where the fuck is the House of Pain? Sometimes I'm still like that sometimes. I'm like, one of these days I'll go into custom games and memorize the layout, but I'm like, doesn't even matter. 4 main buildings. They're all strong. If you include Shack, I'm petty and I include Shack as main building because it's the main building of Rotten Fields and Wrecker's Yard. And used to be Shelter Woods. No, stop, Palin. They were on Death Hook. I was on Death Hook, never mind. I'd be like, I should have been there taking aggro. Like, never mind. I was on Death Hook. Right? The only one they made better was Suffocation Pit. The first Suffocation Pit's so bad. It's huge. It's one of the maps that makes you 50-50 split. And it's literally like the entity took 6 tiles and a handful and chucked them in the middle. Whatever lands, there you go. And it has a really strong main building. Like, that shit's ridiculous. Like, for the looping guide for Suffocation Pit, I'm going to talk about Type A, and Type B, I'm going to be like, this one's more like a normal map with the main building being here, Killer Shack over there, and then, like, here's some tiles over here, here's some tiles over here, like every other map. Suffocation Pit 1. That middle area, I literally have been labeling mid-garbage. Like, MID, mid, because it's the middle area, mid-garbage. Here's the mid-garbage. Here's a map where if you're playing M1 Killer, you'll sometimes watch the survivor get the RNG, where they held forward, jumped through 4 windows in a row, and every window they jumped through made you lose more distance on them. It's like, dude, this is terrible. Now, you don't always get RNG like that, but you can, and it's... That's what it feels like. You just want a DC. You're like, I can't even, like, catch up to the guy, and he's literally holding forward. Dang. This Death Slinger's been playing super nice all match as well. Multiple times they saw people healing at hook, which we shouldn't have been doing. And they even have a gun to shoot us with, and they didn't. Yeah, second floor. I don't even go up there, like, too often. I should. Sometimes it is the right play. So every time I ever think about going up any stairs, I'm like, stagger, stagger, stagger! Red flag, you'll stagger here. Be careful, you're gonna stagger. No! Damn it. MLT says big hitbox. Run the back way. Even though it's worse pathing. Does he come up this way? We're all here. Here's the whole lobby. That's hilarious. Oh shit. Ah! Damn it. No! Should've juked it. Should've juked the window. You gotta be careful with Deathslinger though, because if you juke the window, he just fucking shoot you. You're like, fuck. You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. But not jumping the window would have been better there. Because we could have at least tried to juke the shot. Yeah, I love this. It's probably why I don't get tired of this game. The scare factor. It literally, like, unintentionally made me better at watching, Is anybody else like that? Made you, better at watching horror movies with jump scares? 'Cause I used to really, like, not like them, and they don't really bother me that much anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do fucking no perks, no add-ons. Let me pull up the profile. Oh shit. Hide it, hide it, hide it, hide it. Wait. It didn't hide it. There we go, yeah it did. I guess I didn't need to hide it, but... Be good, Chad. Only this time. That was good shit. Gets the Did he get the 4K or did Bill get hatched? I didn't think he got hatched, but... I just assumed Bill was gonna die. I wish I got scared. What was the last movie that was actually scaring me? I think it was like The Conjuring. There were so many jump scares in that shit. I was like, okay. I like had to take my headphones off. There's that one fucking jump scare with the laundry. She was like hanging laundry. And like the shirt or the sheet blew off and like caught onto the ghostly figure there that you didn't see because it's invisible. That scared the fuck out of me. I like let my guard down. I was just doing laundry. That's what you thought. Hey, wait, we're done. I was like, we don't have any more. Unpin this massage. Oh, yeah, I have to do. Hey, that was the slinger. I need to follow Slinger right now. They call me Joshua 1. It said, I call me Joshua in the thingy. Good shit. Oh, Bill did get hatched, damn it. He got it so fast. Why does that always happen? That's pure skill. No RNG involved whatsoever. The hatch is never RNG. It is only skill. Same with Kobe. Kobe's not 4%. It's actually skill. You just need to learn how to do it. I have not learned this power myself yet, but it is possible. It's not RNG. And if somebody tells you it's RNG, they're wrong. But it's the same one as this one, isn't it? Oh, voice mod is still on. Whoops. Thank you, MLT.
Yeah, voice mod was on. Oopsie. I forgot. Thank you, MLT. I appreciate it. Who shall I play now? Chad Hatter. No. That was a redemption. It was actually like half an hour before that match. I just was a dumbass and forgot. Getting the munchies. I have broccoli, though, to munch on. I was going to save that for after stream, huh? Hey! Let's go. I might have well, maybe it's not 2 years ago. It's like I might have it highlighted. It's like a year and a half ago. I started highlighting like almost every match I play for looping guides. Like that one's gonna be in a looping guide. If you're in chase on a map, somebody can learn something from it. Whether you get outplayed or well, it's actually better if you get outplayed. Don't do that. If everything goes well, you don't really learn much. Because then you can try exactly what you did when it went well and get outplayed. And you're like, dang, it went well last time. Yeah, because you didn't learn about the outplay that way. I don't know if we ever actually played a pallet, did we? That's a good point. I kept humping the main window. I love that main window. It's like one of the only balanced main windows in the entire game. There's 4 plays the killer can make on it, so you can't just like do the same thing every time. I love it. There's like almost no windows like that that are both strong and have counterplay. The one on Pale Rose is pretty good that way too. Almost as much counterplay. They can vault, they can go around left to the stairs, or they can go all the way to the right, but I don't even consider that a different play because they have to go so far out of their way. Because it's closer to this staircase than that one. But the other ones, they could drop down the hole. It stops you from like vaulting and then going underneath the middle of the ship. Which is the best, that's really the best pathing. If you have a big enough head start, even if they vault with Bamboozle, you can make it back up, but then you gotta turn around and jump the corner window. Or loop it long enough to Bamboozle to go down. Read the pallet once or twice. That's what I think is so funny about the Gas 7 one. That's like the easiest window in the entire game to get blocked. You can have that one blocked because you vaulted it 3 times. And then loop the thing right in front of it long enough for it to unblock. That shit's hilarious. The range attack is intended to move down vertically at stairs, but not upwards, I see. They're talking about Pyramid Head. Artist birds can go up and down when they're just like right in front of it, right? Not if it's across the map, but right in front it can go up and down. I'm pretty sure. You can like set a trap in the basement. And then take a hit. Going down so you can get hit again before getting them off the hook. Then you can go down there and trade, and then you have Deliverance. Or the new perk where they say you can unhook yourself in basement. It's Billy. This might be Billy's best map, actually. We were talking about that. I was like, Ormond's up there, but it might be Rotten Fields. This is scary. I think fuck some killer's good at Rotten Fields. Like every other killer sucks at it. Okay. I guess no matter where you are in the map, you have to think about being close enough to something that would be hard for them to curve around. But I also like it because it doesn't have to be a pallet. It's like the only killer in the game where you're like looking at like random rocks like over there. You know? And you're like actually going to get value off of it. Billy's such a cool killer. I think fuck it's A tier again. Or he's A tier in my opinion. I think he's A tier. In the right hands at least. His curving is still pretty hard. It's stronger, but it's not like it became easier. It just has more upside if you do it right. And more curves are actually genuinely possible as well, but I don't think that makes it easier to actually like master. I just think that means more shit's possible. No, I need to buy it on the Switch. Because that's like the whole thing with the looping guides, not having any perks. I haven't even been throwing pallets for the same reason. If somebody's like new to the game,
'Cause I know this is a hot take, but I think DVD Survivor could be like a great first game for like first PvP game for somebody. Because Survivor's easy to play, it just takes way too fucking long to learn. But my whole thing is like, look, if you want to play, so like Killer's different, but if you want to play Survivor, you could like, I don't play on the Switch, but I'm like, you don't even have to buy any of those new Survivors. You can play with no fucking perks. You don't even have to use any pallets as long as you know the maps. You know. I've thrown 3 pallets this whole year, but I'm also kind of doing it for an experiment to see like exactly how much killers respect. Now there's never going to be a science, every killer's different, but just like on average, you know. So I can confidently be like, yes, more often than not, killers respect. And greeting a pallet is like recommended. And then you can keep practicing the same tile over and over. You can keep coming back to it. Because the pallet's still there. As long as you didn't throw it, doesn't matter. And then you can judge it, right? Like, I usually try to judge whether I could have thrown the pallet or not. Well, number one in your head, like, I would throw it here, especially if it's a really unsafe pallet and you're trying to get the stun. You already greeted it like 4 times. So you're like, I would throw it here, but don't throw it. And then the killer respects it and you're like, I would have been wrong. You know? Those pellet's already gone. But then you can go practice the same one again. That's what's sad if there's like one particular tile you want to run, and before you get a chance, the pellet's already gone. No! That sucks. It happens on Borgo with me, with that one like area with the half step up, the little stage. Like, right, let's go over there. No, but it is possible to get no pallets to spawn over there. Or it's possible to get 2 pallets to spawn over there. I've seen both. Where it straight up was not even like the pallet was already thrown. There we go. That was lucky. That was what I was hoping he would do. Damn it. I was hoping and wishing. He does have the boozle. Boozle's really good on Billy. It actually makes LT walls good for Billy. You just push him the right way. You don't really expect somebody to vault an LT wall. And all of a sudden it's boozle, and then all of a sudden you're on the outside, and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, those 3 on the first floor are hilarious. How you can just like circle around from one to the next. I haven't done that shit in a while because I keep running up to that one room. I called it like the niche room in that one. That room's hilarious as fuck. That's my favorite room in the whole map right now. That room is fucking hilarious. Oh, damn. Boozle! Is he gonna try to hit me through this? He can't, too far away. He could hear. Dang, I didn't try. I stubbed my toe. This would have worked. That sucks. I tried to loop it too tight and I stubbed my toe. Well, no guarantee it would have worked, but I would have made it around to the pallet again to see if they greeted it or respected it or not. They respected the first time and then I stubbed my toe. That sucked. Even after all this time, it can still fuck it up. Loop too tight and stub your toe. Right, and then they get fucking bloodlust. It's even funnier. And they just respected a few pallets. Like, actually can't even make it to the next one. Because they're too fast. That shit's hilarious. Man, this goes to show you that even if Billy doesn't have a bunch of slowdowns, Rottenfield still sucks. This is a great map for Billy, but if you have no slowdowns, you just can't get on the gens fast enough. It wasn't like the chases went on super fucking long.
You know? I'll run behind this. I'm risking it all here. But yeah, greeting pallets working is what keeps me a survivor main. Eventually I'm going to spend the blood points and I'm going to be playing pretty much only killer. Because, like, there's a lot more to learn on killer. And there's a lot more to learn specifically with add-ons. Because it'll change your play style. Like, I'm going to play this way and do this because I have this add-on, you know. Yeah, I do recommend 100% sensitivity. This is as fast as you can possibly 360. Like, if I try 360 faster, you see how it catches up to my camera and I'm not spinning anymore? Like, you literally, this is as fast as you can possibly 360 on controller. And it's because I have my sensitivity on 100. That's, like, the one thing I think is better on mouse and keyboard. Is going for 360s, but, like, I almost never go for 360s. I'm always trying to, I'm always, like, right at the pallet or, like, right at the window when I go down. Not always, obviously. You get caught out of position a lot, too, but... Alright, cheated out of that pallet. Good shit. What's up, Felizia? I'm doing pretty good. Got no complaints. None whatsoever. I guess we didn't play Guitar Hero tonight, but I was sort of going to give my forearm like a week off, and then I'm going to add Guitar Hero to streams. Thanks, demons. I appreciate it. I'll remember that tomorrow if you come by. Like, do I look like shit today? In comparison. That's what friends are for, to tell you look like shit. Oh my god, was that Rancor? I think it was. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know, I'm just fucking with you. I don't take compliments well. It always feels like that awkward feeling when they're singing happy birthday to you and you're just standing there. Should embrace it like the last Ken. Into the chest bump. And the one Ken's like, the other Ken's screaming, and then the other Ken's like, ah. Oh my god, that movie. The movie was hilarious. All right. If you can. If you can. I'm just Ken. That fucking song. Anywhere else I'd be a 10. That movie was hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. Meg. I have the halo on Meg. Where's some Halo clips? I know I got some Halo clips. What is this? Is this an image? I helped DJ D-rank. Going in doubles. Oh my god. A funny screenshot. I can't believe that was actually an account my friend had. We just go to doubles and lose. So we could help other friends get to 50s faster. Because the wins counted as bigger wins. If the game looked at you as the disadvantaged team. So you'd have an account that had a shit ton of losses, but you'd do it in doubles. So nobody else was affected. Just you and your friend throwing matches and doubles. That's funny. I still can't find that Killionaire. That's what I'm looking for. I must find this Killionaire. I think it's like I mean the headpiece is a Halo from a few years ago. I think the outfit's like a holiday season outfit. I think. Dang, I couldn't decide on a Halo clip. All these Halo clips I was looking through and couldn't decide on a single one. Dang it, I need to label these. Or like, but I'll have to go through and watch them all. Should do. Watch one on stream and then label it. Some of these I don't know what it is. I don't know why whenever I see an Azeroth's resting or Autohaven Wreckers offering, I always think it's gonna be Blight. I don't know why. Yeah, I like the pink with the halo. It makes her look like an angel. That movie genuinely was hilarious. Is it Azeroth's? It is. Let's go run the main. That's Billy. Is this good map for Billy? Oh shit. Appears that way, huh? There we go. Damn it. Do you think that's Lethal Pursuer? Caught out of position. That sucks. Which one sucks? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was Lethal Pursuer with a map offering. Things I want to do when I play Killer and why base kit is just like miserable. Shit like this is possible. No! Down she goes. Maybe not. Good shit. Let's go. Hold forward. Hold forward even more. I'm trying to make it to the main building. That's all I wanted to loot. Yes. I'll make it. And greet it. Haha, let's go. I could have thrown that one. Look how far past the pallet I am. That's what I'm talking about by judging it, right? Like when I say I could have thrown that one, that would be like a scenario where I'm thinking I would throw this pallet and see if they respect it. But I usually judge if I could have thrown it by where I was when I fell past it. Usually if you have like 2 feet past the edge of the pallet or even in line with it, usually you could have thrown it. It's not quite all the way, but usually in the middle, whenever I'm like, I don't know if I could have thrown this and if it would have worked or not. But usually when it's in that scenario, it's just better to judge it as if you were just outplayed positioning-wise. Because then you won't get any better if you were like, I was good there. You could always work harder if you didn't think you were good enough. If you think you're good enough, you can't really work harder. But that's usually what I'm saying. If I'm like, I could have thrown that, that would be a scenario where I would have thrown the pallet and I had the positioning. But then it's going to not be there. And then where would I have gone if I'm on Deathhook and in the same exact scenario? Yeah, I do. The Elite Series 2, I think, or something like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's 3 variations of the bus. There's the one, the really strong one. I think it's the strongest one, at least. The one with the window in the middle. There's one with the window in the back. And then there's the one that's broken apart. I think that one's the weakest one. Yes, I do. But I also... Well, that's the thing. I was about to be like, don't get it online. Because the first one I bought online, like, was broken.
Am I getting... I don't know if I'm getting chased or not. I'm not. Okay. This is always suck when you're like, I don't know if I'm getting chased. So then you leave your spot, and the second you leave your spot, and you are getting chased, and you go down. You're like, oh. That's the worst. Like, I should have stayed right there. I was ready to loop. All right, we're at the main now. So here's why I wanted to loop the main. Because I didn't realize this until recently, that these two cars right here are static. They're always on this exact door, the one that's not the breakable door. And this truck right here, with the extra add-on, is barely just long enough of a tile for you to loop around, right? And then make it to the main building if he pushed you the other way. So, like, if they pushed you out and say it was, like, Bamboozle or something. Well, maybe not even Bamboozle. You couldn't loop this long enough. But you could totally, like, do this, too. Same thing, loop this way and then jump the window. It is long enough. And this one over here, too. This one is definitely 100% long. So that car is to chain to the front. This car is to chain to the back. If they're on the other side, it is definitely long enough to make this window. Yeah, those cars are static. See, that's why I was going to do Azeroth's Resting Place's guide. And then I went through all my my maps, and I was like, oh my god, those cars are always there in the same exact window. Now the building can turn one way or the other. But... that's definitely a scenario where me making the looping guides also helped me. Kind of like Family Residence and Temple of Purgation. This one wasn't even out of curiosity. I was just like, oh shit, those are always there. And it's always by the longer door, which is always the non-broken. It's always the breakable door is always the one closer to the window. Which, we all know that one, but I just didn't know the cars didn't move around. They don't. The two shorter cars are always closer to the safer door, or the far door, I should say. And the truck is always closer to the front. So you're supposed to loop the truck connected to the front of the front window. And the big cars are connected back to the inside. That shit's hilarious, too. Well, the sad thing is the cars don't really work against projectile killers. And since I figured that out, the few times I've gotten projectile killers on this map, and I'm like, damn it, I can't run this. I got a Billy on this map that we did pretty decently against, actually. But they couldn't really curve, because if they could have curved, I would have gotten hit. That wasn't the Billy the other night. We got annihilated by that Billy, but they didn't curve us either. That's what I was like, being argumentative over no reason. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have vaulted that. I should have faked it. Any double back here? No. Okay, nice. Hey, being nice. I love these simple pallet gems. You know what's funny? When they call them seawalls in comp, these, like, the reason I call them simple pallet gems was because this is not a seawall, and this is that exact structure. That's why I have different names for stuff than comp. Especially, like, short walls. I call those P-dubs. PW, like pallet window gems, because, like, that is not a short wall. They're much shorter walls. Like, the double windows, that, like, tile, like, right there, that's a much shorter wall. And it's shaped like a C. So I'm like, if you're new to the game and I'm calling, like, this one, if this was... Why is this a C wall and the one that actually has a C, not a C wall? You know what I mean? I'm like... That's why I'm like, alright, we're making up shit. And I just have it in parentheses, what they call it in comp. I'm like, PW gym, and then in parentheses, short wall. Yeah, exactly. And then I was out of position anyway, so the curve did throw me out of position. I still say curving with Billy is like the hardest thing to do in the game. I haven't played new Billy, but it can't be any easier. It literally just feels like he got stronger. But getting stronger does not mean getting easier. That just means, like, more plays are possible. You still have to fucking learn to curve, and that's hard as shit. It's really easy to overcurve and really easy to undercurve. It's just more curves are now possible since you can curve, like, longer. But you still have to hit the curve. You know, I don't think that makes it any easier. Oh, shit. This is bad. I'm going to be right next to her. Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Hey, Z-Wall! If she wasn't slugged right there, I'd try to chain that to the Z-Wall. I might still try later if we can get some people healed. That looks like a lot of fun. Look at this shit. Right into the Z wall. See if we can chain that together. That'd be awesome. But this is also what's cool about DBD. It's not like, let's see if I can do this because I'm special. It's, oh, fuck. It's literally like just going to be like, let's see if we can get him to respect just enough to make it to the Z wall, obviously. And then, like, if he can mind game himself just enough to make it back to the pallet. Doesn't really feel like it has anything to do with me. And I want other people to feel like this. So we make looping guides. I genuinely think anybody can do anything I've ever done. Anybody could have done any of the 5 done chases I have. And that's what's fun about Survivor. And if we be honest about it, then we can have more people come into the game instead of being like, oh my god, look how good of a juicer I am. You guys can't do this. What, throw a god pallet? Because you knew where it was? Yeah, I'm in the main building against M1 Killer. Bang. Look how cracked I am. It must be cracked. It must not have anything to do with the OP setup at main against M1 Killer. Ooh, if he chased me here, this would be good. Because I want to loop the main. Oh, it was close. I can force an M1. Yay, now let's run over here. Look, I'm taking it wide. I don't know what I'm doing, see? Damn it. I was hoping. And wishing. And praying. And whatever the last word is. Holy shit. How'd he miss? What was Absolve talking about the other day? He said some type of exploit somebody did to him when he's playing Billy. I don't know what it is, though. I'm not going to use it if I know what it is. I forgot to ask him, to be fair. Oh, crouch check. What does that do? Can Billy, like, not hit you if you're crouched with the saw? I've heard people talk about that while playing Blight as well. I just never tried any of that shit. I feel like pathing is always the way. Oh, how does it like not hit then? That's so weird. No. It's turning out to be rough. We gotta get Michaela up, actually, because she's close to bleeding. Oh, God. But if I go over there and then make it, and then they get downed. And then I'm in the area, too, and get downed. Instead of giving them a chance to crawl away. I still feel like maybe coming over here was the right play. Oh, God. Not gonna make it anywhere. Nope, I didn't. That's why I didn't want to walk all the way across the map and try to pick somebody up. Or at least we got people up, though, I suppose. If I was down and there was like 3 of us down still, I would have been like, God damn it. They have a single pallet over there. I'm going to remember that when I play Killer and there's 4. I mean, this pallet right here, if that was here, I could have at least done that one, but that one's obviously thrown already, so I guess I should take that complaint back. This was the pallet. There it is. We have it done like at the other side of the map. We literally like have a gen done over here. I have so much progress on it. I guess it's not done. It's like 3/4 done though. Oh, if it's a lower spot than Billy and you crouch, that's probably what it was. Maybe she has adrenaline. I'm not gonna get it in time, am I? Adrenaline would be fucking amazing. No, adrenaline, she bleeds. No, both doors over there. That was adrenaline though, right? Somebody got down and then adrenaline just picked her right back up. Oh god. There's a huge dead zone right over here. I'm gonna get it to the C. So far I'm wearing the fucking halo. Probably should have opened the door maybe, but I wanted to come because... I don't want to go to the door because I'll be out of position. No, not gonna make it. Big Sag. I was hoping he would double back. That didn't happen. If he double backed, I would have made it to that window. At least the other two will get out. They're gonna get out, right? Oh, she's being cool. She came back in. What a fucking champ. Even if we both go down. Open this one too. I don't know if this one's gonna be closer maybe. I don't think I make this. That was a good try though. I have no pallets though. Damn it, good try. I should have just gone to the other door. But I wanted to see if this was close enough for her to like maybe make that window. If he melees there, and then she can make it out the door. She can Kobe though. Kobe! She deserves it. She stayed in. Damn. I think the shack crouch is where it was. What's on a different level at shack? Is shack like actually the end, like walking in shack a half step up or something? I've literally never noticed. I've heard people playing Blight complain about it too, though. I've never heard Absolve complain about it while playing Blight, to be fair. Every now and then I'm watching, like, you'll be watching a Blight that has, like, full meta with a map offering on, then it complains about a crouch tech, and we're like... Good shit, Billy. That was fun. Wish there was pallets on, like, that whole half of the map we got stuck in. It's like, damn it, I can't make it anywhere. Whoops. Right, that's what I'm saying, I see. I've definitely had that happen where I'm like watching somebody play Blight with a map offering and 4 slowdowns, and then say they're gonna bleed out a survivor for a crouch tech, and you're like...
That shit's hilarious. Same thing, I've seen like nurses with 4 slowdowns take it to Gideon and then complain about how survivor-sided the game is when they miss 2 blanks. I'm like, really? This is like the most killer-sided version of the game you could possibly play. That wasn't like slugging on. That wasn't just like slugging though. It didn't feel like slugging at all. If it's like helping for the gameplay. Most of the time, it doesn't feel like slugging unless you're getting teabagged, and you're like, I feel like this killer is slugging, huh? Right, I don't like base kit BT when there's... I know this is a hot take, but I don't like it when there's exit I kind of wish there wasn't. I know that's a super hot take, but it just feels cheap when there's like no other hook except for the hook that's close enough to the exit gate for them to even just get through for free. So that sucks. Or they Kobe and get through for free. I watched that happen to Dresden all the fucking time. I always feel bad. Dresden literally has to slug with Ghostface, like, because people always Kobe. That poor guy. If you want to see the pains of playing M1 Killer, just watch Dresden, because he plays Ghostface. That's his main is Ghostface. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. It's funny because, like, the good Billies were always talking about how overdrive was, like, throwing them off at first. I'm Tarsh Billy. I need to learn him one day. We were talking about how that's, like, the hardest killer. I was like, hitting a curve is, like, the hardest thing to do in DBD, in my opinion. I was thinking it's good because it got buffed now. It doesn't make curving easier at all. It just makes curving better, and more plays are possible, but you still have to be able to curve. It's good shit. I like that. We were talking, too, about how Billy's, like, the only killer that makes, like, random tiles actually good. If you're on, like, Rotten Fields or Ormond, and you, like, find this one random rock that doesn't even have a pallet to it, and you're kind of, like, hugging it. It's cool. It's, like, the only killer that does that. Yeah, that's the main reason. It's just like, man, what are you supposed to do? There's no other hook you can even hook them on, and then that one's too close to the door, and then they Kobe, and you're like... And they're like, thanks for respecting the Kobe, not knowing that you just didn't go after them because you knew it was not possible to get them down. You're like, yeah, you're welcome. I totally respected that Kobe. Where's the killer at? There we go. What the fuck? That was lucky on my part. Hey, kid in Wesker Tech. That always makes them more intimidating. Oh my god, I fucked up. I fucked up. Go this way now. Around the way. Around the corner. Around this way, actually. No! Because I actually want to redo parts of Leary's, like the library. So, and it's still kind of sketch sometimes, but this is what I'm talking about in the earlier guides. I was afraid to say something confidently, and then all of a sudden you won't have it. But, like, you can almost always run through, like, this door here, and then run this way. And then go to the library, same with that side as we have here. But the thing is, and what I was scared of before, is you could have like that closed, this closed, and then you have to come all the way over to here. But it still works like the same way, you know what I mean? To run out and do this. It like pretty much does work the same way. Obviously it's not quite as good as what we have right here. But when I made the looping guide, I wasn't confident enough to be like, you can always have something here, you know? Yay! I don't know if I like Survivor nerfs. I like killer buffs at this point.
Although I do think something needs to get done about for the people buckle up. I think personally, I think that's the only S tier like perk in the game. I'm considering that one perk, yes. Because the only other thing that I would consider S tier is if you slap 4 slowdowns on killer. And it has to be like the right slowdowns. It has to be coherent, you know? Because you can slap the wrong 4 slowdowns or like a bunch of like meme slowdowns like the skill check ones or whatever. And that's still not even really that good. When it's like, all right, here's pain res, here's deadlock, there's pop goes the weasel, and you're like, and do we have grim embrace maybe? You know what I mean? It's like the only time I ever poke fun at killers really anymore. It's like, oh my god, where'd you think of that build? You definitely didn't Google strong killer build. Because the thing is too, like really good, like the top, not like really good, but like, because really good people do that too every now and then. I can't find a fucking right gen to do because I'm gonna actually be over there. I just don't want to be like super in the chase. I suppose I shall be. But the thing is, like whenever I watch like the #1 whatever killer or of that specific killer, like they're almost never using the 4 slowdowns. They're almost always, they might have 2 slowdowns, but they have 2 other things that helps their power get down faster, stuff like that. And that's why I'm like, that's why it's funny to sort of poke fun at it. But the things like Ghostface, though, I always do say, too, like with Dresden watching, like M1 killers kind of need 4 slowdowns. I'll be honest. Like Ghostface, 4 slowdowns, I'm never going to poke fun at. I'm like, hey, Ghostface has a chance. Unless he has a map offering. And then you're like, ha, Hawkins offering and 4 slowdowns, that's kind of funny. But even then, you're still like, that's an M1 killer, who cares? Can't even stare at you from that far. I kind of suggest M1 killer. Like, if you're gonna learn a killer's power, like a new killer, you should run 4 slowdowns and do power only. Because that way you can get longer chases and like learn the power and not like worry about gens flying. So you're like, dang, I only had 4 minutes this game to actually practice. Like deadlock is like the best perk if you're learning a killer's power. So you can actually commit to a chase with the power. Oh god! I thought he was like over there about to pick up. I don't know why the terror radius wasn't getting any bigger, and I ran the wrong way. Dude, that has happened to me so many times today. I don't think I would have made that pallet. The amount of chases today where you just caught out of position is insane. Because I could have just stuck to where I was. No, I ran away. And then played terribly. I looped. But I'm in the corner, actually. I don't know where else I could have gone. I jumped the window and I had to cut to the right, because where else am I going to go? That just sucks to keep getting caught out of position. Yeah, I do play killer no perks. No perks, no add-ons. And you can still 12-hook 4K and get called garbage. It's hilarious. You could literally not chase a single injured survivor. You made sure every survivor you chased was full health and still get called a tunneler. Even with no perks and no add-ons. Let's come right here. This is bad. Because I can't loop him that long because I'm going to be hindered. And I didn't get healed. No, dude. This sucks. Get caught out of position on the first chase and then get chased again with no heals. Yeah, down here, Salt. That's why you don't give a shit what survivors say. Who cares? Alright, I'd like to get healed and maybe not be chased before I'm fucking hindered. That does get annoying when you're getting tunneled by a Wesker and you're literally fucking hindered. You're like, dude, there's no counter to me being not hindered. Just as I say it, I think that's exactly what's going to end up happening here. Yeah, she's hindered. Or no, she's not hindered. It's Dwight that got hindered. It doesn't tell them where I am when I become hindered, is it? No, I don't think it does, just when I do this. I don't get hindered. Sometimes that is not counterable. They just outplay you. You make the right decision, make the right play at the right time, and you get outplayed. That's why I was annoyed with the first chase, just caught out of position when I could have stayed. I tried to get away from the person that was slugged. When I could have looped right by them if I wanted to. I could have easily done that. Oh god, he is chasing me. Luckily, I made it to the strongest area on the map, so go ahead and chase me. No! That was the sad thing about the second chase. I was just out of position again. I healed the other person. Instead of taking the heal, he went right after me. But I was the easy down. Corner of the map, injured. And if I chase them for longer than 10 seconds, they're slower. That is literally the easiest down. It's the right play, though. I can't, like, go anywhere either because I'm on death hook and they're right here. Yeah, I do think this is the strongest area in the entire game, but I like that there's counterplay because usually I jump that and come this way, but the killer jumps down this hole, which like 90% of killers do not jump down that hole. And there's counterplay to that hole. If you know they're going to jump down the hole and you vault, you just come this way and then turn it back around and go up here and then jump this and go back upstairs. But that's why I like it. But there's only 2 options there. That's why I think it's way more balanced and they should do more stuff like the Toba one. Where that window's really strong, but the killer literally has 4 options to try to outplay it. Where are the last gen? Because it was that gen. I'm trying to like get out of the killer terror radius for a little bit. It is a Wesker, I suppose. Take a hit to their ego and they hook them. Right? That's just like all video games. Even just being in a bad mood playing Halo, right? The person just out BRs you. Stupid piece of shit! Not anymore. I don't say shit like that anymore, but like back in the day. It was like your fault, like you got out BR'd. No, he's a fucking piece of shit! Oh god. Did they get left on hook? Ada's right there. I was hoping Ada might be able to get. Because I don't want to trade. There we go. Okay, nice. I did not want to trade when I'm on death hook. And I can't actually help Dwight much either because I'm on death hook. Even though he's on death hook, I'm like the only person that can't really help him. And I can't find another gen. I am actually the stereotypically bad solo queue teammate currently looking for a gen. Yeah, DBD gets more consistent rage, I'd say. Like post-game messages types of raids, or rage, I should say. Survivor, if you're a noob, it just feels too easy, like you're getting picked on when you don't know what you're doing. I can't even fight back and this guy's tunneling me. You would play a game where your opponents can't even fight back. Can't even damage you. Of course you play this game. You say the same thing when you're a noob killer, right? Of course you guys will play the only game where it's a fucking 4v1. You know, like you can take anything super personally. Fucking pieces of shit. Yeah, I am going to make the Toba guide. It's just going to take me a while to get there. I'm basically making guides in order of like examples I have. Except for like Pale Rose and Chapel I should have already had done, but Chapel, I want more examples of connecting whatever palette you get to the circus trailer, and Pale Rose, I still am waiting on getting the Pog log at the main building. I have literally over 70 games highlighted and over 70 games played. I do not have Pog log spawn at main building one time. I'm always salty when I play killer and it's there. I'm like, dude, and then they run right to it, and you're like, dude, because that main building has like no counter if Pog log's there. It's ridiculous. and stupid. But I need to use it like one time so I can be like, this is how you do it. And this is why it's stupid. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do all the looping guides. I'm just gonna do them basically in order. Not like in order, but you know. Like the newer ones I have to do last. Unless it's like Garden of Joy I didn't have to do, but that was because like there was so much dumb broken shit on there that there wasn't much counterplay, so I didn't have to worry about getting a ton of counterplay. Whereas Toba, like that main building, I was just talking about how I love that one, because that main building, that window is very strong, but there's also 4 different plays the killer can make on it, and that's what I really like about it. But because of that, like, you need as many different plays that the killers are making in combination with as many different things you did that worked, you know? You left Ada. Okay. I was gonna do it to see. Wait, I have to... One second. Hunt Showdown! I imagine Dark Souls did it back in the day. No! Yay! Body blocked right for once. Almost didn't. That was almost Big Sag. Did everything I could to fuck that up, and Ada did it right. Usually I fuck up terribly. Every time I try to body block, I get in their way. I'm like the worst body blocker on the fucking face of the planet. I wish it wasn't true. It is very true. Yes, the newer ones, like Toba is pretty much the same. It's just like RNG filler palettes. Nostromo, same thing. The main building, the only thing that changes on the main building is where the frost pipes are and where the greed pellets are in the corners. The new map coming out is pretty simple too. Oh, good shit, Yunjin. I didn't even see it. I just said GG, well played. Got out of there. Good shit, Yunjin. Who's I supposed to play? I was supposed to play Meg, but I was supposed to play some other people too. Alan Wake. Oh, and Fung. I need to do Fung and Alan Wake. Oh, Brandon. Those are the fun things to do with Swifts, though. Like, if I was on a Swift, I would just do dumb shit like that. I've always been like that. You must play the game this way. Are there any workarounds? How else can I play this without, like, breaking rules? You tell me there was rules, I was always going to push right to the edge of those rules. That's always how I was. Not with, like, every little aspect of life, obviously, but... I hate being told you can't do something, especially when there's no good reason. Look at these blood points. Fight the power. That was literally how it started. I was like, fight the power. I was like, why is there a blood point cap? There shouldn't be one. I still think that. Why the fuck is there a blood point cap? But you tell me I can't do something and you don't have a good reason, I'm going to do it. Because whenever somebody doesn't have a good reason to tell you not to do something, it's like, why? Like, what are you hiding? Why can't I do it? Well, they're doing it. You know? That there's a good reason, you know? Like, you have a toddler, you're like, don't stick the fork in an electrical outlet because you'll get electrocuted and die. Like, that's a good reason. I'm not going to do that. I never did that. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Wait, Flava, what Survivor do you want me to play? They said, started playing a year ago. A game was overwhelming and felt impossible to play as beginner Survivor. Got the most improvement watching your videos. I have not stopped making those either. I want to do one for every single looping. They donated $5. I really appreciate it. I was like, I can do whatever Survivor you want. I have even, like, the skins if you want. Like, if you wanted, what's her name? I don't even know if I've played this Survivor yet. This is literally what I want to hear, too, because we've been talking about that tonight. I talk about it a lot of nights, but I'm like, Survivor's easy to play. It just takes way too long to learn. And we could be more welcoming into people. And instead of pretending like, oh my god, I juiced the killer and you have to have thousands of hours to, like, achieve what I just did. It's like, no. Literally, I believe that anybody, even if you have 5 hours in the game, could do anything I did. As long as you know the map. And you win the 50-50s. Most of the time, that's what it boils down to. And then we could actually be, like, more welcoming with survivors. And, like, have more people picking up the game. I was trying to use my looping guides as a way to peer pressure a bunch of bartenders in Times Square to play DBD. None of them did, though. That was sad. I pressured them for, like, literally, like, over a year. I was showing them that kill a whale video. Look, somebody else made a video. You guys can... They're just like, no. God damn it, you guys suck. You guys can play this. Because they liked the idea of, like, PvP games, but didn't want to, like... They always thought it was stressful. And I was like, dude, Survivor. Yeah, you can pick. You can pick any Survivor you want. If you didn't do this one, or you didn't want this one, and by the time countdown happened, well, at this time. I can do next game, I suppose. I'll play... I don't even know what the Survivor sounds like. Yeah, exactly, Beast. And no other games help you get better at DBD. It's not like if you're good at Halo, then you'll have your aim for first-person shooters, so you're not going to be terrible at COD right away. You're going to be bad still because you don't know the maps and the playstyles and shit like that, but it's not like you have to figure your aim out like you do when you're a noob to any FPS at all. I was like just thinking that. I was like, I think DBD might have like just passed Halo because I always thought I had around 8,000 hours in Halo. Like Halo 2 and 3 combined. I didn't used to combine them, but then I combined them once Master Chief Collection came out, and then we had Halo 2 and 3 all the time, and I was like, right, now I'm going to just combine these. Hey, I appreciate it, mate. I want to do, like, more streams and whatnot. I want to have my streams be public as well, but the only problem with when you don't have a stream go on... What's it called? Unlisted... is YouTube pushes that out as, like, a regular video. And my videos are already super fucking long. Damn it. Got the big ol' lunge. Oh my god. I am just got free downed. There was nothing I could do. There wasn't a single room with a window. Was it a map offering? It wasn't. I was like, damn. There was like, this window right here is like the first window I was going to be able to make it to. Yeah, we've been losing like every 50-50 tonight. This has been one of those nights where like I kept waiting for the statistics to turn around and even out, and it never did. It's like one of those nights where you're watching like your favorite basketball team play, and they start off like 0 for 12 on three-pointer. And you're like, all right, well, this is going to even out, and you finish like 2 for 26, and you're like, why the fuck didn't that ever even out? It's like, some nights are like that. But we've literally like every little thing I've been trying for like most of the night has just been backfiring. Like, don't double back. Dang, he double backed. All right, I'm going to fake this window. Dang, he didn't double back. That's been like the entire night. Even that first Wraith, like right there, they could have respected the pallet. They didn't. They went right around the entire pallet. And then he had Blood Favor, and I was out of position, and there was not a single window I could have made it to. So I literally just got free downed with, like, literally nothing I could have done there. Coming up here. I'll do this fucking... No, I shouldn't do this, Jen. Or did she just do it? She was up here, too. She was like, no, I don't want to do this, Jen. I like that, Jen, though, because I like this window right here. This room is fucking hilarious. It's my favorite room in the entire building. Or entire map, I should say. I feel like I usually do get bad luck on this map, though. How often does somebody get, like, blood favor value like that? Like, yeah, I love this map because greeting pallets is the best. Then they don't respect it, and then it's blood favor, and there was no window, so I literally just went down. It's like, that's been pretty much the entire night. But you literally just have nights like that. The best basketball players in the world do. You ever see that video of Kobe Bryant airballing 4 3-pointers in the fourth quarter? That's just what I'm talking about. I hate being down by the killer. The fuck? Are they like afraid to be in chase? I mean, yes, but that's the point. It's a horror game. You're supposed to be afraid and chase. Oh yeah, flash time. I think that changed too. There used to be, but then they made it like way more lenient for flashlight saves. Because it used to be like if you were like a second early, it wouldn't work, but then they gave you like literally an extra second and a half. Whoops. Oh yeah. I mean, it also depends. Like, pretty much any perks can work in games. The thing is, people just end up running, like, what people really want to hear when they ask, like, can I use this? They want to hear, is this, like, viable in, like, every match? It's like, nothing's viable in every match. That's why people end up running four meta perks every fucking match, though. Because it's hard to feel like, you didn't, like, it's hard to feel like you wouldn't have done better if you, or stood a chance, like, at all, if you weren't running, like, meta perks. I have to run to this one, because this is, here we go. What's up with my controller? I think my controller's starting to break. I was not trying to not run, I was trying to sprint. And all of a sudden I just started walking. But it did that earlier. I did not mean to just be walking. But I didn't think it was controller. I was like, did I just do something weird? But it didn't that time. That sucks. I don't want my controller to be going bad. That's the second time today it did that. Also unlucky because we were in my favorite room in the entire thing, and then the controller does that. I would have made that vault. And all of a sudden I'm walking in chase. What the fuck? Even when we were in the right place and making the right decision. Now controller problem. It's just been one of those nights. But no, I did not mean to be walking in chase when the Wraith is walking to me. No, I play wireless. I think it's, I don't know if it's like the trigger or the joystick. Because my trigger, I had it where it was at the second highest. Whoops. Or I had it on the highest, I think, actually. It's right here. Let's do the same thing again. Dang it. That really sucks, too, because I was literally going to make that, and all of a sudden, like, from here to here, I was walking. Like, what? I didn't stub my toe on the chair either because I was still walking. It's just one of those nights. Alright, well, if I put the trigger this way. Alright, what about the middle? What about like that? Just sucks, man. I was all excited. Hey, we're in the room, we're doing it right. And then walking in chase. What? Oh, they're in there. That sucks. Bad RNG. Do I make it around? Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was all close. That sucks, man. I was all excited. I had the plays right. And then fucking walking in chase. But it did do that earlier. I just thought... I don't know why I didn't think it was anything wrong. I thought I was like, maybe I was being lazy and not holding the stick all the way forward. And I'm like, no, I definitely was holding the stick all the way forward. Oh, God. No. Bruh. I don't get those hits on killer. Damn it. He didn't double back at all. We can't win a single 50-50 tonight. Wow. How often do you see a killer not double back on that window? That just sucks, man. This is what I mean by every fucking 50-50 possible tonight is just backfired. That might be the only clip I have of a killer not respecting that window. That sucks. The one time we were actually in the right position, running it right, controller malfunction, walking in chase. And we literally still almost made the window. It was just so frustrating. Should we D-pip? We didn't D-pip. Yay. Thank fuck. I know. It's just we keep waiting. I was saying that in the beginning of that game, waiting for the percentages to turn around, and we lost like 3 more coin flips. Still didn't win one yet. Just could be one of those nights. Kobe Bryant airs 4. I'm not comparing myself to Kobe Bryant, but that's why I bring that up. Kobe Bryant airing 4 3-pointers. Hey, Flippin' was live. What's going on, Flippin'? Hey, ever go follow Flippin'? I don't know how he did that fucking Hot Ones challenge. I'm still afraid to do anything like that because the next day. Are you playing Tekken? Flippin's been playing a lot of Tekken lately. What's up, B? What's up, Jellica? Yeah, no Percocets. Yep. What's up, nudies? Nudies! That's funny. What's up, Dr. Howells? How you doing, mate? Who dat? I don't know why, but I was thinking of Saints. Some people say that. Those Saints from like, what, 2007? 2008? Yeah, right, Flava? I've been trying. Most of the shit usually pays off. But then you have nights like tonight where literally everything you try backfires. Yeah, this is an Allen skin, yep. This was the first time I tried playing her. Didn't go out well. Lost every 50-50 we tried. And controller malfunction. That's the fucking worst. Yeah, I end up getting in Skirm's lobby a lot, I feel like. We were talking about that. And the funny thing was, after that, I was like I get in Ralph's lobby a lot. He's the world #1 Huntress, and the very next game we were playing against Ralph. I was like, see what I'm talking about? I know, I didn't want to be the person to blame it, but I started walking in chase. Like, I'm running towards the window, and all of a sudden I'm walking towards the window. I almost made the window anyway. That was the sad part. It was just like, dude, it is just one of those nights. Oh, Grim Pantry's hilarious. That's like the most obnoxious map for M1 killers. You know what's funny? Playing against Ralph Huntress enough makes me bad or worse against other Huntresses because he's so patient. Yeah, I know how to play against him. Not all the time. It's not like, oh my god, I'm always... No, that's not what I'm saying either. But... like, if you're at an LT wall, right? Like, Ralph keeps going back to the window. He almost always just keeps going back until he finally gets you through the window. But other Huntresses won't be that patient, so I'll keep, like, juking the window, and then the Huntress just walks around the corner, and I'm like, fuck. You can tell it's Ralph right away. Like, huh, this has worked like 7 times. Because it works against most people. But like I said, that gets me hit against most Huntresses, unfortunately. You're like, but when I'm against Ralph, I know what to do. Or I get sniped from across the map. Yeah, thanks, Slave. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, I want to stream again tomorrow. After the Pistons game. I'm going to play like 1 or 2 more matches tonight. I'm getting hungry. Which is making me cranky. Which is making me complain about losing 50-50s. I really thought it would turn around at some point, though. We literally haven't. I don't think we've gotten a single pallet to be greeted twice the whole night. We've had a lot of greeted pallets backfire, too, where they just didn't respect. Like, this does not happen normally. Yeah, in the main. That's funny. And then they won't ever touch it. Because it's regressing. I hadn't thought about that. Objective session. But they can see you too, right? Wasn't a map offering. I love that tile. This is the same tile that's on the... Oh, it's not. What the fuck is this? I feel like that's just like a mistake. Every now and then you'll see random shit spawn. I've seen shit like that on like random maps. You'll get something where you're like, there should be a pallet there or a window there, and there's neither a window nor a pallet. That one like just has a pallet. That's very strange. Yeah. Well, that's the funny thing with Hunters and Slinger. A lot of times, I'm not even trying to dodge the hatchet reactionary. A lot of times I'm just, like, dodging a spot. Well, they're probably going to throw it here and then dodge it. Personally. I feel like every time I try to react to it, I end up juking back into it. Also, I feel like if I'm not looking backwards and running to a spot, I feel like they expect to juke less. I've been experimenting with that in a few maps. Like Mother's Dwelling specifically. That one window on Shelter Woods as well, where killers jump out down a lot. They expect you to jump it. I'm like, I swear to fuck, if you like are not looking backwards, killers like they're definitely gonna jump this window. I swear it works better. I got a stack. Yeah. That's like the good thing about... I mean, weed affects everybody differently, so it could probably make... It could give people anxiety, you know, but... I definitely do use weed every now and then to cheat sleep schedule. I'm like, I have to sleep, like, within the next hour or two. Nice, load a fat bowl. Lay down in bed. Why is DBD like this? Here's an M1 killer. Here's Garden of Joy. They're like, let me try Sadako out. Garden of Joy. Back to nurse. Yeah, object of the session I knew used to be like the toxic perk. They're teabagging me. And they're forcing me to watch their aura. What's up, Crimson? Interesting. I ain't getting any stacks. There she is. There she blows. Did she see me? Yes, she did. Let's run to the motel. Dang, the pallet's gone already. It's okay, we have another pallet right there. Look at that. I have to be the one to go trade, actually. Where the fuck? Oh. I do not have to be the one to go trade. Damn it, that's what I'm talking about, like, tonight on losing 50-50s and shit. Where I'm like, alright, I'm in the strong area. Well, I'm actually strong. Let me go, like, see if I can get the, Oh, God. The fuck? Damn it! Good shit. Now I'm lucky here. I don't think I'm gonna make it though. If I got lucky anyway, I should have already been down. I wanted to cut back to there. What's up, Louie? I got unlucky too that time. Her phasing worked right when she passed my checkpoint, so she was invisible. That's why I had to, when I was standing there, I couldn't see her till she was there. It's like, damn, unlucky once again. Oh, that could have been skill on her part, to be fair. She could have like known exactly when to time it and turned back and went. I do not know the timing. In which case it's not unlucky, it's just outplayed. Just sucks we gave a free hit away. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, maybe I should be the one to go. And there's a hit. It's like, god damn it. I should have sat on this gen like I was. Those make me worried though. These controllers are not fucking cheap. Hopefully it's not that bad. I'm hoping it was just the right or the left trigger because it's the Xbox Elite 2 and I had it so I like barely have to press down the trigger. There's like a thing stopping it. And I just made that, I put that one level lower and I'm hoping that that makes it never happen again. Retrieve tape. Here we go. Yeah, I agree. Because you even have to run wide around those too. It sucks, but like 99% of killers won't try it. But for every one killer that does, you have to run it wide. Because they can hit you through the window. Just sucks though, because you're like losing ground against like 99% of the killers to run wide around a window like that, but then you're saving a down. That might save like the whole game because you didn't get downed at that window like that. Which killer did they nerf? I don't know, they like reworked Skull Merchant. Old Forever Freddy. People used to DC on Pinhead as well. Back with the Forever Pinhead with Franklins and Hoarders. Where it was like infinite chain hunts. Remember, people loved that one. Oh, because I got hooked with the stack. I was like, can I not get rid of that? No, I can't. Because I got hooked with it. Oh, dang. Where is the exit gate? There it is. Creepy crawler. Is he gonna make it? No, I should have taken a hit. I went the other way. SEAL Team 6. So like this is where I personally think that the end game borrowed time should be disabled. This is like a free escape basically, you know? If it kind of feels bad. Watch me leave too early and then someone goes down. I don't know how it could have helped others otherwise though. Like we were guarding the other gen, or the other hook, which is probably still even too close. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do. And it just feels bad when there's like nothing I can do on killer. That's why For the People Buckle Up is so frustrating, because you're like, I don't even chase the fuckers anymore when they use it. They get up and I'm like, you were outplayed. That was your chase. I'm not giving you any more. Same with Dead Hard sometimes too. I'm like, no, you were outplayed and I'm not chasing you anymore. Right? And there's like so many times that's the only hook you have. Just feels bad. It's just like, even like for the survivor, you get unhooked and you're like, all right, well, it doesn't feel like you're risking anything. You're like, well, here we go. GG. I know that's a hot take, but I do believe that. Who should make the LG? Steve. I haven't played Steve all night. Make Steve LG. Also, we ended on a pip, actually. Nice. We're way closer to Iridescent 1 this time. I jinxed it. Watch, now I'm going to get stuck at Iridescent 3 for 6 more days. That was terrible. But at least I'm Iridescent 1 so I can play some killer if I get frustrated. Or I can play some Guitar Hero. Old Man Bill. Let's go. Hey, watch, this is it. It was like $5 recently on YouTube, and I got it. Back for blood. Ice Spice. I was trying to think of that Spice Girl song. No, Ice Spice is not a Spice Girl, but what's the name of that one? You want to be in my game. You want to be in my game. There it is. My game, my game. You want to be in my game. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Left 4 Dead 3. I don't think I've played any of the Left 4 Deads. Right, I think that'd be alright too. Killer bringing us to Gideon. Please be like a doctor and not like a nurse. I love playing against Doctor on Gideon, even though it's his best map. It's a lot of fun. A lot of shit you can chain together. It is funny with Gideon, how Gideon is like such a terrible map. Oh, it's Billy, interesting. But it's funny with Gideon how it's such a terrible map for so many killers, and then it's like other killers' best maps where they're like borderline undefeatable. Like Doctor, Nurse, Knight is amazing on this map. Old Skull Merchant was like literally, this was the map they'd bring you to if they wanted to do Chess Merchant and take you here for an hour. It was this one. RPD was good too. The freezer was Saw 3, right? Is he Vault or Vite? He is. It's not Bamboozle, though. Calm Spirit. That's why Calm Spirit was the reason why my Doctor... Because I was, like, complaining hard about paid for this when it was that strong when I was playing Doctor. When people were running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon, I said, fuck it. Doctor's my meme killer now. And that's what he is. Oh, God. I got out of position to let her loop. Here we go again. Well, I got back up to the window. I was like, God damn it, I should have stayed there. That has been like the story of tonight. Having a good place to loop and then leaving to be nice or to be like, okay, well, I'm too close to this. Or like being at the right place to loop, but somebody's hooked or somebody's slugged right, like too close. And you're like, fuck, I have to hold forward and just eat it down. Spending a lot of that tonight. That happens though. Like you have nights like that. You have other nights too where like every fucking pallet you greed works. That balances out. Just sucks when you're having one of those nights. You're like, damn it. But the good thing is it was just like 50-50s paying off. It wasn't like frustrating games, like actually frustrating games. So I was never like super annoyed with it. It was just like, damn. Can't get our good old greed going. Leaves me here. I want to greed the pallet and have it work. The big pallet. It's the funniest one. We didn't have the door open though, so we weren't going to be able to get in there again. Not able to get in there. And this is the rack room, right? That's why I think this is from Saw 3. Yeah, slow ass motherfucking Jeff. Yeah, you seen that video? Is that dead meat? That was hilarious as fuck. Jeff just watching people die. Jeff was a bigger killer than Jigsaw in that one. That wasn't even Jigsaw technically, right? That's why they had a bunch of inescapable traps, because it wasn't Jigsaw. Yeah, it really sucked because they had paid for this, right? So, like, with paid for this, like, say you're looping this pallet, right? And they're just, like, greeting. When you shock them with Doctor, you would lose too much distance, and then you wouldn't gain enough back. Whereas if you were using your shock, they would overall just gain distance if they had that one perk. So you're like, you shock them, you're like, all right, fine. This guy literally, I can't even get this guy. Like, I'm one killer. And then you leave them. And, like, on Gideon Meat Plant, right when Alien came out, you'd, like, use Calm Spirit right in the middle of the map and get no value because they're running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon. And it's like, dude. That was when Doctor, I said, fuck it. And now I actually like what I do with Doctor. Doctor, I just meme around and let survivors go most of the time. If they let somebody get on Death Hook, or Death Hook will give them a chance to sort of redeem themselves. But if somebody dies and then a gen pops like 5 seconds after they died, I'm killing them all. But most of the time, I just let survivors go. Or if it's like everybody's on Death Hook and there's no gens done, I'm like, all right. It would you guys would literally be more bored if I tried to let you go than if I just killed you guys here. Plus, Doctor, what's fun is like you can make the chases longer. Like even if you get newer survivors that are clearly inexperienced, you can make their chases longer without them feel like they're getting babied because you can just try to shock them more. I want to heal you, Ice Spice. I guess not. And I like that. I like having sort of access to like newer players, and then I want them to sort of see that DBD can be fun. But it's boring if you do that on different killers. Like, Doctor's the only one I could find that was fun like that. I was going around with Pig, like, trying to get boops, but when you get to a lower MMR level, they don't even know you're getting what boops are. You know, like, you can't do anything fun with that. And all the other killers, like, the way their powers work, it's like, okay, well, I downed them. What do I do now? You're not going to keep slugging them over and over. They're going to have a terrible experience that way. Doctor. That's the one I found. You can just fuck around and shock them way too often. And they have a good time and you have a good time. And then they can, like, eventually you can shock them enough where they're like, oh, this guy's not trying to kill me. And you're like, yeah. Nodding. That new Iron Maiden skin came out, so I was fucking around on Doctor the other night. I was like, yay. So they get to see somebody with new skin. Oh, God. You did not just go that way, did you? Damn it. Damn it, Gabe. This is what I'm talking about, right? I was like, it's okay if Billy comes here because I can loop that pallet, and then Gabe runs to that pallet, so I have to try to work my way around back to that pallet. There's been a lot of that tonight. It's not Gabe's fault. We're not on communications. But there's been so many times I got down tonight because somebody else was at the area I wanted to loop, whether they were hooked or slugged or they were just standing there. And then you're like, fine, here I'm going to hold forward and get down without even attempting to loop, because if I get down here, you're just going to chase the other guy right here. Like right there. It was a perfect example. All right, let's go run here. No, there's Gabe, who's injured, so I can't even get M1. Now I have to try to loop this and see if I can make Billy miss, which I couldn't because he was too close. So I had to try to make this turn here, and it didn't work. But that wouldn't have happened if I was just able to loop the pallet. We just had such bad luck tonight with that. It's like every time I want to loop a certain tile, somebody's there. And then you lose the 50-50 wherever else you go. But you have to have percentage nights like this. It balances it out, I suppose. Good shit. Damn it, I thought he was going to come at me. If they're like right down, does it come up back up for the gen? If she moves, then the gen... Alright, there we go. It's right there. Adrenaline. She knows adrenaline. He had power struggle. Oh my god. Wow. What a legend. Yeah, itchy. I recommend people, so like, I don't know if anybody else goes through this too. It seems to be like this in every fucking game I've ever played, where you always, the sweatiest game of the night or games will be like the first 2 games on. That fucking sucks. Because you're like, hands are cold. You're like, dude, I can't even loop tight. Like on Killer or Survivor. But it's worse on Killer because you're like, dude. Like, at least on Survivor, you're like, okay, I'm going to loop bad, but at least I can sit on gens. On Killer, you're like, and then you're like waiting. You're like, now I'm ready for the sweat, and then you don't get any sweat the rest of the night. So I kind of like having Doctor, where I usually have really chill matches most of the time. MMR doesn't always work, but most of the time I have survivors that are like pretty new. Yeah, the chainsaw pallet break. That's why he did that. I see. Don't blame me. Love made me crazy. I am incapable of love nowadays. I mean, like romantic type of love. I gave up on that shit a long time ago. I'll believe in that again if I'm rich. Where I can, like, spoil my partner and possible kids, you know? That's why. That's why 0. It's so expensive. It's like when you work together, it's like, yeah, but I want to spoil. That's the type of person I would want to be. I would want to spoil my family. And then yell at them for being spoiled. Right? That's what you gotta do. That's cool shit. I know, that's the sad thing. I didn't get to any already thrown pallets, so we got hit by it. Oh my god.
I know. He's never... Good shit. Don't respect. How long has Daft been on? Daft's been on as long as me, right? Hey, let's go. Wait! Just because we were talking about him, I was gonna raid Daft Tally because we were in him, but we were talking about Dresden a lot tonight. Let me see if he's playing killer. He usually is playing killer, but... Yeah, good shit. That was a lot of fun. With seeing your build at the end, I was like, fuck, that makes me want to throw pallets. I like generally don't throw pallets. I've thrown 3 pallets this entire year. I usually talk trash when I'm playing killer. I see a survivor pre-drop 3 pallets, and I'm like, you've thrown as many as I have all year. And they throw another one. I'm all excited. I'm like, you throw more than I have all year. You know? Well, yeah, that's the thing. Dresden's trying to figure out, like, what the best thing is for Ghostface. Slugging does seem like a viable option. But it's like, what are you supposed to do besides slap 4? He doesn't want to slap 4 slowdowns on. That's boring, you know? Well, that's kind of what Ghostface needs on a lot of maps. Get Ormond, and you literally need 4 slowdowns. You know what I mean? He still might get, like, a 1K. But he doesn't want to do that. He's been doing the slugging build, which obviously gets some salt, but... And then he's still, like, they Kobe all the time. It's like, god damn it. What does SK do? He's the world #1 Ghostface, from what I understand. I don't think I've ran into him, though, because he's not on East servers. That was so fucking funny. We were in Skirm's match, and I'm like, yeah, I'm always in his match. I'm like, I'm always in Ralph's match, too. Very next match, there was Ralph playing Billy. That could not have had better timing if I, like, paid for that to happen. That was so funny. I'm not gonna lie. That actual timing. I won't lie. Dredge, I wish I want to play Dredge, but Dredge is another killer where I want to play with map offerings. Dredge had the best skin of them. I won't lie, because the back. And I like how, like, when he grows out... Wait, it's like on timing. Wait, I'll show you guys. When he grows out, the guy behind, like, pokes out, like, he, like, pokes his head around the corner and looks. It's really funny. Look at this shit. Everything comes up. And look at this guy right here pokes out. He's like, wait for it. He's like, how you doing? That's hilarious. This is like one of the best skins in the whole game. Although when you play it, it's kind of pay to lose because all the shit's like in the way. I'm not gonna lie. It is a little bit like pay to lose in that way. But the back is so cool. I think this is the best skin of them. But some maps are just so bad for Dredge. Haddonfield, Irie. Because all the, like, the good shit you can't break down with your power. And then there's not enough lockers. There's, like, huge dead zones where there's no lockers at all. And you're like, okay, so I can't traverse the map and I can't anti-loop. Great, this is awesome. I'm so glad. But overall, Dredge is pretty good. It's hard to, like, bully Dredge. It's just like, dang, well, I'm going to leave this chase. Yeah, I think about that with Ghostface, like the crouching at the right times and shit, knowing exactly what the survivors can't see you over, so you can crouch underneath and mind game. All that type of good shit. There's just so many killers. I was like, I'm gonna be a Chucky main. Because Chucky was the one I was looking most forward to. But then so many people were playing Chucky. It's kind of cooled off. I could play some Chucky, but I know people still don't like playing as Chucky yet. He's still the newest killer. Wait till there's like a whole nother row of killers, so like 2 more and then 1. I'll be like, alright, Chucky. Here we go. Chucky was one of the more fun PTBs I played. He was strong as fuck. It was hilarious. I kept running. I was like, this is what you say, right? Like when you run strong stuff and you can't take it off. It was that one add-on where, like, in Slice and Dice, you can see their aura. I used that one game and I didn't take it off the rest of the PTB. This is fucking amazing. It was. Yeah, I can't wait to play some Huntress. Because base kit Huntress right now is no fun. Because all I want to do is chuck hatchets and there's 5. Like, when I spend the blood points, I'm just going to have 10 hatchets on Huntress and just chuck a bunch of hatchets, you know? When you vault? What do you mean? Which one when you vault? Also, thank you, Brandon. Sorry I missed that. Oh, you went back to Slinger, I see. What do you mean by the one where you vault? The kill you vault? Oh, the add-on. No, Chucky has some add-on. Oh, 1 second. I don't have any add-ons. I play custom game. I'm not actually play, but it's like this one, I think, right?
Hitting a slice and dice? No, not that one. Yeah, this was the one. While performing a slice and dice, the auras of survivors within 12 meters of you are revealed for 5 seconds. Yeah, that was the one. Thank you, Zawada. Yeah, once I put that one, I think I was just doing this one and the Sloppy Butcher one. I was just like these two. Once I got these two, I'm like, every game. I did not give a shit. Hard hand ends it, though. So you can't, like, I feel like that one's okay, but a lot of times, like, pallets, there's nowhere else to get to, so you can just slide underneath the pallet and then slice them. Not all pallets, obviously, but this one was okay. Iridescent Amulet. I remember using a few of those as well. Yeah, it is like nowhere to hide, basically. It's just every time, or while you're performing the slice and dice, so while you do the rush, you could see their auras. So you could, like, fake one way and then see them go the other way and then come back around the corner and hit them. It made it like a no-mind game blight, essentially. I was like, this shit is great. I play Chucky. I'm going to be using that, like, every game. This is what I mean when I play Killer. There's so many killers that base kit are just so terrible. I don't want to do the skins the injustice, because I actually have more skins than Killer. That's what I spend all my shards on, but it's always Killer skins I like. Almost like Survivor. I have a lot of Survivor skins, too, but you just get a lot playing after a while, and then a bunch of Rift and shit. And yeah, I've spent some money, too. Obviously, you have to on, like, the licensed ones. But there's just, like, a lot of cool skins and shit. Clown has, like, the best fucking skins. Well, that's the new one, but Clown is another one that has hilarious skins. You know? I want to run Pinky Finger. They're bringing back 5 Pinky Fingers, and that's the fucking best. I missed old Pinky Finger. That was hilarious. I missed 6 Pinky Fingers. I didn't even think that was OP. It was really funny when you're, like, juking a clown in his face in, like, Rotten Fields where there's not even a tile close, and they miss all 6 bottles, and then instead of settling for the M1, they're, like, right in your face reloading, and they're like... That was so fucking funny. Like, I missed that shit. That was hilarious. That one and Huntress as well. Like, I missed the old... We were talking about that with Dr. Emerald, because she was saying how she wanted the way Iridescent Hatchet to work to be, like, longer than 25 meters or whatever. It's an auto down, and I was like, no. I was like, that's too bad. Obviously, it's my opinion. And I was like, bring back old Eerie Head, which is, like, even worse. You got, like, 6 hatchets, you know? But I was thinking, like, it would be kind of crazy to be, like, far away and have to dodge, like, 8 hatchets. And then, like, after dodging 7 hatchets, you get auto down by the 8th. I'd be like, damn it. Because that wasn't the part that I liked with Old Eerie Head. What I liked about Old Eerie Head was, because of the smaller amount of hatchets, even though there was, like, 6 or even 3. Even 3 was hilarious. But, they were, like, the greediest. Like, you could literally greed the same pallet, like, 14 times. Because they know the second you finally throw the pallet, they get a free down. So they would just keep, they're like, I'll get you eventually. And they're, like, trying to wait you out. And you're like, I'm not throwing the pallet. You literally get away with it, like, 14 times. And I missed that. Nobody runs it anymore because it's too weak. Oh my god, Doctor. Doctor's a lot of fun. I like fucking around Doctor. This new skin. I like the staff. I kind of wish these skins got, like, extra, like, their own sound effects and shit, though. I won't lie. Because don't a lot of the skins that are, like, that color have their own sound effects? Like the, this one. This one has its own sound effects, right? Like the... I don't know if you could hear that, but I was clicking my teeth together. That's the only downside. I'm like, it's pretty expensive to have a skin be that much money and then, like, not make a sound effect. That's the only downer. I do think they did a great job on the Iron Maiden skins, though. It's the only thing I don't like, is there's no sound effects. And I'm kind of disappointed in the Oni one. I wish the Oni one was a little cooler. It's just Oni has a lot of other, like, really cool skins. I don't have the Oni skin, but Oni has a lot of other, like, really cool skins, you know? And I'm like, dang. It's just such an expensive skin to not entice me to get it. You know? I like that one better. I like this one. Like, this is probably my favorite Oni skin, I won't lie. Oni is a killer I do avoid playing as well, because base kit Oni, sometimes that's your whole match. Like, no perks, no add-ons Oni. It's really like, if you get Gideon Meat Plant and they pre-dropped, like, you didn't get your hit. You got your hit when there was 1 gen left, and then you didn't even get your power. You know, like, it's terrible. Map offerings too. That would be Oni might be a killer. I would take people to Cold Wind Farms, right? Maybe some Auto Haven Wreckers for Oni as well. Yeah, I like when they do that too. Like when Chucky came out and they had the new one for it already. Singularity kind of got the shit end of the stick for that. They could do so many cool Singularity skins. Like there's so many cool like Android ideas they could do, and they don't. This was like the only skin he had for a while, and then he got the 2 in the Rift. And then I just spent shards on this one. I can actually spend shards on the next one I want to, but I usually like to have a decent chunk of shards just in case Shrine of Secrets gets something I need. So once I have like enough for 2 skins, that's usually when I spend. But I don't have many good Billy skins. I don't think there are many good Billy skins, but I want this one. I know it's a cat, but it reminds me of American Werewolf in London. And it's shards now, so I can finally spend the shards. It's a cat, but it does remind me of American Werewolf in London. We can totally get a werewolf killer at some point. Werewolf killer, mummy killer, and vampire killer. Although Dresden makes a good point about vampire killers. He's like, the problem with vampire killers is you'd have to dumb them down. Because, like, lore-wise, they would just be, like, the strongest killer in the game. You know? They're, like, faster than Blight. One-shot downing people. You know? Like, that would actually be ridiculous. You'd have to dumb their lore down. I thought if they would do anything, they could give, like, Oni a Dracula skin. Because the way he, like, takes the power, I was like, that could count as, like, sucking blood, you know? And he runs really fast. They could just have him go like this. With the cape while Oni's running, and the cape could be flying behind Oni, you know? That'd be sweet. Thanks for follow, Jessica. I appreciate it, mate. I still haven't seen that movie. If it goes on sale on YouTube, I'll get it. I'm a sucker with that shit. I probably spend too much money on YouTube, but I'm a sucker when I see a movie I want and it's $5. I'm like, one of these days I'm going to have enough movies where I don't need any of those streaming services. I'll just be like, I have all the movies I want. So Netflix has a few movies that are like spectacular and Netflix only. The Irishman, Ballad of Buster Scruggs, Pinocchio. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, that fucking movie's amazing. Tissue warning, though. If you're the type to cry at movies, that movie might make you bawl. But that movie's a 10 out of 10. Holy shit. I was not ready for the end of that one. I didn't think I was going to cry, and I cried hard at the end of that movie. That was bad. It's one of those movies that you cry hard at, though, but it's like Life is Beautiful type of cry hard. So I used to like not cry at movies at all. I'm not going to cry at this movie. And then, like, Toy Story 3, I tried not to cry super hard, and I saw it with my best friend. We were, like, in theaters. And then my sister made fun of both of us trying not to cry. And then we saw it again, and I was like, fuck it, I'm going to cry now. And ever since then, I can cry at movies. I don't know what my problem was before. Fighting it. What am I trying to prove by fighting it? And ever since I saw Grave of the Fireflies, movies that are not true don't make me cry as much. I will say that, too. Grave of the Fireflies changed my whole world perspective, though, to be fair. Talk about crying. Oh my fucking god. I don't know anybody that's watched that movie that hasn't cried. Because that movie's a true story, and the true story was even more tragic. That's the only movie I've ever seen, and it's true, like, give warnings about, like, you need to be in the right mindset before you see this movie. And that is so fucking true. I've given a warning to everybody I've ever seen. I'm like, you, like... It is that heavy. Holy shit. But it probably is the best, maybe the best movie I've ever seen. If you look it up on Rotten Tomatoes, it literally has 100%. Grave of the Fireflies. There was one review, because I hadn't heard about that movie for like 15 years before I actually saw it. And I saw a review of that like years ago that was like, once seen, this movie is seared into your heart, deep as your worst relationship breakup. I'm like, no fucking way. Like, you know. And then I couldn't even, like, talk about that movie for, like, a year after I saw it. Because I would get really sad, and I'd, like, actually get choked up and not, like, physically not be able to talk about, like, that movie. Now I can talk about it. Now I can talk about the plot. Like, I might get teary-eyed, but I can't, like, be like, okay, we gotta change subject. It's like, I'm not gonna be able to continue. That's what it was like for a whole year, though. But I do recommend people see that movie. You just have to be in a good mindset for it. That movie is the only movie I've ever seen changed my world perspective. Oh my god. But, warning, that movie is the only movie I've ever seen that could single-handedly cause depression. Full-on depression. Only movie I've ever seen like that. And it's because it's a true story. And then he goes researching it, and the true story was actually sadder. It's like, dude.
I can't believe this. Titanic. Did you ever see Green Mile? That one's really sad too. I think that was the first movie as a kid where I was like fighting tears, where I was like, because that was like the first movie where I was like, there's no happy, like everything is sad. The movie, oh, the super sad one, that's probably the best movie I've ever seen. Grave of the Fireflies. 1 second. I'll show you on Rotten Tomatoes. It's one of the only movies I've ever seen with 100%. That's fucking crazy. Which one was this? Last movie I searched. Oh, Judas and the Black. That movie was fucking great too. Oh my god. I have that one on YouTube as well. I have almost 300 movies on YouTube. I don't like bringing them up that often. It feels like I'm bragging, but... And we're not doing it tonight, but Movie Mondays is most of the time going to be a thing. We did Judas and the Black Messiah. Was that last Monday or 2 Mondays ago? It was 2 Mondays ago, because last Monday was my birthday, and I just forgot this week. A Grave of the Fireflies. Oh, shit. Yeah, here we go. 100%. I've never like literally. Yeah, it is. It's Studio Ghibli or Ghibli. I don't know how to pronounce that. And it's like their forgotten movie because they released it the same year as My Neighbor Totoro, but they didn't want this to be the only movie that came out that year. So they released it and yeah, Dark Souls. I think this is a different Miyazaki. Where's that review? I remember. Yeah, right here. Once seen, this is seared in your heart, deep as your worst relationship breakup. And like, I'm telling you guys, she was right. I was so bothered by this movie, like in a great way. That was like the best movie I've ever seen. I've never had a movie genuinely change my world perspective like this one. Where like before seeing this movie, I wanted to like everybody, like it's not everybody, but a lot of people. You want to be like rich and have a big mansion and spoil like a bunch of people, and it's like after seeing that movie, it's like no, I want to get rich so I can give it away to people that actually need it and not spoil people that are well off on their own. You know what I mean? It was like one of those movies that like actually opened your eyes to that. But there's like one shot. I don't want to tell you what it is, but that shot fucking destroyed me. Holy shit. If anyone's seen that movie, The Record Player, when she's like, oh, I missed this view, and the camera goes from one side to the other, that fucking annihilated me. Oh my god. That one shot single-handedly changed how I viewed the world. Holy shit. That's one of the best movies I've ever seen, though. But like I said, like, don't just go and watch it. You have to be in the right mindset for that movie. It's the only movie I've ever given a warning on. I don't even give warning on, like, I'll be like, that's violent. But like this movie, I'm like, if you're not in the right mindset, it might literally single-handedly cause depression. It's that rough. If anyone knows Roger Ebert, that's the only review I've ever seen where he said the movie made him cry. Said he was moved to tears by this film. He said it word for word. I was like, holy shit. And that was before I saw the movie. But I kind of knew I was in for it after when Roger Ebert says a movie's going to make you cry, it fucking is definitely going to. I've never seen him say that about a single other movie, except that one. And yes, warning. I do think everybody should watch that movie at some point, but you have to be in a good mindset. That could literally, like, ruin your life. It's that fucking tragic. I know I've never seen Farming. No, I've never heard of this, actually. Was that another true story? Yeah, based on a true story. There we go. I am just getting into movies. I want to be a movie buff. I am not a movie buff. But that's sort of why I like getting all these movies on YouTube. Because there's so many times where like a movie will appear on Netflix and you're like, I want to watch that. And then by the time you have time to actually watch the movie, it's not there anymore. And I'm like, fuck, man. So I just started buying movies. I started buying movies in like 2019. I'm proud of that collection. Especially for Movie Mondays. And like one, eventually I want to have a few like YouTube channels. Like the gaming channel obviously is always going to be Mr. TatorHead, but I want to do like Tater movies or Tater reviews would be the movies or something, you know? Because I always love watching movies and just fucking set a camera up, bang. You can even stream it, put it in the, like the Discord if people want to watch, and then you stream it on like a side account so you can use like the VOD to edit. You don't have the movie streaming here, obviously. You just have like blank screen or whatever, and we're watching this, and then here's in the Discord. But yeah, I do need to finish Attack on Titan. I'm doing that this summer. Yeah. Because TV shows, I've given up on TV shows. There's a few more I need to watch, and then I'm just like, okay, I don't care anymore. But Attack on Titan, I'm far in. The last thing I saw was Reiner coming in on the blimp.
Because I thought it was like, all right, next season's over, and then they did like a half season. I'm like, bullshit, I'm waiting for it to be over now. Because Breaking Bad was the last show where I was like, I am not waiting a whole fucking year anymore. Fuck that. I'm waiting for shows to be done, and then I'm going to start it and finish it. So that's what I do now. And then, of course, I did this with Attack on Titan. I still haven't finished it, but... The only other shows I really want to watch, The Wire, The Sopranos, and Mad Men. Because all three of those shows seem like right up my alley. And I'm like, okay. I haven't seen that many TV shows, like, from start to finish. I've seen a lot of Scrubs, seen a lot of Office. I watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer with my sister, but I was really high for a lot of those. It was funny. I kind of liked my sister was mad at me. I kind of liked the Monster of the Week season. That was like season 2. And she was like, no. She was like, that's the worst season. That's Monster of the Week. I was like, I like Monster of the Week. I like different villain with a different power. You know? Right? The Wire just looks so good. And then Mad Men too. Like, people always put those in like the best shows ever. And I'm like, all right. I already know how Mad Men ends though, to be fair, but I don't know anything else besides like the song he writes. Gonna buy the world a Coke. Like, I know that. But that was back when I would spoil things for myself. Parasite was the last thing I spoiled for myself. Because I used to like read plots, not for shows as much, but for movies, and just to see if I wanted to even like spend the money on it and see it or something like that. And then Parasite, I'm like reading. I won't say what the spoiler is because Parasite's a foreign film, so like I know tons of people haven't seen that one, and that is definitely a movie that can be spoiled. Do not spoil that movie for yourself. That is the only movie where I was like reading the plot on Wikipedia, and I got halfway down, and I'm like, no, and I didn't even read the rest of the plot. That was the first time, and I don't read plots anymore. Because I really wish I hadn't spoiled that for me. I would never have seen that one coming. I think I watched that because I showed that movie to a lot of people. I think I showed it to like one person that guessed like sort of the vicinity of what the twist was. And I was like, you fucker, how'd you get that? You know, that was funny. That's a great movie, Parasite. That's like another one, right? Like, not tonight, but like if we were talking about Parasite right now, I'd be like, all right, fuck it, let's get in a Discord, watch Parasite right now, because it's Monday, and that's what I want to do Movie Mondays for. But I forgot. I did not plan on it this time. We can do it next week, though. Next Monday, Movie Mondays. And we can even do Parasite. Fuck it, let's do Parasite next Monday, you know? Or if somebody... That's the thing. I need to make a Google document with the movies, because say somebody is like, I haven't seen this movie, I want to see it in years, and you have it. Say they want to see, like, Amadeus, or Grand Budapest Hotel, like something that's been out forever, you know, and they're like, I haven't seen it in forever. And those are two of my favorite movies, so I'm like, yeah, sure. But I want to make a Google Doc so somebody can like pick out a movie and then we can like just jump in Discord and watch it. Yeah, Parasite was like the reason I started buying a bunch of YouTube movies. That was the second YouTube movie I bought. Because I couldn't find another way to watch it and people kept telling me it was good. I was like, fuck it, I'm buying it. I was drunk. I'm buying it. It was like $20. I didn't care. You know, that was before I even knew there was like sales on YouTube. And then I was showing it to like every friend. The one movie that I keep trying to show people is Birdman. Every time I've ever showed somebody Birdman, they fell asleep. I'm like, damn, I thought smoking before this movie was a good idea because I got super into it, but I sort of fuck every time I've ever tried to show. And that's another one of my favorite movies. Every time they've fallen asleep. I like Birdman, Amadeus, Shawshank, and Grand Budapest Hotel. But I also, this is the thing, I think I'm starting to round out my top 10 because I also like Sunset Boulevard a lot. Parasite's in there. Goodfellas, probably. There Will Be Blood. No Country for Old Men. That might be it. The problem is there's so many other good movies that I'm like, how do I not have that in there? Capote's excellent. Boogie Nights. Unforgiven. That's the thing. That's the problem. There's so many amazing fucking movies where it's just like, dude. Yeah, Birdman, I always wanted people to like it. Could never get, like, every time I ever tried to show somebody that movie, they fell asleep. Now, like I said, we smoked a blunt pretty much every time beforehand, but... I'm like, come on, you guys aren't interested in this? It's fucking amazing. And they even make fun of it in that movie. He's like, you guys don't want to hear this talky, philosophical, depressing bullshit. I'm like, yeah, they're fucking asleep. It sucks. The sad movie, Farming was fun, that were. Have you seen Killers of the Flower Moon Kickstarter? It's like the evil version of that. That's a new movie. I have that one too, actually. That's like another one where somebody's like, we need to see that. I'm like, yeah, sure, have that one. I love Martin Scorsese. He's one of my favorite directors. Hot take, I know, right?
I go back and forth between him and Tarantino a lot, and who's my favorite director. Once again, super hot take, right? The hot take on Tarantino is actually he's overrated, but I love his movies. The thing with me is like, and I know it wouldn't help if you were the victim of it, because like, if somebody committed a crime against you and they get punished, like, you always see all the stories about how, like, yes, they feel better that justice was served, but like, say they killed like their child. When the person goes to prison for life or gets a death penalty, it doesn't make them feel better. Yes, justice was served, but like, there's so many movies saying that. Obviously, I didn't go through that, so I can't tell you if it would make me feel better. But what I love about Tarantino movies is when you see the like amazing justice happening against these like despicable characters, like, since you're not 100%, it's like not your person, you can enjoy it. You're like, this is what I wish happened to like these fucking pedophiles and shit, you know? Like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, exactly. That one's hilarious. The amount of times I've watched that final... There's 2 scenes in Tarantino movies I go back to and watch a lot. Like, way more than I should. Well, 2 of them are in one movie. It's 2 separate scenes. Because there are a lot of great scenes to go back and watch, but I just mean, like, if I want to laugh at something and just feel like, yes! Is Inglourious Bastards with the bear Jew, with the guy that he just beats the fucking living shit out of. The Nazi. That's hilarious as fuck. And then later in the movie, when he's like plowing into Hitler's face with the machine gun, like, that's fucking satisfying. I love going back and looking at that. And then same with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. The end scene when he just like annihilates the guy and then annihilates the girl. I didn't even give a shit that much about the flamethrower on the other one. And I'll be honest, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is one of the only movies where I'm like, you have to look up the real life story in real life. Because the first time I watched that movie, I did not get it. I was like, word for word, that movie finished, and I was like, why the fuck was Margot Robbie even in this movie? That was the first thing I said. Because I didn't know who Sharon Tate was. I didn't know she got murdered by these people, you know? So if you didn't know about this Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, because the last time I explained this, somebody else was like, oh, and I was like, yeah, it made it a way better movie. But Sharon Tate, when she was pregnant at the end of the movie, and those 3 show up in Cliff Booth's house to kill them with the knife, because I've heard people talk about how this was like glorifying violence against women, and I'm like, do you know what happened in real life? I was like, because in real life, those 2 women and that one man stabbed a pregnant Sharon Tate to death 27 times in the stomach. Right? So I'm like, I don't give a fuck that it's a woman and that Cliff is annihilating them. They stabbed another pregnant woman to death 27 times in real life. You know what I mean? But that's the thing. If you didn't know that in real life, you could totally watch that and be like, this seems like it's... like, what is going on here? But then you look up in real life and you're like, oh, I see. So then it's way more satisfying when he curb stomps the guy fucking face up after snapping his leg in half. Because he tries to stab him and he catches his hand and then pushes the hand into that guy's own leg, and then he like kicks his leg, which snaps it in half, and punches him to the ground, and when he's on the ground, he gets curb stomped face up. It's fucking amazing. And then the other girl that the one people were like up in an uproar about, she actually stabs him, right? She like tackles him, and he has a fucking knife sticking out of his hip. He grabs her by the hair and just slamming her head into like everything. Like, she's already dead when he like hits her face on the corner of the fucking 3 times. You can like hear her die. She like coughs, and then she like makes a sound again on the corner of the mantelpiece, and then he hits her again. And then like this is why it's funny, is because like once you know what they did in real life, this is what you wish happened to them, right? Because they fucking stabbed a pregnant woman 27 times to death. But then like she's clearly dead after the corner of the mantelpiece, but he's still holding her, and he clears off the table and keeps going. And then he like looks at her, and she's like annihilated. He just drops her. But that's the thing. The first time watching that movie, I'm like, what is going on here? Like, I don't understand. Like, because all those other movies, like in Kill Bill, right? She's in the doctor's office and she's in a coma, and the doctor's like sneaking patients in to fuck with her while she's in the coma, like actually have sex with her. You know what I mean? Like, and then she wakes up and kills them. And it's fucking amazing. Like, this is what I mean. This is why I like Tarantino movies. Yes, I understand they're flawed and they're like not perfect movies or this or that, but like the shit like that, the high points in the movies are like more than well worth like watching. Django, same thing, when he goes back and shoots up all the fucking slave owners, or when he just like actually gets the whip off the one guy and just keeps whipping the slave owner. Like, that shit's amazing. It's so satisfying. I can't not watch it. That's funny. I love Tarantino. I'm like, even Jackie Brown might even be my favorite movie, but anyways, I just talked for way too long. I'm sorry, guys. Let's go raid Dresden.
Dresden. Then we can do movie Monday next Monday, and then we can same thing like we were just talking about here. It could be like, what movie do we want to jump in and see? But by next Monday, I'm hoping to do a looping guide on like Wednesday-ish if MLT is still here. If he's not, I'll ask him. But I'm hoping to do another looping guide on like Wednesday-ish. So when we do, that's when I wouldn't have forgot for movie Monday because I would just be editing during that because I can have it here and I'm in the mic, like I have the mic here, so people can pop in and say hi or just talk even if they want to. I don't ever like mute anybody. Although that's a cool thing too, is if people are talking and you want to watch a movie, you can just mute people, which is cool too. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard because I usually have my mic like out of the way a bit like that or something, so I have more space on my thing. But I can still hear people and I'm still talking too. Hell yeah, Dr. Kosha. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I need to watch that new movie too, what he was talking about. That sounds like the not as malicious version of Killers of the Flower Moon. That was dealing with the natives, actually. That was some fucked up shit. That might be, like, the most evil character. Not, like, over-the-top acting evil, but just subtly the most evil character in any Scorsese movie I've seen. Robert De Niro's character in Killers of the Flower Moon. Just, like, you know how they say, like, real killers kill you with smiles, kind faces? That's, like, one of that movies. You're, like, throughout the movie, you're like, oh, my God, like, the shit you're doing is, like, terrible. And it's a true story, which makes it even worse, but I fucking love you guys. I'm going to be live tomorrow. It's either going to be right after the Pistons game, which would be like the exact same time, or I'm going to take a nap after the Pistons game, so we'd start at like 4 a.m. or something like that, but going to be live tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. I fucking love you all. Have an amazing day. Day, not night.